Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning to each and every one of you. It is indeed a beautiful day. A beautiful day for us to have a good day today. Congratulations, all you owners of HOLO this morning. Oh, got to turn my volume down. Hold on. All right, so good morning to each and every one of you. I'm glad that you could be here with me today. We're going to make a bunch of money, and some of us already have if you've been up selling this morning or some of your HOLO. I always like to suggest to people to sell enough of your stock that you've made a good run on to cover what you put in, okay? Cover your original investment and bank a few dollars, and then let the rest ride on house money. There's no way to lose any money when you do that, folks. It's as simple as that. And this is funny because what you just said this morning, chasing. Wait a minute. What you just said, Dylan Aponte, if that's the correct pronunciation, Dylan. What you said this morning is, I think that that we see that 1450, unfortunately, and that unfortunately should be a word that is accented for the shorts. Okay, for the shorters. They're like shorting this stock at $8 and $9 and $10 just weeks ago, folks. So the shorters are the ones that are saying, unfortunately, all we're going to see is 1450. Okay, not us. We're not the ones worried about 1450. None of us here that have been here for 6 months on this channel are unfortunately at 1450. We're grateful to God to be at twice the price we paid. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. Yeah, Jono Big, 1450 for sure. What's that going to do for the still up 135% on a 6-month chart? What's 1450 going to do for the shorts? Nothing. It's not going to save them from their $2.3 billion in losses, or however much it is now. It's not going to do a thing for them. All it's going to do is give us a good low buy opportunity. It's fine with me. When the price was in the 8s and they took it down into the 6s, it was a great buying opportunity, folks. When the price was in the 9s and they bought it down to 641, it was a great buying opportunity. When the price was at 1170 and they brought the price down to 601, that was a great buying opportunity. And those were real drastic drops, not 1%. Okay, folks? Let's keep things in perspective. Everybody keep things in perspective. There's nothing to get alarmed about because the price is a little bit red here today. We're all in good shape, especially all of us who happen to own a stock that we were looking at called HOLO. I think you guys are doing pretty good on HOLO today. I sent out a notification to everybody who's a cat member. If you're a big bottom cat, a monster bottom cat, or Goliath bottom cat, I sent out a notification this morning to you to let you know that a HOLO was on a run. And hopefully some of you did what I just suggested, is where you go in and you sell some of it when it's on that high like that, and enough to cover the amount you put in. And then there's no risk to you at all. You're zero risk at that point. Just so in case you didn't know, HOLO, a stock we were buying earlier this week, it's up 23%, folks. The same amount of the mysterious drop that it fell on Friday. The same amount of the drop. What a mysterious world we live in, folks. All right. And as for me, my shares of HOLO that I'm holding right now, I don't even know if I have any of it. I don't think I did buy any more back after I made my last run on it. So no, I have no HOLO right now. Sold it all, I guess. That's weird because I will usually keep at least one share of it, but I guess I sold every bit of it. Now, another thing today, HWH apparently is up in the pre-market this morning, the stock here. So we'll get over here and take a look at HWH. Yes, John, fake shares. Apparently, John hasn't been here long enough to know Catfish trades both paper and real accounts. It doesn't matter. I've decided not to waste my time on these people that don't understand. The people that don't understand, I don't waste my time on them anymore. I made a pledge, a New Year's vow. Don't worry about people who can't get it. But over here, as you can see, during the time I've been trading this stock, and I will come over here, turn this light down so you can see the screen a little better. I started this account 2 months and a week ago, and my overall profit to date is I'm up to 266,000. So I'm up 166,000 trading on this account. You can see right up here, it shows the net liquidation value. And folks, this is as real as it gets. If you were using real money, you'd have the same amount. Okay, if you started with 100,000, you'd be up 166,000. And that's all I need to tell people. And my headline says I teach people on this site how to day trade, and I'm using a simulated account so everybody knows this, okay? And I tell everybody when I show them this 25 or 30 or 50 or 100 times a day, because when I fill the orders, I come up here and go, hey, look right there, I sold, and it says simulated trading, okay? So you guys that are following along with me are not making fake money. I know that for sure. And that's why I have almost 19,000 subscribers on this channel. So I've decided not to worry about anybody like John, who's here to try to keep you guys from losing so much. Yeah, you guys that are all here and gals, you don't need to listen to him either, because you know how much you've made. So that's all that we need to deal with here today. Now, he's obviously been shorting this, and he doesn't like me showing everybody here that even though Sofi is down a little bit this morning in the pre-market over the last 6 months, he's lost 138%, folks. He's not happy. John Boy is not happy. Nope, he is not happy about his performance or lack thereof, or knowledge about trading. He's not a knowledgeable trader like all of you people are on this channel. You guys are knowledgeable. And you girls, too, are knowledgeable. 166,000 was our actual taxable gain from last year. Good job, Kat. Yeah. And that was just in 2 months. That doesn't include all the other money on those other huge runners we had during this past year. I mean, we had some 200% gainers, 130% gainers. We had a lot of them, folks. Man, we had a slew of gainers that were just absolutely on fire last year. And I wasn't even, look at these, for example, here. I'll show you here in a minute. This was some of our gainers last year. This was some of the gainers that we got last year. We bought and sold NNE, and this wasn't using paper money. This was using real trading right there in front of your eyes with Charles Schwab. I was trading right in front of your eyes, and I was buying on pieces of paper. I was writing it all down. But we made a freaking 34% gain on July the 25th, all right? We made a 35% gain on RGS. We made a 38% gain on VLCN. We made a 40% gain on MLGO, a 41% gain on GRDI. We made a 60% gain on ASNS. We made a 76% gain on GOVX. We made a 32% gain on Poet. We made a 24% gain on Relly. We made a 40% gain on Lucy, a 50% gain on EOSE, a 50% gain on OPPT, a 40% gain on MYO. We made a 29% gain on Huma. We made a 50% gain on LCFY. And this is part of the reason, folks, that I have 18,000 subscribers to this channel. John, okay? This is the part of the reason that I have so many people that kind of follow along with what I'm doing here, because we make some massive gains. Look at the date, the 25th, we made a 50% gain. The 26th, a 46%, a 30%, and all credible. You can go back to the dates and look at the days these stocks took off. On 7/26, look at NISN, look at NUZE. Go back and look at the date, the historical data, to prove every one of these numbers is completely correct. Every one of them, Sava, Went, Lumen, Serve, Went, VSEE, Lumen, we made a 100% gain on because there was a triple upside crossover I told you about. Myra, Sava, Tenek, Lumen, Another 150% gain on Lumen again. It's because, again, it was in a triple upside crossover, as I told you, just like SoFi was recently. Look at those gains on those things. PSIG, Serve, we made 40% on. CING, 200%. GDE, C, 100%. Oh, yeah, all of those. SEEL. Look at the date. Write it down. Go look what happened that day on the charts and see that I'm not lying to you. On LASE, on 10/8, we made 100%. Folks, I'm not kidding. And you guys know it. Sorry, John, but the proof is in the pudding. All right, let's get over here. SoFi, by the way, snagged the FinTech Stock Crown of the Year. SoFi snagged the FinTech Stock Crown of the Year. Yep. And this is by Barron's. People probably have heard of Barron's before, but now Barron is bearing the details on SoFi. And I'm not going to go down here to continue reading, but FinTech stocks had a good year overall, it says, but SoFi Technologies had the best one. According to Dow Jones market data, SoFi stock gained 57% this year, while PayPal rose only 39% and Affirm Holdings only increased 27%, and Block was up only 13%. So there's your competitors, and there's how we're doing against them. We're kicking their butts, folks. This is the stock to own, SoFi. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. So, in fact, if we go over here to institutional ownership today to check out institutional ownership on SoFi, well, you're going to see something very interesting as of late. If you look right down here, you're going to see that there are some big institutional positions being increased right now. And as you can see here, what each one of these things shows you is it shows you how many shares they have, what their increase is in the position, and how much they increase the value of their position, okay? Look at these increases in value, increasing by 48%, by 58%, by 53%, by 65%, by 52%. Are you kidding me? These institutions, folks, they know what they're doing. Look at the one that just increased their position by 65%. You want to know who's above them at 53%? Look who's doing that. Knights of Columbus, people. These are the Knights of Columbus that are buying into SoFi in huge increments. They're increasing their positions by a lot, okay? And there's a saying that goes in the financial world, follow the money. Okay. And when you start seeing institutions increasing by 139% and 370% and 49 and 131 and 48 and 52 and 47% and 54%, when you see institutions coming in like that, man, oh man, wow. Read the writing on the wall, people. Read the writing on the wall. Look at these increases in position amounts. 77%, 61%, 42, 44, 48, 48. They're not nibbling at SoFi, folks. 130% increase is not nibbling at this stock, okay? 67%, 52%, 44%, 57, 45. Folks, this is the reason that this is what the chart looks like for institutional ownership right now for SoFi. This is why. They're all coming in before this next incredible 2025 year, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi now at $14.95. Whoop-de-frickin-do. It was at $6 4 months ago. I mean, come on, guys. Look at the institutions coming in. Now, someone asked me the other day, well, Catfish, this doesn't make sense. With all these institutions buying in, why isn't the price going up? Well, that's how it works, folks. When institutions want in, they don't want to buy at the premium high of the day. I can guarantee you that. That's how it works. See, they run it down to those lows. And by the way, if you don't get what I'm saying here, let me go over here and show you SoFi's historical chart so you can get what I'm saying. You can see at the historical prices. Just give me a second here. I'm going to load this up way over here on the left where it should be. And I'm going to move this all the way down here where it should be. Now, some of you people are shouting other stocks and so forth, and I understand and appreciate that you do that. But remember, this channel here is about SoFi. I'll get over to the other ones here. I've got some others, though, that I want to be looking at for sure. I wrote them down. I wrote them all down. And one of the stocks that we want to be looking today at is BDMD. BDMD, and we're expecting to see it get attacked at 9:30. Here we go, folks. Let's see what it's doing right now. Yes, and it is down 25%. BDMD. Now, another one we want to look at this morning is INTZ. Let's go look at INTZ. Hold on just a minute here. There it is. And we're looking at a place to buy some of this at the very lowest low if we can. It looked like it was accumulated all day on Tuesday. It looked like it was being accumulated, folks. And right now, I don't see anything going on there's no pre-market on it. I don't know why. Maybe it's refreshing right now and it'll catch up. But we got some other ones we got to be looking at today for sure. We got to look at AISP. And by the way, those of you who bought Holo at 377 and 388, 383. Congratulations. Holo is up huge today. So congratulations, those of you who decided it was a good time to buy Holo. Now I'm going to look at this EYEN, which JP Panek mentioned on Wednesday, and let's see where it ends up to here. Now we got to get caught up though. We got a lot of snow here again, and we've had snow here in the area. And you know what? I'm not getting any of these channel pages here to load up for me right now, and that really stinks. Let's go see something here. Hold on. All right, and we're going to go over here, and this is where we're at. And this will be SoFi's price history, and this is SoFi right now trying to load up. And there we go. We almost got it there. That's the SoFi chart. Looks good, folks. Pre-market, $15. 9:29 and 27 seconds. So this thing is not caught up yet, and we're trying to get things caught up here. So just give me a second here, folks, and we will get it going. Got a lot of tabs open. Maybe that's part of my problem. I've just got way too many tabs open up here. And then again, let's get back over here. You guys will keep me informed. SoFi at 1432. Very good. Excellent. Buy some, folks, at 1431 if you can. That's one of the numbers where you should sell if it goes up to. 1431 is where you should be buying this stock, where they're going to accumulate it today. And that's perfect. That's exactly where the low is. The R1 resistance is at 1431 today. It's the exact number. So it's hit the number it's supposed to. Hopefully you're buying here. All right. There we go. 1428 down a whole. Yep. 1428. Very nice. I wish, to be honest with you, they had an ability to take it, and I know they do too, back down into the 10s where we were just a month and a half, 2 months ago. I wish they could, and I know they wish they could too, but that isn't on the cards. Again, this morning, I'm going to have to just refresh this page. Doesn't seem like anything wants to show up here. AISP, I've got my eye on it too. We're going to take this one over here. BBAI. BBAI. I'm expecting to see it fall today. BBAI. And I expect to see BBAI take a tumble today, perhaps, and look for a buy opportunity on that one too. And right now, folks, I don't have anything that wants to load up here. So I'm actually going to try something else here. There we go. WATT. Okay. All right. Good. Look at that thing down 61% on Wednesday, Tuesday. And let's go check out where it is right now. WATT. And let's take a look at all these. And actually, folks, I'm going to close every one of these right now. I'm going to close these, every one of these. I'm disgusted with it. It just isn't working. So we're going to close all of them. Goodbye to all of them. Goodbye. Close. Goodbye. 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 Doop. You're supposed to be closing. See this thing. Oh, yeah. I know what's going on, too. I got to probably still have my thumbnail creators open. And this isn't working. I'm in a freeze frame, folks. There we go. There we go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and I apologize for taking the time to do this, but I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to turn the camera around. Good morning, everybody. And I'm going to quickly make some changes here. We're going to, first of all, delete browsing history. One thing I did over this past weekend was I worked on how to create better thumbnails. And I hope you like the thumbnail I put up today. I created that on my phone, believe it or not. Did almost all of it on my phone. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to delete my browsing history because I did a lot of looking over a lot of different channels and I forgot to do that. So I think that's having something to do with it. And I'm going to do a clean disk on this, which will just take a few seconds, folks, and then we'll hopefully get this fired up and be running a lot faster, more efficient. Now we're going to go down here. Boom, we did that. Now we're going to go down here to disk cleanup right now, and there we go. There it is. And I want to click every one of them. There we go. We got them all clicked. We're ready to go. And clean up system files. Boom. And again, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. Oh my God, Sofi about hit the 13s. I laugh so much and oh my God, that's what the shorts are saying who are shorting it at $10 right now. Oh my God, it can only go down into the 13s. Holy shit. And I hear you guys reacting like we're losing money when we were buying this stock in the 6s and 7s. You're still over double what you put in it, folks. There should be no oh my God going on here. Oh my God is what the shorts are saying about SoFi right now, people. Relax. Just relax. Shorts are down over $2.5 billion on SoFi over the last 90 days. They've been losing big time. They need some sort of help. I'm just wondering how low they'll take it down to where they feel like, okay, this is where we can start getting out. That's all I'm waiting for. There will come a point where they may have it already planned out. They already may be working the execution of their plan right now. I have no idea for sure. Okay, so now we've got everything taken care of. I'm going to close out all these things here. There we go. Okay, here we go. And now we're going to shut down everything here. Everything's going bye-bye. Yep. And now we're going to come over here and we're going to terminate this computer for a minute. Restart. There we go. And I do not want to update. Oh, look at this. It gives me now update and restart, update and shut down. And there is no just restart anymore. They've gotten tired of me not wanting to update. I don't want any updates on my computer. It's working fine. I don't want any updates on it at all. All right. But they won't. They just won't. They just won't. They don't want me to turn this thing off without getting an update, boy. Oh my gosh. Update and shut down or update and restart. Hit WIMI. What is she doing today? Hey guys, you can look. I'll tell you in a second. But right now I'm doing a little bit of cleaning up, which should have done yesterday and last night late. But folks, I'm sorry. This thing is doing update and restart or update and shut down. So I'm not going to be able to do either one of them. This stupid thing. All right. So it won't let me just restart anymore. I've ignored it so many times. They're going to force me to do it now. All right. So here we go. We're going to start up the channel again. And we're going to start up Thinkorswim again. There we go. There we go. And yes. Now, you guys all heard about what happened down in New Orleans. On really a sad situation for sure. But my prayers go out to those people here today and that are in New Orleans and the families that were affected by a lunatic behind the wheel of a vehicle. And I guess it only goes to prove that even if you were to get rid of every gun in America and all around the world, people are still going to find a way to take someone out. You can't ban trucks, okay? I don't think you're going to go out and get a movement by the government to ban all four-wheel drive Ford pickup trucks. I'm just saying. And for those of you that think if the guns were all gone, the killing would stop, let me tell you a little story about Cain and Abel. It's in the Bible. You'll find it in Genesis. Look it up if you want to. He wasn't using an AK-47, wasn't using a shotgun, wasn't using a pistol, a rock, a big old rock. I guess you go, when there's a will, there's a way, all right, people? That's all I'm saying. And I'm just sad, and I want to say a prayer for all those people. And Lord, please reach out to each one of those people who was affected, either indirectly or directly. Amen. In Jesus' name. All right. Just give me a second here. I gotta get signed on to my fake account. And it's going to require me to get a password that comes over my phone. So if you'll just give me a second, I'm going to go send off for this. It's going to take me a moment to get my password, and then I'll be right back, folks. So I'm going to get a text message sent to me right now. And I'm sending it right now. So just give me about 10 seconds, and I'll be right back, folks. I promise I'll be right back. Okay, we're back now. I'm sorry if I am not catching everybody's comments and so forth. I know there are tons here, but you guys can all learn from other people too. When do you think SoFi really increased? Well, I think 4 months ago, it was $6 a share. So that might be the first answer to your question. It really already has increased a lot, okay, drastically. And I mean to the point where the shorts are in shock at this stage going, how do we stop people from buying this thing, okay? How can we get people to stop buying this? How can we get retailers to quit believing in this stock? We tried everything in the 6s and the 7s and the 8s, and we drove it back down to the 6s and then the 9s and then down to the 6s, and we tried to wash them out in the 10s and back to the 6s and 10s and back to the 6s and 10s and back to the 6s 4 or 5 times. How can they keep buying this? Why do they keep buying this crazy SoFi stock? Well, it's the company, people. It's what they're doing. It's their performance. It's their year after year after year of making money, even when their rug was pulled right out from underneath them. Folks, back when this stock was $25 a share, they hadn't proven anything yet. All they were doing was student loans and personal loans. That was it. The whole gambit was student loans and personal loans. And I find it interesting that all of these analysts lately coming in with downgrades and price targets lower than our price by $5 and $10 lower than where we are right now, believe it or not. Yeah, there's people that have a $3 and $4 price target on this stock. Don't know what happened to David Chiaverini. He seems to have completely left the planet. If it wasn't for that interview that I caught him on CNBC, I would have thought that they did find him wherever he went into hiding. But at any rate, at this stage of the game, he's the laughing stock of a financial world. David Chiaverini with a $4 price target still showing from back in April of last year, I believe, was the last time that he did a downgrade. So at any rate, this morning we're looking at several stocks that I wanted to keep an eye on this morning, and one of them is we're going to go to SoFi for sure, and we're going to look at historical prices, and then we're going to go to SoFi. Okay, just give me a second here. There we go. And we'll have this all up and running here, right like it should, nice and smooth and fast. And what I want you to know, folks, is what we saw on volume here during the last week should be no surprise with this 31 million, 30 million, 29 million. But folks, we're already at 16 million shares traded this morning in 17 minutes of trading. This is no more the lackadaisical volume. They're coming at it heavy and hard, and I'm a buyer here for sure. I won't mind buying at 14.50 at all. So I'm going to come in here and trade, and I'm coming in on my stock, Sofi. I'm going to buy it right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm making my buy because there's a big wall right there. Look at that wall that's already been established here at that number right there. So I'm going to come in again on this one right here and buy this at 14.40, 14.49, 14.50. Okay, because there's a very large wall there and below it. Look down here even, folks, at 14.28. Yep. Oh, yeah. And look at that brief flash of a second at 13.95. 13.95, it was down there. Beautiful, folks. Nice. And now it's where? 14.46. It's already gone back up 50 cents in 10 minutes, folks. 50 cents in 10 minutes. You're not going to hold this thing down, shorty. Ain't no way, baby. Everybody knows where this thing is going and what this earnings call that's going to be coming our way is going to bring. It's going to be one big shock for all of these shorts, I guarantee you. So they got out today. Congratulations. I'll buy here again at this number right here. I'm buying 20 shares here, just small amounts, folks, is all I'm nibbling at here, buying right here. And I'm filling here 1447, 1448. I'm going to try here at 1449, 1450. That was gone. And folks, I'm buying the stock, my favorite, SOFI. My favorite since the price was $4.45 a year and a half ago. And I was telling everybody I started this channel when the price was $4.45. And I started telling them, and I was pretty much begging people to buy the stock at $4.66 a share. And in the same regard, I would suggest I would highly recommend you pick some of this up here at the low today of 1444. That's it, folks. This is another number. When it runs up, they like to pull it down to, and another one is 1438. 1438. And if they can't get to 1438 right now, they're not going to get it any lower. That's the end of this thing. If it's not going to drop back to 1438, just go ahead and pick some up here now. But do put an order in at 1438 would be my suggestion. I'm not making any guarantees about it not dropping any lower, but folks, it was already down to 13s, and I don't see it going any lower than here. That was purely manipulation. Pure manipulation, folks. And the smart ones got out just then, folks, this morning. Congratulations to whoever did that. But unfortunately, they didn't get as low as my buy number was that I had in at 1388 and 1389. I really did think they might even go that low when I saw what was going on in the pre-market. Well, anyway, folks, still a good place to pick some up right here. You can see there's a big wall of convinced people that it's not going any lower than 1450. There's a lot of investors already who've come in at this level right here. You can see this. There's a large platform. And what I like to call this when I look at these things is I say this right here is when they pulled the permits and they put the permits out on the site. This right here is where they started putting in the underground, and they ran all the conduit for the electrical, and the plumbing was put in here underground, okay? This right here is where they started pouring the footers, all right? And this is where we're going up here, all right, where they've got some of the subflooring already in, okay? So they kind of jumped the gun. They got the order in for the subflooring, and it's still sitting there right now waiting to be installed. But right now, what you got here is a very nice foundation that's been built, and the price isn't going to go any lower. And now you can see it's at 1456. So they're starting to increase it already. Yep, pouring the slab right now, ladies and gentlemen, pouring the slab. Yep. That's what I see on here. pouring the slab. Yep. And now they're going to just start the walls up. They'll start framing up the walls, and up she goes, right on up. Now the price is $14.58, as you can see. There's no way to hold it down, folks. Buy right here. Come on with me. Let's get some more here. 20 at $14.59, folks. I'm in right there. Boom. That's gone. Beautiful, beautiful. And I want to thank all of you shorts who got it down here this low this morning. That's very impressive. But you know what? Guess where it is hanging out right now, folks? It's hanging out right over the lowest price it can get to, $14.54. $14.54, folks, is the convertible note, share note number it needs to stay above for an average. Now, it's way over that for the 90-day average right now. It's probably around the $16 range for the 90-day average. So there's no worry about the convertible notes. But isn't it interesting that they just took it down to that number, $14.54? And you guys can remember when I was talking about $14.54 when SoFi's price was in the mid-sixes and the sevens. And I was telling you, folks, they're going to take this price up above $14.54. That's what I told you, and that was 4 months ago. I said, folks, they're going to take this price over $14.54, and they're going to do it because it means too much for all those that got those convertible notes. Remember, I had the convertometer. Some of you people remember seeing what I made was called the convertometer. This is it right here. This is the convertometer that I started when the price was at $7.27 on 9/6, September the 6th. And I told you when I saw this and what they did that they were going to run the price up to the ultimate goal of $14.54. And that's what I told everybody on this channel. See, these convertible notes, they got themselves $862.5 million worth of those convertible notes. It was a genius move by SoFi to use that money, these people's money, to use their money to pay off a debt that they had a 7% interest on. And now they have only 1.25% interest to pay these people back until 2029. And they can release these notes whenever they want between now and 2029. They didn't have to turn them all over just after SoFi got to $14.54 and stayed over that price for for 3 weeks. I think the price had to be there for 3 weeks. We've been there way longer than 3 weeks, folks. So this is a done deal. This is all done. This was a nice move by SoFi. Put $60 million to their bottom line. $60 million to their bottom line every year, added to their bottom line by doing that move. A genius move by a genius person who just also took out a massive loan. And I'm wondering if he didn't take out that loan for a day like today, ladies and gentlemen, to buy SoFi down there in the 13s. Wouldn't it be cool to find out that Anthony Noto just bought a whole crap load of shares? I don't know whether he could within 30 days of the earnings call or not. That might be a stipulation that can't be. But here we go, folks. Yep. Do I buy now at $14.70? No, you should have bought when I just was buying 10 minutes ago at $14.50. Why don't you follow what I'm doing, everybody? I just said to everybody, put in your buy orders now with me. $14.50, $14.49. Let's buy some here. Let's buy some. Let's buy some. I mean, at this point, when it gets up to $14.77, they're probably going to run it back down to $14.66. We were ahead of you at $14.15. Good. But you weren't really, because I had orders in already at $14.13. But that's okay. I like that thought that you got ahead of me. I like you guys buying at lower prices than I'm buying some. But the fact of the matter is, I bought it at $14.13 this morning, and $14.11, and $14.08, and $13.97, $13.98, and $13.99. And you all know why I have those orders in there like that. for pullbacks, because I told you, you guys should have buy orders in $1 to $1.50 below where we are right now, is what I told you. I said you should put them in good till canceled. And you all know that. I told you that. I said, listen, before this thing rockets to the absolute moon and beyond, it's going to drop $1, $1.50. And you better have buy orders down that low. You should have them there. And didn't I tell you all that? I told you that this week already, Monday and Tuesday. I was saying, get ready. Before the big launch will be a massive drop. And you should have orders in at the $1 to $1.50 lower than the price is right now. That's what I said to you. And look how much they drove it down today. How much did they make it fall? $1. A little bit more than $1. Right? So those of you that listen to me, congratulations. Easy money. I told you before this thing, I said and I said, this thing is going to 18 and it's going to go to 22 and it's going to go to 24 and 25. But before it does, before they let it go to that number it's headed to, they're going to take it down big. They're going to knock this thing down $1, $1.50. They may even take it more because that's how they are. They're greedy. They're greedy, folks. And they care nothing about retail buyers and sellers like you and me. Nothing at all. They don't care a single thing about who they destroy financially and trick into thinking that this is the end. I can tell you one thing. I'll put an order in here at 1466 for sure. Bought 1465 right there. I'll take that. I'm buying only 20 shares at a time right here, folks. 20 at a time. Yep. Try pick up some here at 1455 and 1456 even. And now I'm going to take a look at some other stocks this morning too that I have on my list. If you'll just give me a minute, please, here. I had them already pulled up there, but I had to get them all to go away because I wanted to show you some other things. Okay, let's get over here and take a look at Holo this morning. I sent out a notification to everybody early this morning about Holo, which was up 28%. Now up 32%. So congratulations, all of you Holo buyers. And it looks like they took it up today to 660. That's an unusual number. But they wanted to stop it at 655 and take it back down to what, 633? 569. Wow, that's a nice run too. You're talking $1 run down here. And she's going back up now, folks. HOLO. They got it, shook it out good right there. I missed that opportunity. But I'm going to look at some other stocks I have here, folks. Just give me a second here. Okay. We're going to be looking at INTZ. There we go. Some of these stocks were up huge last week and then got rocked down. Oh, yeah. INTZ. Monitor. INTZ. And I'm up $140 on that right now. 141.60. Very nice. INTZ. Good job, everyone. I didn't buy very much of this. I was trying to test the water. I only bought 160 shares of it on Tuesday, but that's one that's looking good. INTZ. Hopefully some of you others bought that stock. And another one we're looking at that we got into was ENSY, I think, or something like that. Hold on a second here. EYEN. Let's go look at that. This was a JP Panek call. This was a JP Panek call, I believe. EYEN. There it is. Let's go look at that. Oh, man, JP, ouch. Oh, no, that is not good. Oh, well, maybe a place to pick up a little more EYEN trade. I don't have a choice right here but to get a little more of it on the rundown. Let's go see it. EYEN. There we go. Why did you think this thing was going to be a good buy exactly? I'm trying to figure that out. I'll buy it right now. Come in on this EYEN at 12 cents. EYEN, ladies and gentlemen, this is a stock that JP Panek called out. There is a wall here at this amount. Is there any walls higher? Not much, but there's some buys that were made much higher. But the wall is definitely there. So this is a good place. This is a good spot here. There's the wall. There's the bottom right there, folks. That's it. I'm down $150 on this position today. But I say that's the bottom right there, folks. You can definitely see the big accumulation right here at this point. But you don't have to go in heavy on this stock. Don't do that, folks. Don't do it. I don't know anything about it. I just went by JP's suggestion on Tuesday, and that's all. I looked at his suggestion, and I said, yeah, okay. So, but this is just a washout effect. There's a nice little bottom right there. EYEN. I think it's a good place to pick it up. I could be wrong, but don't get too much, folks. Just wade in on it. Wade and watch. Wade and watch. Okay. No reason to get, oh, this is it. I'm sure this is the absolute bottom. I'm going to buy 20 million shares. Nope. Nope. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at Sofi coming right back up. Very nice. Well, folks, that could have been it this morning. That could have been it. That could have been it. That was the biggest shakeout. And then they just said, all right, folks, let's take it to 18 now and up to 20 and now to 25 and beyond. Let's let Anthony Noto and the company have their way. And I am taking a picture of this right here for my history book. There it is. And I show how much volume they used to run it down. I'm going to guess 15 million or more of that volume was used to sell that they had probably borrowed, because they usually borrow each day to borrow short with about between 10 and 15 million shares a day. So they did that, folks. And here's what I want you to start doing now. Look closely here. All right. Look at the pattern. It's identical. You got to run up to this price right here, and that price was $14.49. And then what was the pullback to? $14.49 to $14.41, an 8-cent pullback. See right here? I bet you it's 8 cents. $14.70 was it $14.62 right here or $14.61? Let's see. $14.62, 8 cents. So there's your pattern, folks. 8-cent drop, 8-cent drop. Done in the same way. Look at the double head fake and then the double head fake there to get an 8-cent drop. So where was the price just now? Price was up there at $14.85. $14.85 is where the price just hit. You think you might want to put one in at $14.77 then? You might want to put a buy order here at $14.77. 8-cent drop from $14.85. You might want to try $14.77 if you're going to day trade it. All right? Because that's the pattern that they're developing. It's the 8-cent take back. $14.77, folks. There's a $14.78. Don't get greedy. Just go ahead and take that because that's going to be it. 1478. 1478, folks. So there it went again. It was down basically 8 cents, almost 7 cents that time. And by the way, since it only went to 1479 instead of 1478, now it's not 8 cents, it's 7 cents. So they're getting weaker on the pull downs. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Here's the double takedown. Here it is. Boom! Ho-ho! I love it when I call it to the number, folks. And now watch it go up. Watch it rise now. And it's going to go right on up to, well, let's see. From the last high right there at 1471, it jumped up how much? To 1480. It's going to go up 12 cents from here. It's going to go up 12 cents. So the next number is going to be 1480, folks. 1490, I mean. 1490 is going to be the next level of resistance. 1490. Okay? And that's just what I'm calling, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so because you just saw them take it down 8 cents again. The pattern is there, folks. Came back all the way to 95% on Sofi. SPCB is a good one. All right, thank you, R. Escobar. SPCB. Hey, JP, I just had to buy some more of this EYEN here. I just bought some more of this. EYEN, wanted to let you know I dollar cost averaged down just then about 5 minutes ago, and hopefully it continues to climb. I'm not down but about 140 on it, so I'm not too bad. Today, anyway, I'm down 140. I think I'm down about 300 total on it right now. But you took care of me on Friday. On day before yesterday. You took care of me very well. And I do appreciate that big donation, which is the biggest donation of the month by far by anyone. So thank you, JP. I'm grateful to you very much. Yep. I'm very grateful because I do believe that I bought in again today at the low right then. I just got through buying it. When it hit that number right there, I said, I'm going to buy some more of this right now. And I did. So we'll see what happens. I think it'll go on back up, but I did buy more of it this morning. Not a ton, but I did get more. Anything to dollar cost average down a little bit. As again, folks, this number is about, and it's very interesting, the chart is doing the exact same thing repetitively here. This is doing this as we rise. This chart has gone up, down, up, down. That's 16 cents right there they made because it was 8 cents down. Then here, 8 cents down. And then here, it was 8 cents down again. And right now, it's 8 cents down. Or it just was 8 cents down. So this is the pattern that they're trading on. You can see the duplicate once. Here's the duplicate twice. Here's the duplicate 3 times. And then off she goes, folks, right there. Look how tight those were together, that duplicate. Now she's running. It looks good, folks. SoFi looks good. For anybody that got a chance to buy it down in the low 14s today, good for you. You should have buy orders in at 14.11, 14.12, 14.13. You should have buy orders in at 14.08 and 13.97, 13.98, 13.99. They're all on my sheet, folks. There should be no surprises here. No surprises. And I even told everyone earlier this week, before SoFi goes to 18, they're going to knock the crap out of it one last time so these more institutions can get in. And if you don't know what I'm meaning by that, I was showing people, some of the people on earlier this week, I was showing them SoFi institutional ownership. And I want you to see that lately, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a massive number of institutions buying into SoFi. The most we've ever seen in a long time, folks. This is big time institutions jumping in. Look at institutional ownership running up here. And I want you to see something else, ladies and gentlemen. Please, please, please pay attention to where the money is going right now, okay? Take a look at Vanguard Group raising their position by 19.32%. Or look at these guys down here, raising their position values by 48%, by 50. This was, folks, this was on the 30th, the day before New Year's Eve, We got companies that are moving money into SoFi, 59% increase in their portfolio value, a 53%. And who did that 53% increase? Knights of Columbus. Knights of Columbus increasing their position in SoFi by 53% on the next to the last day of the year. Look at all these other ones increasing by 65%, by 52%, by 40. These are huge buy-ins, folks, coming in on SoFi when they ran that price down. Folks, they came in big time. See, they like to run it down to buy in, run it down, buy more. And some people were saying, why is SoFi going down? Why doesn't it go up? Because these people run it down to get in and get more. And they use the likes of Morgan Stanley and a 0-star rated analyst to help them run it down. Understand? And then they come in big. This is what Warren Buffett does. Look at all these institutions increasing their positions by 48%, by 48%, by 47%, by 48%. These are huge accumulations of SoFi going on right now, folks. Don't get fooled. There's a reason all these institutions are coming in right now and these massive percentage gains in their portfolio. There's a damn good reason. And that reason is follow the money. See this top one here, Invesco? This is one of our down players that has SoFi at $11 a share. Invesco, their KBW Bank. Invesco, KBW Bank. They're downgrading this and have $11 target price on SoFi right now. Invesco. Come over here, I'll show you. Here's their analysis. And there's 1488, folks. Take a picture of it. Get a picture. Here we go. Take a look here. This one right here, KBW, Keith Brunette Woods. There they are. And they've got a price target of $7 on SoFi. $7 by KBW. Okay? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you go up in here and you put KBW stock, okay? Look who they are. KBW right there. Invesco, ladies and gentlemen. Invesco. Invesco. This is Invesco. And they have a $7 price target on SoFi, while Invesco comes in here and is buying the freaking stock like crazy right here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, not crazy. They only increased by 14%. But ladies and gentlemen, hey, I tell it like it is, man. You guys need to know, and you need to follow the money. Look at Vanguard coming in down here and increasing their position by 52.38%, ladies and gentlemen. Vanguard increasing. You know who Vanguard is, folks. I'm sure you've heard of Vanguard before. John Hancock. Look at John Hancock, folks. You ever heard of John Hancock before? Some of you are very familiar with Hancock. Including a guy that was on here Friday or on Tuesday. Look at that, 54% increase by this Mongoliath John Hancock. Folks, look at all these index funds. They're index funds, folks. These are holders for life. There's another index fund. They hold stocks for life, people. They're not like ETFs over here. They're index funds, okay? Understand what's going on here. SoFi is getting accumulated massively. And the thing is, you keep hearing all these downgrades from companies like Morgan Stanley. Ladies and gentlemen, Morgan Stanley's last review, who gave the price target of $13, that guy is a 0-star rated analyst with 29 followers. Okay, 0-star rated analyst from Morgan Stanley shooting the price out at $13. And isn't it interesting? I'll show you guys something you may not know about Morgan Stanley. If you go over here and you put in SoFi, Wikipedia, I'm going to show you something about Morgan Stanley that might surprise you. Morgan Stanley in the very beginning right here, the $151 million in debt, which they decided to take, they announced that they're going to raise $500 million in debt to do student loans, equity to fund and refinance student loans. Look who gave them the money to start out here. Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley. Out of the 151 million in debt, it includes a 60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley. The people who just downgraded SoFi with a 0-star rated analyst. All right? Just so you understand what's going on with Morgan Stanley. And another thing that I showed people, there's no wonder that all these like Goldman Sachs, see Goldman Sachs here. Goldman Sachs has a price right now on SoFi. There they are. Goldman Sachs, ladies and gentlemen, has a price target on SoFi of $8.50. $8.50. Goldman Sachs. You want to know why? I'll show you why Goldman Sachs has done that. Because SoFi's institutional ownership chart looks like this right here, right now. And let's take a look at Goldman Sachs's. Let's look at theirs. Do you get the picture? This is why Goldman Sachs is downgrading SoFi. Look at their institutional ownership as of late. It's hideous. They're losing. More and more institutions are leaving Goldman Sachs. And it's not the only one, folks. You've got some other ones over here that they're leaving in big ways. Go over here and look at Capital One. Let's go see how Capital One's doing with institutional ownership. Capital One. How's Capital One of the top banks in the United States? Oh, my God. Look at the institutions evacuating this place, Capital One. See them leaving? They're all leaving it, folks. And all these other ones. You got here PNC Bank. Institutions pouring in on PNC Bank? No, they're not. They're leaving PNC Bank. How about Citizens Financial? Everybody dying to get in, institutions dying to buy into Citizens Financial? No, they're dropping off. Look at the end of this chart. They just had a little pullback up, but man, that's not good, folks. So no wonder SoFi's getting all this negative publicity and all these downgrades and low target prices. Why wouldn't they? They're losing the institutional ownership to SoFi, all right? They're moving their money over into SoFi. And I like to prove it to people. So there's a reason Goldman Sachs has a price target so low on SoFi. All right, BDMD halted, okay? I mentioned that first thing this morning. I already told people this morning we got our eye on BDMD. I said it was probably going to drop big time. BDMD stock. And I said, let's look for this thing to fall, and we might be able to buy it on a low. Yeah, see? Look at that thing collapsing. This is one I said to watch. We're going to watch this close. And I said, we're not going to buy this until on Thursday, folks. And she's starting to make a move now. But watch out here, folks, because they could accumulate this like they already have at this same line and just sit and accumulate it for at least an hour, hour and a half. And they may even try a double ta-ta here today. So just be careful here. If you want to pick up a few little shares there, it looks like it could break above this place where they've already accumulated it. So this is actually a good place to nibble at it, okay? BDMD. Just nibble. Anyway, KBW. Look at that. Their 1 month chart down 7%. KBW Bank. We should downgrade them. Anyway, I like to show people this. I like to show people follow the money. Follow the money. Look at all these institutions piling in. And the numbers don't lie, people. These are massive accumulations on SoFi positions. When you're increasing your institutional position by 48%, by 59%, by 50%, by 65%, by 52%, by 48%, by 100%, by 370%. Folks, when you're increasing your institutional percentage by this much, 131% by John Hancock, man, they know something, folks. Fidelity here, index fund, Fidelity, folks. 47.75% increase in their portfolio in SoFi. John Hancock again here coming in. Large cap, 54% increase in their position here. This is all just last week, folks. This was on the 27th after Christmas, 27th, 28th, 29th, and the 30th. You know, I'm going to show you guys something interesting here. I'm going to change the file date here, and I'm going to take it back to the beginning. And I want you to see how many institutions used to be in SoFi. Look at how many were in between the 10th, one institution leaving. On the 12th, one institution. On the 15th, you had 3 or 4. On the 18th, 1. On the 19th, 1. This is 7/22. This is July of 24. You had 1, 2, 3, 4 institutions. Here you have one institution on the 26th. On the 30th, on August the 30th, you've got one institution, folks. August the 5th, you've got 2. There's none between the 1st and the 5th, folks. No institutions interested in SoFi. And look, these are all red, folks. They're all red. They're all getting out. Look at this, though. On the 9th, there was, on the 12th, you had 3. On the 13th, there's a handful leaving. The 14th, leaving the stock. And ladies and gentlemen, no one even touched SoFi from the 15th all the way up to the 26th. 9 days of no institutions having anything to do with SoFi at all. See that? And then on the 27th, you got 2 that were leaving. Vanguard was pulling out, you know, and then this was all last year during September. And look at this. There's just no institutional interest. And finally, on the 27th, right before the year ended last year, the same as we just saw, Vanguard came in again on a positive and increased how much? Reported value. At any rate, folks, what I'm trying to show you is just a few months back, a year ago, there was no one really interested in SoFi. They started to get interested here, though. You can see the numbers started to increase a little bit, but nothing like we're seeing today. By the way, this 10-15, a lot of institutions came in on that day, 10-15. Yep. And the 100%, so these are like 5 shares and 10 shares, but there were some people that started coming in on the 15th. But I like to show you that literally just a year ago, folks, there was no one coming in on this stock. There were days where there were many days without any trading at all. There would be 2 or 3 day gaps between like the 15th to the 18th, the 19th to the 22nd, the 22nd to the 30th here, to the 4th, from the 1st to the 5th. There was no interest in SoFi at that time, none, virtually none. And now you go up and you can see how many institutions just repositioned and came in big time right before the New Year's. And here they are right now. Look how many institutions you've got involved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. You got it? On the 27th, on the 26th. Look how many institutions are coming over. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. BlackRock being one of them. BlackRock, folks, you've heard of them before. Yep. Increasing their position by 2.7%. And for them, that's a lot, folks, because they already own. Well, that's just one of the funds of BlackRock. JP Morgan Chase. Look at them coming in here. Look at JP Morgan increasing. Oh, my gosh. How much did they increase their position? 130%. JP Morgan increasing their position 130% on December the 26th. ARK Investment, what are they doing? Oh, Cathie Wood increases her portfolio percent. Cathie Wood, I didn't even see that on December the 26th. You see that right there? 34%. How'd that get by us? LGHL is taking off. R. Escobar, thank you. All right, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. Shen Vega, some major companies bought into RGTI recently. GD, LOL, all right. RGTI, yes, I own RGTI. Good, good, Jimmy Lopex. All right, everybody. I'm sorry I'm not addressing each one of you, but I think some of this information, there's 260 people on this channel. I got 55 likes. You guys want to do me a favor? The time is 10:28. At 10:28 and 48 seconds, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, and that is to hit the like button together, okay? Because what this does is this energizes the algorithm for YouTube. So help me out here, folks. We're going to count down, and we're all going to hit the smileys and the poppers and the everything, and we're going to count down to 10:28 and 48 seconds. 250 people on the channel, and we got 57 likes. So let's get it here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button gently and lose 1 whole calorie. Yep. You can join into the Catfish Tyler fitness program. Lose a whole calorie. I want to thank you, if you're here, Susan, for your contribution to the tank this week. I didn't see it until later, but thank you, Susan. I appreciate that very much. Your name is definitely going to be on the drawing list for Friday's drawing and in many, many positions. So thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. Susan H. And you can see I've got you added in here a bunch of times on the drawing. And we got all these people on the drawing tomorrow, too. Got a lot of people in on the drawing tomorrow. If you want to get in on the drawing and win, then, hey, thank you. I see 30 people just hit the like button right then. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sofi at 1466. Let me take a picture of it. The last time that we ever see Sofi at 1466. Very nicely done, Shorts. I'm proud of you for your accomplishments. I can look now, and I'm sure you're very happy when you look at the 6-month chart and see that Sofi is only up right now on the 6-month chart, only up 128%. So that must feel good to you. Now, the shorts are shorting 100, let's see, something like almost 13% of the stock. It turns out to be about 135 million shares. Alexa, what is 132 million times 14.69?
132 million times 14.69 is 1,939,080,000.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure how
Alexa, stop. So $2 billion they've got shorted right now, SoFi stock. And they're down 128% on $2 billion shorted. Alexa,
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 2 billion times 128%?
2 billion times 128% is 2.56 billion.
Okay, Alexa, stop. So right now, Alexa, stop. Alexa, turn off. Thank you. So right now, you can see, folks, they're down 2.3 billion shorting this stock, even with the price down 4% today. It's an absolute worthless attempt on their part to try to sway anybody to go any other way. All they are is establishing the same low as they did just about a week and a half ago right now. That's all they're going to do. And when they get it there, they're going to accumulate at that same low that they did 1 week ago. They're going to accumulate right there at this same amount right there. They're going to accumulate now there too. And then they're going to push it right back up like they did the other 2 times they did it. See this washout here? What's this price right here? Look at this price. 1636 is the price right there. 1636. What did they run the price down to from 1636? 1528. $1.13 exactly. $1.13. From this price to that price, $1.13. And now we're at 1660 to 1466. Hey Alexa, what is 16.60 minus 14.68?
16.6 minus 14.68 is 1.92.
So 1.92. $1.92 down. The last time here, $1.13 down. 113. And now $1.92. I'm very interested to see how much could they run it down the last time. 1685 to 1506. Alexa, what is 16.85 minus 15.06?
16.85 minus 15.06 is 1.79.
So they ran it down $1.79 here and now $1.93. Okay. All right. But after it got down here, what did it do? It went right back up, right back up, folks. So here we are. They're just going to seesaw this thing right here and make a lot of money off of weak retailers. And look at the volume, how low it is. Notice during this last previous attack that they made it fall that much. Look at how much volume was there to make it fall there. Look at how much they used right there. Now to get it from here during the slow Christmas week to make it fall, look how little volume it took them to do it. Because there's no one really trading between the 25th and the 1st. Okay. And there's a lot of repositioning going on anyway, and they know that. So they can use half the amount of volume to get almost the same amount of drop. Okay. Just so you're aware of that. And they're using the slow week of December the 25th to New Year's to make that drop occur on a very low amount of volume. See, when the cat's away, the mice will play, ladies and gentlemen. So anyway, congratulations, everybody, getting a chance to buy on desperate short selling to try to get the price down. And many of them already got out today, I believe, honestly, at 1390s. I think they're out. I think anyone left that didn't get out just then in the shorted position is totally screwed. And proof of it is the fact is not right now 13, whatever the low was, 1394. And by the way, you all should have known based on my buy-sell sheet that you should have had a buy order in at 1394 because 1394, ladies and gentlemen, is a number on my sheet, or the number 94 is a number to sell when it gets up to that. 93 and 94 are on my sell sheet. So if we're going to sell there, you're going to buy there. So you should have had buy orders in this morning at the 1393 and 1394. And the reason that you should have is because I already told you to expect SoFi to drop about $1 to $1.50 before it goes to the 18s and the 20s. I said that to you guys on Monday and Tuesday. Both days, I said, expect SoFi before it goes to the 18s to 20s to drop $1 to $1.50. That's what I said. And I said, and therefore, I want you all to please have your buy orders in down there, $1.50 less than we are now. And some of you filled them. Congratulations. Like me. If you had your good till cancel orders in, they filled. So congratulations. That's day trading, folks. That's called day trading. All right. Now, I'm not going to restart this stupid Windows update restart now. Get that thing off my screen. I want to get over here where I can see my own channel and what you guys are saying. I've been sitting here talking for frickin' hour and hour and a half almost, and I haven't had a chance to see what you guys are saying. I hope you like the thumbnail that I posted today. I decided to do some thumbnail research over the weekend and discovered a few things. I hope you do like the new thumbnail I came up with, that it may be an attention getter, and that is that earnings, okay? And folks, these estimates that are out there, there's my new thumbnail today. You can see I got a new glow around me there. Whoa! SoFi earnings surprise. Oh yeah, there's going to be a huge surprise, ladies and gentlemen, a humongous surprise coming for these shorters on this next earnings call, folks. So here we are, and now we've got this silly thing saying over here. It says that our systems have detected unusual traffic from your computer network. Please try your request again. What's going on with this? What the heck's happening here? Why this? Oh, look at this, folks. Look at this. They're not even going to let me load up. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Where there's a will, there's a way. I have Google Chrome over here. There it is right there. Open that app. And let's go see if Google Chrome will give me YouTube or not. Don't know what's up with that right there. Let's go see, though. I have a feeling I'll be able to get in this way. All right. And here you are. View your channel. And now we're going to go to my live. There we go, right there. And what do we got? Yay, we got chat over here. Woohoo! And we got the white background. I don't know why we don't have black. But that's what we got right here. So we're going to move it over here. Boom. All right. Cash account is the best. Come down to 51, 57 now. 64. Jim Renteria could fit a banana in that mouth on thumbnail. Hilarious. What about BIGGQ? Steve Sutton wants to know. No new computer for Christmas? No, you guys, I don't want a new computer. I don't want a new computer. You guys keep wanting me to get a new computer, and I really don't like to fix something that's not broken, okay? This computer of mine is not broken, folks. I may be broken, but my computer is not. Big lot, says Steve Sutton. Listen, I'm an old fart and I have a rule. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? All right? When this thing goes black screen of death, then I'm out. But until then, and I've got everything over on a hard drive, a separate mobile drive. You know, I've got everything over there on a 2 terabyte storage unit that I have. And so I don't have to worry about losing anything here in data. But wow. Sofi, look at him trying so hard to knock it down. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what it used to be like to trade Sofi every day a year and a half ago. You would see days like this down 7%, 10%, 12%. You'd see downgrades come out when Sofi hit an all-time high, and they'd knock the price down 140% from there. I'm not kidding, folks. Man, they just beat the crap out of this stock back a year and a half ago, up and down like a redheaded stepchild, just dragging it all over the place. It was a bloody mess. Yeah, everybody's buying more Sofi here, not just you. There's a lot of institutions that are buying it too. I just proved that to everyone earlier. Hell, they love these discounted prices, and they're the reason the prices are discounted right now. The reason they're discounted, the reason that these institutions that you see here that are all coming in, the reason all of them are coming in that you see here on this institutional ownership lately, and look at all of them on the 30th and then the 27th and on the 26th. Look how many institutions. And folks, look at the percentage gains of their portfolios over here. These are institutions increasing 45%, 53%, 44, 52, 53, 44, 59. All of them coincidentally when the price was run down, just like today. See, they're running it down to get in. Look at BlackRock. They said, yep, it's down low enough for us. We'll get some more. They increased by 52.24%. BlackRock. Follow the money, people. Follow the freaking money. And some people say, well, why is the price dropping then, Catfish? How come it goes down? Because these institutions that want in, including here, ARK Investment, ARK, ARKK, coming in and increasing their position by 34%. 34%. Okay? Look, all these institutions that are coming in here, BlackRock including, iShares Russell, a mid-cap index, adding 42% to their SoFi portfolio. The one above them, 61%. I'm showing people over here. Look at the names of these people that are investing. John Hancock, people. John Hancock. You ever heard of him? You ever heard of Fidelity before? You ever heard of Vanguard? You ever heard of John Hancock again buying more? 131% increase? Why? Why are so many of these big names and these index funds, why are so many of them buying into SoFi here at the end of the new year before the next earnings call in less than 30 days? Folks, the numbers are being calculated right now in the SoFi offices. And those that are in the accounting, including one of their biggest guys, the vice president of their lending division, buying so many shares of SoFi recently. The vice president of their lending department just bought a bunch of shares of SoFi, folks. What does he know about their lending numbers that he would buy so many? Why is Knights of Columbus? Why are the Knights of Columbus increasing their portfolio by 53%? Ask yourself this, folks, and follow the frickin' money, okay? Don't be dissuaded by the attempted rundowns, because we can prove that these drops like this are for one and one purpose only, for more institutions to buy in, which they're doing right now. Don't be fooled, folks. Please don't be fooled. These institutions, once they get their coffers full here in the 14s, they will take it to 25. In the same way they got those convertible notes at 17.27 apiece and ran it up to 14.54. Look at that. It's right at the number now, 14.54, where those convertible shares can be converted. Right there. Right there. Is there a coincidence to that number being there at 1454? Are they trying to push it down below it so they won't have to? Well, that's too bad. They already had it there for 3 weeks. The deal is done. It doesn't matter. 1454 is a moot point anymore. Plus, the way it was structured was SoFi had to maintain the price at 1454 for an average. If it drops a little below it, it doesn't matter. It has to maintain 1454 for an average. Just so you're aware of that. So they did, in fact, take it from 727 to 1454. And now the same institutions that have driven it down to 1449 will take it up to $24. The same way they took it from 727 to 1454. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know for a fact, but I would think that there are a lot of other institutions that can simply come over here and track institutional ownership and realize this boat is leaving without them. They're not on it, and they need to get on. And they're not going to get on and pay the top fare, I promise you. They're going to push it down before the other institutions get their boarding passes, all right? And that's what they're doing today. And some of them got their boarding passes to get on SoFi's ship this morning in the $13.94 price. 50 cents away from where we are now, by the way, in case you're not keeping track of it. 55 cents to be exact. Good job, all of you guys who got yourselves in the luxury suites. And some of you got in, I'm sorry to say this, but you got in way too late. You should have gotten in with all of these other people on my channel with me right now when SoFi 4 months ago was $6 and a penny. That's when you should have got in. Now, I'm proud of you for knocking it down to 1446, but you could have got your ticket and bought it in advance, and you need to learn that about traveling. Always buy the farthest in advance that you possibly can to get the best deal. And here you are now trying to catch this thing when we're in mid-tour. I mean, we're already cruising. We've gone across the doggone Atlantic, and we've made our way down along the coastline there from Europe all the way down. We're going to cross around South Africa, the Cape Horn, and then we're going to head up around into the where we can get some spices from India. And then we're going to move on past that. And we're going to go around into the lower China region where we can get into the Philippines and all the islands down there, the Maldives. And we're going a lot of other places on this cruise. But you guys got in too late. You should have got over here where you got on the boat when we got on here in the U.S. That would have been 6 months ago. This is a 1-year cruise, and then we're going to jump on another one. We're going to move from the princess to the queen line. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, accumulate here at 1444 with all the other groveling institutions that are so mad at themselves for not buying it. Let's go look at the history. Let's go back here and look at when the price was in the tens. Look here, folks. The price of this stock was $10.42 on October the 23rd. 2 months ago, folks, in the tens. As a matter of fact, November the 4th, the low was 1063. December the 4th, January the 4th, from 1063, where they could have gotten on this boat. Do you see now why they're so desperate to drive it down to get in at that price? They're not going to get in there. They're never going to get in there. That was 2 months ago, people. This is 2 months ago. You're not going to get in there on SoFi. AISP, I'm losing on AISP. Yep. Well, they drove it way down, and they've been really working it hard. Bought on the Cash App, and it locked my card, which was great because I would have sold out. Oh, good. Boogie Rhea. Michael Wellner. Hey, thank you, Michael. Good morning. The world's largest cruise holds 5,600 people with lifeboats for 700. They do this by providing other means of evacuation. Interesting. LOL, 0.55, Jim Renteria. What is a good entry price, my man? Well, right there, 1063. That's a good entry price on SoFi. And unfortunately, that was November the 4th. And this gives you an idea of the amount of growth of this stock and how fast it's risen. And it's doing this because, well, I told everybody why it was going to happen. I told everybody. A long time ago, I started telling everybody why SoFi was about to catapult higher. And some people were like, okay, why? Well, I'll show you right now. This is why I knew the catapult was about to occur. And part of it was my doing, ladies and gentlemen, just so you can be aware of it. And I'll take a little credit for SoFi going up. RGTI. Okay, good. Let me go look at that too. RGTI. Hold on. RGTI. Ragetti spaghetti. Nice. Very nice. Good. Good. Das ist gut. Das ist good. INTZ. Oh, yay. Hey, I bought this stock. Someone brought up INTZ, and I bought into that, and it's up 27% today. Yeah. I take credit for it rising from $4.55 a share 2 years ago when I started this channel, my friend. I take credit for, I already know, I did a survey 2 days ago to find out how many people bought SoFi because of my urging. And 58% of the people that are on this channel bought SoFi because I suggested it. And many of them were buying it a year ago when the price was in the sixes. Okay. Even just 5 months ago, it was in the sixes. And I was telling everybody, folks, this is going to go to $14.54 a share. And I think it's ironic that that's the price it's sitting at right now as I'm talking to you. And 6 months ago, I told you it was going there to that price. And everybody on this channel knows it for a fact. There's no denying it. There is no denying it. There's no denying you should all be buying SoFi. Now we're going to get over here. We're going to look at this BDMD. Oh, boys, look how they tried it. See, I told you if you're going to nibble at this, just nibble, because they could double tie this thing, and they're definitely doing it. They're double tying it right now. That's why I told you, folks, don't go in heavy on this thing. If you're going to get it right there, just nibble, because, man, they could take it back down and they could do a double top, and they are right now. They're doing it again at a slightly higher number than the last top, by the way. So I kind of like it right here at 557 because I know they like to accumulate a stock at the 55 number for sure. They love to buy it at 55. It's just one of those things, folks. It is. And that's why I tell you to sell it when it goes up to that number, 55. Well, here we go, folks. And all the shorters, some institutions bought SoFi this morning, believe it or not, below $14. Some institutions did. Very good job. And for the rest of them, I think you're going to be all left to hang out to dry here, folks. I don't think there's any way it's going to go back down to that price ever again, ever. And I could be wrong, of course, but I don't think so. Today's low was the lowest you're going to see, and I took a picture of it, $13.94. And it does not affect the fact that SoFi is up 128% over the last 6 months, folks. This does not have an effect on it. 86 cents down does not do anything for the shorts that are down $2.3 billion shorting this stock right now. Does nothing for them. That's not exciting them. I can guarantee you they're not getting excited. And there is no celebrating. The only ones that were celebrating with the expensive champagne was us, folks, the longs. It was us, ladies and gentlemen. Just the longs. My first time buying SoFi, I paid $7.30 per share. Oh, yeah. I know. I know it. Yep. But we catch a lot of these running stocks too here on this channel, and we've made some very, very good profits on stocks like KULR. Holy smokes, did we make some money on that KULR or what? And where is it today? I'd like to take a look at it right now. Barely red. Okay. Looking at Holo today. I sent out a notice to everybody this morning very early to let them know that Holo was up 27%. And for those of you that are members of this channel, Big Cat, Monster Bottom Cat, and Goliath, I sent a notice out to you all this morning to let you know that Holo was up 27% this morning in the pre-market. And I hope you sold some of it when it got to the high there, because you sure should have. Price, you should have sold some at $16.55 and $6.55 and $6.56 for sure. Those numbers were on my sheet. And SoFi here now being very stubborn for the shorts. They've run into a brick wall. Nobody seems to want to let it fall any below $14.50. And as I said, I think it's ironic that it's sitting at a number I told you we would be at 6 months ago, $14.54. And I told you why. I told you why we would be at this number. I explained why it was going to happen, and it did. And all those convertible shares, man, congratulations to all of you institutions that made that happen. And I knew you would. In case you guys don't know about it, these institutions got an offer to get a bunch of convertible notes from SoFi at the price of $7.27 each. And they just doubled their money. Every one of them doubled their money when the price hit $14.54. So congratulations to all of you institutions doing that. And at the same time, not only did those institutions benefit, but also it's SoFi that added $60 million to their bottom line by doing that deal. It was a genius move. And then to make sure that they didn't have a problem with what's called share delusion value because of the convertible notes hitting the market, they had a cap call on it too. It was a genius move. PLTR CEO did that also before running up to the 60s and beyond. Yeah, it's genius. And I wouldn't doubt it if now I don't know if Anthony Noto borrowed that 25 million or 33 million dollars so he could buy SoFi today at 13.94. Maybe he did. You think he did? You think that Anthony Noto would have bought SoFi this morning at 14.01 or 13.99, 13.98? Every single time SoFi's been attacked down, but he's more of a buyer in the sixes and sevens. As a matter of fact, his last three purchases of 28,000 each were at 1690, 1691, and 1692. I'm sorry, 690, 691, and 692. Yep. They have a great team who knows what to do. Yep, he's buying his new house. Michael O'Banion, yeah. Listen, the guy could buy a new house every year. He makes $2.3 million a year, I think, as a salary. I think that's how he gets paid, is about $2 million a year to do what he does so well. Anthony, hold on. Let's put SoFi CEO Anthony Noto annual salary. Let's do that. Enter. There we go. Anthony Noto, as chief executive officer at SoFi Technologies, Anthony Noto made $18,268,886 in total compensation. Of this total, $1 million was received as a salary, and $2.712 million was received as a bonus. Zero was received in stock options, and $14.196 million was awarded as stock. 355,850 came from other types of compensation. So, in this last year, and this I don't know when this was written or this article was written, but at any rate, Anthony Noto is making plenty of money, and he could buy a house every year if he wanted to in every country in the world. Anthony, April 8th of 2024, Noto saw a less dramatic boost to his salary, which totaled $1 million in 2023, up from $965,000 in 2022. So there you go, folks. SoFi Technologies CEO, Simply Wall Street, says, as Anthony Noto, appointed in March 2018, has a tenure of 6.83 years. Total yearly compensation is $18.26 million. Boom. Total yearly compensation, $18.26 million. Do you think he needed to borrow $33 million against his shares? What would he need that for, making that kind of money? You need to ask yourself. What's he going to do with all that $33 million? Sassy says AISP is dropping because a law firm is investigating for false claims. Oh God, that's just such bull crap, man. That's stuff that Jim Cramer does there. That's a Jimmy Cramer move. That kind of stuff is so snake in the grasses. It's not even funny, folks. These law firms throwing out lawsuits. I've seen that before. That just goes to show you how nasty they're getting, you know. It's just like saying 3 analysts downgraded SoFi last year on June the 14th, when all 3 analysts raised their target prices. That's the kind of snake in the grass stuff that they do when they get desperate, when the shorts get in desperation mode. And just think of all those shorts this morning that realize now that they really should have gotten out when it was down in the low 14s, because it's not going any lower. This is it. Good job. Accumulate at 1443 and 1444. And by the way, folks, if you look right here, I show you on my buy sell sheet. I'll show it to you here. Buy, sell. There they are. Buy, sell numbers. One of the numbers you're going to see here on this sheet here, it says sell, and the number that it tells you to sell is right there, 43 and 44. Now, don't pay attention to the ones. That doesn't matter. This can be any number, 6s, 8s, 10s, 12s. But one of the numbers there is 43 and 44 to sell there. So if they've driven the price up and up and up and up, and you sell at 143 and 44, if they're driving it down and down and down and down, then this becomes a buy point, the 43 and 44. All right? Just saying. I hear a mouse in the house. Ah, yes, her stockings. I hear you. They're in the dryer. You're going to find them in the dryer. Okay. Well, good job, Shorty. I'm really impressed with what you've been able to do today. The entire market, by the way, is rising. And just so you're aware, the Russell index that SoFi is the highest riser. So this makes you even more aware of the fact that SoFi is being manipulated down today for more institutions to get in and accumulate to their portfolios by 50, 70, 90, 100, 150%. That's all it is, folks. Just realize it. Know what it is. Understand it. Don't panic. Don't panic. Know manipulation when you see it. And know to buy at this number, 1431 and 1433. This is another number that's on my sheet right here. Look up here at this numbers up here, and you'll see them. The 31, 32, 33, and 34. If the price is being driven down from up here to these numbers, this is where you buy. If there are places when you sell when it's going up. And this is one of them for sure. This is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, 31 and 33, right there. And that's why it's sitting there right now. For institutions, folks, this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, 31 and 33. R. Escobar says, I would love TNXP to keep going down to buy a lot more. They say that the Russell outperformed the S&P 500 by like 18% in 2024. Oh, yeah, and it's going to do much better here. This year, this is the year of SoFi, folks. And unfortunately, these institutions are starting to see other institutions. And maybe they're coming over and watching my channel, and they're going, God, dog, man, look at all these institutions buying this thing. This thing's going to explode. We got to get in, and we got to find a way to drive it down. Let's call it BlackRock. Now, I mentioned BlackRock because I know for a fact that BlackRock is very big on lending out shares to shorters. They do it all the time. BlackRock is infamous for it. They lend out, and so they just increased their portfolio by, I think, 2.39%. We just saw that when we were looking at institutional buys. And so they got all these shares that they can loan out to shorty to sell down. And so they call them up and go, hey, man, will you do us a favor? Can you start selling this SoFi down so we can get in on this on the cheap? And they go, what do we need to send you through Bitcoin to get it done? All right, we'll sell a couple million. Here we go. Yeah, because, man, we want in on this thing just like everybody else got in last week. We just saw, we were looking at this guy, Catfish Tyler, on YouTube. And, man, the institutions, we missed the boat. So can you help us out? Sell a few million shares, and let's get it down there in the low 14s, maybe even in the 13s, and really shake out any weak hands. And then we'll let it go to 1850 for you, BlackRock, because we know where you bought it in the 7s, and the 6s, and the 5s, and the 4s. And we know you're never going to get it back down to those prices where you got in initially, but we sure would like to get in as low as we can. So please do us a favor. And they said, yeah, we'll sell it down. And that's how it works, folks, in the world, in the financial world. You can deny it all you want to. You can live in a disillusioned dream world and think it doesn't occur. You can, but I can show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. I happen to have this saved. It's a bookmark that I have saved here, and I'm going to show you right now bookmarks, and I'm going to show you right here a video you all should go and watch. And it is right here in just a second. Hold on. I got to go to bookmark. This isn't a manage bookmarks because I can't find it here. I haven't done it recently enough. And we're going to search the bookmark for how hedge funds. Let's see if we can find that. Or we'll put in this, Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer. Or we'll put in Cramer. There it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you. You told me that story about AISP. I'm going to show you something here on YouTube, and I'm going to put a link to this video. It's only an 11-minute video, but on this video, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see Jim Cramer explain exactly how the market is manipulated and how he does it, okay? So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to click share, and we're going to copy this link, and we're going to put it in, and you guys need to watch this. And I'm going to tell you right now, it'll be a little disheartening when you hear what he does and how he does it. I understand, but it's face the facts, folks. This is going to be Jim Cramer manipulating the market. Cramer, hang on a second here. My page is loading up over here. There we go. Cramer manipulation tactics. Control V. There it is. And there it is. Cramer manipulation tactics. Go over and watch this video, folks, and then you'll go, holy cow, and you'll really understand how he does it. And it involves millions and millions of dollars that he talks about how he does it. Please go over and watch that video, folks. Become enlightened. Cramer versus Cramer. No, I'm telling you, man, he talks about how he can make phone calls to certain entities and say, hey, can you spread a little rumor about this one, about they're not going to buy Apple because Apple's past say they're going to be going to T-Mobile and blah, blah, blah. It just is really amazing to listen to how it's done, folks. And it's done. It's done every day, and he admits it. And it's one thing that in the middle of the video, he actually says, I shouldn't, no one else would ever confess to this, of course, but it was pretty amazing that he did. He did right out boldly said exactly how he manipulates the market. And so you can watch that, and you'll 11 minutes later, you're going to have a big wow on your face. You're going to go, wow. So that's how it's done. That's how it's done. So, and it is done. It's done every day in the market. Yep. Oh, don't be so eager for the price to jump back up over $15 today. And but don't be surprised if it does, but also don't be so eager, because part of the play of these hedge funds that really work retail is to get it down to a number and then just sit there at it and just accumulate and accumulate and accumulate. And I want you to pay attention to a number they're trying to achieve here. And that number down is 666. All right? This is the number where it is right now. And that's the point of what they're getting at. All right? All right? I'm just making sure you are aware of that, because a lot of people miss the little innuendos, the hidden trickery, and I don't. I point it out to people. I say, hey, this is it right here. 666 right there, folks. That's what they're aiming for. They just got it there. And now look at it, 643, 640 now. They just had it down to a 666 right there, folks. Their achievement was of comp. They accomplished their goal right there. They make bets and wagers amongst each other whether or not they can take it down to certain numbers too. They do. They take challenges from others and say, "Well, why don't you see if you can run it down to say, I bet you can't." "Oh yeah, I bet I can." "How much you want to bet?" "I'll bet you what." I'll buy you lunch, whatever, lunch, dinner, champagne for New Year's. They make their bets, and they make their bets for certain numbers that they designate. 666. They just had it there. Just so you're aware of that, I like to enlighten people to what's called gematria that exists very heavily in the stock market. Gematria is all over the marketplace. And I show it to people. I've been showing this to people for 2 years. These numbers are not coincidental. That 666 down was not coincidental right there. That's not a coincidence. That's the way they play, folks. See it? There it is again. 666. Just sitting there for everybody to go, "Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow." All right. Anyway, I just showed it to you. Let's move on. I'm looking at BDMD. I told you I was going to watch this for a big, big washout today and a good opportunity to buy this stock on the lows. And it made that double top move right there, and then they accumulated right down there for quite a while. And now here they are again at this line, accumulating again at this line on BDMD. I still don't know whether or not to get in, and if you do, make sure it's very lightly that you go in on this one, okay? Meanwhile, Holo, I told you about it this morning. It was up 27% in pre-market. And what I suggested people do this morning was sell it at the high today and then get all of your money that you put into it out and bank a couple $1,000 or 500 or 100 and then let the rest ride. House money, you cannot lose that way. You cannot lose. Wow, INTZ is another one. Now, I did pick up some of this stock. Per one of the individuals here said, take a look at INTZ. So I bought some of this. And I also want to take a look at AISP stock. AISP. So let's go over here. AISP. Where did it go? Here we go. AISP stock. There it is. Boom. Someone told me there's a law investigating fraud. Oh God, that sounds so much like Jim Cramer. JP Panek, welcome. Jono, bad call on RGTI. Thanks for nothing. No panicking. She will be back up and further. Edgar Zaldua, yep. Jim Renteria, 100,000. Big buyer, 5.77. Rigidity, how's your SoFi long position today? Yeah, hey, our SoFi long position is extremely good. It's up 130% over the last 6 months. We're doing swell with SoFi here. No problem at all. And this is a very, very familiar chart formation for SoFi. The deep drop, the big pop, then the bring it down, then the sideways, then up to the next level. This is called the sack right here. They're getting the sack full right now. This is very common lately. We've seen this a lot, folks. You've seen it dozens of times. The big drop, the run up, the jaggedy down, and then the sack forms. And then up we go off of this sack. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see them repeating the same pattern that they were doing about 2 weeks ago. This is the same exact pattern right here that we've been seeing. Oh, believe me, folks, they'll get this sack full, and then this thing's going to take off. So if I were you, I'd be buying right here. I'd definitely be buying here. I own over 40,000 shares of SoFi stock, about 47,000 shares long. And on this paper trading account, I own 27,000 shares. Yep. I'll show you. Yeah, I've got 28,492 shares of this stock on my paper trading account. 28,492. And there's a nice wall, by the way, that already formed right down here, ladies and gentlemen. That was the nice one. Here's down here. They didn't even get a chance to really even go any deep. down. This is it right here. This is where they found they took the decided. Well, like I said earlier, right here's where they filed for the permits for building today, and they got the permits, and then they started right here laying in the underground. This is where they put in the plumbing, and the electrical goes in right there. So that's where they were, and they got a lot there at 1427 and 1428. And then that's where the price was, where they poured in, like I said, they put in all the underground right there. And then right here, this is right here where where they're starting to put the foundation in right now. So this is the foundation that's being built right here at 1444, a number they love to accumulate, 43 and 44. And you can see, and there's even more up here. So the foundation has gotten poured right here at this number. That's where we're going to go above very soon. We will not stay below this number today, or at least I do not believe so, because of those buyers right here that bought so much. And when the price tries to get driven down below that number, these buyers here say, we'll buy here and dollar cost average at this price right now, which is exactly what they're doing. Does it make sense to you, everybody? That's what's happening right now. This is what's happening with SoFi right now. They already put in the plumbing, the underground was put in here. This is where the foundation is. This is where the slab gets poured right here. And anything down to try to run below that will be met with a lot of resistance, because all these that bought here will now buy here where the price is here right now. And they're dollar cost averaging down right here from this position where so many bought. And I'll be right. You'll see this thing will just keep rising, and sooner or later it'll be right back over this number here. Because these people that dedicated themselves to this stock today, they're not going to want to lose any money. They'll just buy more of it when it gets here and push it back past their number. I tell you this every day, guys, and you've seen it. How many times have you seen this happen now? How many times have you heard me tell you that this is not going to stay below this wall, and sooner or later in the afternoon it took off above it? I mean, you saw it on our GTI one time. I made a 40% gain one afternoon after they played this monkeying around for freaking hours. And all of a sudden it just took off. And I said, oh, there she goes. And there she went. And she took off big time. So the same thing looks to me here, like we're going to see with SoFi today. She's going to take off. She's going to go up. And she's going to be driven up by all these that bought here, okay? And they're going to push it up higher, because the reason they bought so many here is because they expected the price to rise from there. And it's very hard to get institutions to buy in, not to meet their expectations. They find ways to get it past where they got in the first time. They find ways, folks. It may sound crazy, but they do, and they do it all the time. And here's another thing. This is to me a concession. When I see round number, whole number, whole number, whole number, whole number, whole, and then this, that's where the desperation comes in right there. This is when you know that they're about to break. And I've shown you this many, many times, people, and I've been right every single time I've shown you this. When they throw in that odd number there in the middle, this means that's their concession. They've had it. They're trying in desperation now. They become desperate when they start doing this, folks, the half numbers. When you don't see whole numbers, you should be happy, folks, because we're going to go past that. You'll see. You'll see. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And isn't it interesting where that number is, right below this wall where they tried to stop it? We'll see if I'm right or wrong, though. We'll just watch and see. Yep. It's accumulation phase right here, folks. Accumulation phase for the shorters. Accumulate it when it's down 6.66. And unfortunately now it's not that anymore. It's only down 6.5 something. So it's not even at the 666 anymore. But there is an effort to hold it there. You can see it. And good for them. Yippee-yah-ho, Kaye. And good for them for being able to buy just like all those did. Now, I want to look at something here. Where was SoFi here on December the 31st for the low? 1535. Hey, Alexa, What is 15.35 minus 13.94?
15.35 minus 13.94 is 1.41.
Huh. $1.41 drop today. You know what? I saw that exact same amount of a drop almost on May the 1st of last year when SoFi beat the street for the 7th out of the 8th quarter in a row. And they dropped the price $1.39. And today's drop $1.43. Now keep in mind, after May the 1st and the drop of $1.49, and the price fell all the way down into the 4.59 range. After May the 1st, when it hit 14.59, remember on May the 1st in the morning, it went up to 16.52. But by the end of the day, they had it, and 3 days later, it was at 14.55. But remember that after they drove it down from 16.52 in 2 weeks' time to 14.55 on David Chiaverini Day, 30 days later, the price was $10.23 a share. So you think about that. They drove SoFi down to from 653 to 455 in a 2-week trading period. And after that, within 1 month, the price had gone from 455 to 1023 a share. That's a nice little pop, folks. You're talking about a $6 increase on the price of SoFi. So from right now's rundown, we can see another $6 increase, and it'll be at $19 by the end of a month from today. And it could easily do that. The same thing that it did 1 year ago, a year and a half ago. Yep. I like to show people this kind of stuff sometimes here on this channel so that they can be relative to the past. And one thing I like to do is I'll start this date here at 01/02/2022. I can actually do 2023. That'll be good enough. There we go. Hopefully this will load up. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me. Now, I want you to see something. This was last year, and May the 1st, we're on 2024 now. Let me go on down here. There we go. We're getting there. There we go. May the 1st, 2023. May the 1st, 2023, SoFi jumped up to 654 from a closing the day before of 623. And on 125 million shares traded that day, they took the price from 654 down to 547. Alexa, what is 6.54 minus 5.47?
6.54 minus 5.47 is 1.07.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on a day when SoFi, for the 7th out of 8 quarters, beat the street, and it went up 30 cents from the previous day's close, and then was stopped at 654, up 31 cents. It was up. And then they moved it down over $1 on 125 million shares. And then they attacked it the next day with 115 million. And the next day, 64 million and 59 million. And the price was at $4.59 a share. And folks, that's the first day I bought SoFi, and that's the first price I paid, $4.59. And then you can see it was a good buy because just 4 days later, it was at $5.60, and I was feeling very good. And then came May the 15th,
in David Chiavarini's downgrade, and the price tumbled from the previous day's high of 522 to 445. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the day that I made the decision to start talking about SoFi on the internet every day. When the price was 445, I was so furious that this 0-star rated analyst, David Chiavarini, had come out and said SoFi was only worth $2.50. And on that day, ladies and gentlemen, he lit a fire in me that hasn't gone out to this day. He sparked something in me that said, I got to stop this. I got to let everybody know that this is a 0-star rated analyst who knows nothing about the financial world. He's a paid shill. And he's being paid by Webbush to do that. And then, folks, after everybody listened to me on that day, the 15th, the 16th, the 17th, and were buying with me in these fours, well, suddenly, just 29 days later, SoFi came all the way up here and hit a price of $10.23. 1023, folks, right there on June the 14th. And ladies and gentlemen, on June the 14th, the reason that it dropped from 1023 to 771 was the biggest lie that ever happened in SoFi history came out. The biggest lie that's ever happened on SoFi's history came out on that day. The biggest lie that's ever been told. People trying to say that SoFi was overpriced, and we had huge lies come out about SoFi on that day. And I keep it for my records down here for people to see what happened. And what happened was on the very next day, after SoFi's price had gone from an incredible $4.45 a share and gone up from May the 15th, $4.45 a share, to June the 14th, 1023, and the very next day, June the 15th, here came the attack on SoFi, because the shorters that shorted $4.45 a share thinking the price would fall to $2.50 like David Chiavarini said were screwed, folks. They were down 127%. And the price was at 1023. So they got on the phone like Jim Cramer and they called all of these people and they said, can you do us a favor, please? We need you to downgrade SoFi. We need a downgrade now. And so this big fake headline came out from investing.com on June the 15th, the very next day after the shorters were in desperation land. And I'm going to show you something else about this day that's somewhat interesting. If you go over here and you go to cost to borrow, you're going to see something else that's very, very interesting about the date. I'll show it to you now. November the 15th, ladies and gentlemen. Now remember, they started their attack on SoFi right here. This is how many shares, number of shares available to borrow. And they started out their attack on May the 1st, and they had a lot of shares to borrow on May the 1st, folks, when they started their attack on SoFi. They had, 5.2 million? And then they started attacking it, and then by May the 15th, right here, folks, they had how many shares available to borrow? 3.8 million. And then SoFi's price started to rise, so they borrowed a bunch of more. And then they started borrowing and borrowing and borrowing, and all through May and June, while June and July came to June the 15th. And guess how many shares they had left to borrow on June the 15th, ladies and gentlemen? Look at this. June the 7th, June the 7th, June the 8th, the 9th, they had 1.8, the 10th. They were still having some shares to borrow. But then come June the 14th, ladies and gentlemen, they had this many shares left to borrow. 350,000 shares was all they had left to borrow to short SoFi down. 350,000 right there. That's all they had, folks, on June the 14th to keep manipulating SoFi's price down. What a coincidence that on June the 14th, after SoFi's price had risen from $4.55 a share on David Chiavarini's downgrade to 10.23 a share, and they had no shares left available tomorrow. And what do you know? The very next day, they got the miracle call from these analysts, all supposedly downgrading SoFi. Okay. Now, this article here that was investing.com, they should have been sued. If I was Anthony Noto, first of all, it said buy 5 big analyst cuts and then SoFi right after. Well, there weren't 5. There were only 3. There were 3. So this is all a big freaking fat lie. And that colon mark you see right there is the reason they put that there is because, see, these 5 analyst cuts, they don't, if it was a comma, they could have really got in trouble, but they put a colon in there. And the reason why is because there was only 3 that downgraded SoFi. One was Piper Sandler, one was Bank of America, and the other one was Oppenheimer. And ladies and gentlemen, the most interesting thing about all these downgrades is that this one here, Piper Sandler, raised their price target to 8 from 650. That's an upgrade, people. Down here, Bank of America, they raised their price target to 10 from 950. That's an upgrade, people. Oppenheimer raised their target price so much they didn't even put one. They didn't even put one. But this is the biggest headline, this big fat freaking lie that was posted all over the internet that everybody echoed. Everyone put this on full amplification to let you know that 3 institutions downgraded SoFi. Yep. And one of them was freaking Bank of America, folks. Bank of America. I already showed you how Bank of America has done lately with institutions on Bank of America. They want nothing to do with SoFi stock, Bank of America. They hate the stock SoFi. No wonder they downgraded it. And they didn't downgrade it. They raised their target price. So, folks, what an interesting timing for this. On June the 15th, the day when shorters were left with 350,000 shares left to borrow on that day, June the 14th, the day before, I point this out so everybody can see this is why it all occurred. This is why SoFi's price was driven down, because they had run out of shares that were available to borrow against the stock. And the price had gone up 127% on them in 1 month's time. So this is the deception and how desperate they'll get to put out 5 big analyst cuts, call them 3 downgrades, while all 3 of these raise their target prices on SoFi. I even heard an interview with Oppenheimer's representative afterwards at the end of the day, and he said, well, they're just so much higher than the S&P has gone up. They have to be downgraded. There was nothing about data or nothing about the fundamentals. There was nothing about how much they've grown and how much all they said was we had to downgrade them because the S&P's only up a little bit and SoFi's up massively. That's what their reason was for downgrading SoFi. All right, so just so you're aware of it, I want you to be aware of something here. There's a new story out that came out here, and that story that came out this morning about SoFi, said right here, this story says, 40 minutes ago, SoFi's shares fall after KBW downgrade. There they are. I just showed you KBW Bank is Invesco, people, and here they just downgraded us. Invesco, people, they just bought the stock. They must have not got enough. I guess they didn't get enough. Oh, my God, KBW. Well, I got news for you. There's another story that broke about SoFi this morning, and interestingly enough, it's interesting to see this. I see now that Yahoo's removed the story, and it was by Barron's. It was by Barron's. Here it is, folks. Look how they've moved it way down to yesterday. Look at this, folks. Look how they moved it down. They've moved it down. All these news coming out now. SoFi downgrade, path ahead, downgrade, Planeteer downgrade, a bull case, SoFi. But look here, folks. Look at Zach. SoFi falls more steeply than the broader market. Oh, yeah. But here it is. how SoFi snagged the fintech stock crown this year. And they've moved it. It was yesterday. They've already shoved it way down. They don't want people to see this. They don't want people to see this. But I'm going to show it to you now. Fintech stocks had a good year overall, but SoFi Technologies had the best one. According to Dow Jones market data, SoFi stock gained 57% this year, while PayPal rose 39% and Affirm Holdings increased 27%. And Block was up 13%, folks. See, this is why so many downgrades had to come. They wanted to shove this story down. They don't want people to know this. So the reason that you had to get this off the headlines here this morning quickly was to put out a downgrade by KBW and have 4 others reiterate it. And then that way that story gets squashed and gets pushed down to the bottom so nobody can see that we're outperforming PayPal, we're outperforming Affirm, we're outperforming Block, we're outperforming everyone, folks. But boy, that story came out this morning, and look at all the BS that came out on the heels of that to stop people from seeing it and wipe it off the face of the headlines. Yep. Yep, that's right, Jim Maria and Taria. 60-cent EPS 2026 money coming. That's right. But see, fortunately for each and every one of you that are here on this channel, I do a lot of research. And this morning early, I was up early and I told you about HOLO. I said, sell this morning in the pre-market. You guys know it was up 27% this morning, HOLO. And I sent out notices. And I want to start a poll here. Videolytics. I'm not sure what I got going on here. Okay, it's a buying opportunity today, in my opinion. Another 100 shares of SoFi. Yeah, absolutely it is. It's definitely a buy here. Especially when you got a downgrade from KBW on valuation concerns. I bet you are concerned. I bet you are concerned. Uh-huh. I'd be concerned too if I was shorting this thing, KBW. These people just upgraded SoFi about 2 months ago. 2 months ago, they upgraded it. Look at this. And they're going to try to give this analyst here. And by the way, it says personal finance app SoFi Technology shares fell as much as 7% on Thursday after analysts at KBW downgraded the stock to underperform on concerns over its lofty valuation and ambitious financial targets. And by the way, look here, folks. Who downgraded it? Who downgraded it? Nobody wants to put a name on him anymore. David Chiaverini won't downgrade anymore, and he won't put his name out there. And nobody's going to put their name on this one either. Look at this. Who downgraded it? Who? Give me the person's name. See, it's some 0-star rated analyst again, probably, people. It's another 0-star rated, just like the Morgan Stanley downgrade of 5 or 6 days ago by a 0-star rated analyst. Who from KBW? Put your name on this if you got any credibility at all. Who? Come on, folks. Put your name on it. SoFi KBW upgrade raised target. Let's go look at this. There it is. April the 5th, 2024. KBW just raised its price target on SoFi stock. Raised it to 750 from 650. In April, folks, 7 months ago, they raised SoFi to 750 from 650. KBW, boy, those guys are really on with it, man. They got it going all. They all got it going on. They also pointed out that SoFi had a short interest of 23% compared to 13 at the beginning of the year. Well, guess what? It's at 13 now. Ah, goodness gracious. KFW has raised its SoFi stock price to target 750 while upgrading its rating to market perform. It said in January they had research firm had lowered its price target to 650 from 750, but then from January to April they went up on it, folks, raised it. So I got news for you. It doesn't mean anything. None of these people are having any real effect, and they try to claim that they're the reason it fell 7%. No, they're not. The reason it fell 7% is because other institutions want in on SoFi on the cheap as they can get it. That's why. Yeah, I already bought more SoFi this morning. KBW. Invesco, people. Yeah, that's the one I just showed you. Invesco, the one that just bought shares of SoFi. I guess they didn't get them cheap enough. Here they are right here, folks. You'll see them right down here. Invesco. 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 They just got through buying shares of SoFi, and I guess they didn't feel like they got them cheap enough. There they are. They're the last ones to buy in right there. Invesco. Invesco, right there. That's the name of the company. This right here, KBW stock. KBW, right here. This is them. KBW, right here. And if you look at the name of this company, KBW is in fact Invesco, okay? Invesco, all right? They're downgrading it just like Morgan Stanley did. Funny to see the last Morgan Stanley downgrade, and SoFi didn't even drop a full % on Morgan Stanley's last downgrade. Because Morgan Stanley had some guy, I think his name was, I don't even remember his name now, but the guy that came out with that last downgrade, he again was a 0-star rated analyst. Yep. Bank of America, all of them downgrading SoFi. Downgrade them, downgrade them, downgrade them. Oh, my goodness. Well, I was right, folks. 1444 was a great place to buy SoFi today. I told you they would accumulate at that number as long as they could. And 1431, I told you that number too today was good to buy. 1431 and 1433. And although they were not the very low, I bought today on SoFi. I bought it $13.97, $13.98, $13.99, and $14. I also bought at $14.07 and $14.08, and I bought at $14.11, $14.12, $14.13, and $14.14 this morning. All those orders filled. Someone says Bologna or Perito. For some reason, hold on a second here. Let me go to Google. SoFi downgraded. Was it Bank of America? SoFi has set for the lofty Bank of America argued Monday. Analyst Mahir Bhatia. Copy. Paste. Tip ranks. Well, that's not that one because that one, it must have been not Bank of America, but it must have been Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley. That must have been the one. Let's see. There it is, January 31st. Morgan Stanley, January 31st, 2024. So 3 days ago, Morgan Stanley downgraded SoFi. And look at SoFi's chart. Downgraded their outlook for SoFi. They raised their... Did they raise their target price? There it is. Look at this. Morgan Stanley just kicked SoFi down, they said. Yes. This was on July the 13th. Oh, that was another time that they had to run the price down when shorts were completely out of shares to borrow. July the 13th. July the 13th, they were also in a pickle, and they needed Morgan Stanley to downgrade them. And let's go here. Morgan Stanley. Jeffrey Adelson. There we go. There's the person I'm looking for. Copy. Jeffrey Adelson. This is the guy. There we go. Paste. This is the guy, Jeffrey Adelson. And we're going to put down here Jeffrey Adelson tip ranks. That's pretty pitiful, Tyler. There we go. Jeffrey Adelson. There he is. He's a Morgan Stanley analyst. There he is. And he just downgraded SoFi. See that? He's got a 1-star rating. His success rate of failing is phenomenal. He's very successful at failing. Okay, he's got a 66 or 56% failure rate, folks. Morgan Stanley. You know what I like to show people is that I have a Morgan Stanley right here. This is called my Morgan Stanley stock predictor. And I can guarantee you, she is way better at predicting stocks than this moron right here, okay? That moron that you're looking at right there, this one here, Jeffrey Adelson, who won't even put his picture up for you to see who he is. He just throws out numbers, and he's embarrassed. He doesn't want to be seen on the street and recognized. But ladies and gentlemen, this Morgan I have right here, this 1888 Morgan that I carry in my pocket all the time, is going to be a way better bet. You can go with her calls, and you'll do better than this moron here from Morgan Stanley. I don't even know why they would put out an analyst with such a horrible rating as someone to represent their company. It seems very detrimental. I don't get it. I don't get their business philosophy when they're doing that kind of thing. Why? What's the point? Why do you want to have a 0-star rated analyst downgrading a stock? What kind of effect is that going to have? Well, I can tell you what, like I said, the last time he downgraded it, the price didn't even fall 1%. The previous downgrade on July 13th did make the price fall 7%. But this last one by Morgan Stanley did not affect the price at all in a negative way. I think it was even green by the end of the day. Yeah. Because, see, people don't believe them anymore. They don't believe them. They just don't believe them, folks. They don't believe them. And but one thing I'm glad you did believe was when I told you that they were going to push SoFi to $14.54 a share. I told you that. I told you this 3 months ago, folks. They were going to push SoFi and it was going to be over $14.54. I said, don't be surprised at all to see it. And the reason that I told you that is because of this. These convertible notes. $862 million worth of convertible notes that they acquired those notes at 727. And twice that amount is $14.54. And I told you they'd do it. And there it is. They've done it. Just like I told you they would. And there were a lot of you people that bought SoFi at 727 because I told you that these institutions that all bought these 118 million shares, I said, I can guarantee you, they know that if they can price this thing at 455 in May of last year and get it to go to 1023, they can make it go from 727 to 1454. And I was right. And I'm not, and listen, folks, I want you to know something, those of you that are listening. I'm not proud about that. I don't take any pride in it. In fact, what I do instead is I give the glory to the good Lord above for giving us the insight to understand that, yeah, we should probably buy this at 727 because there's a chance that the institutions that made SoFi go in May the 15th on David Chiaverini Day from 445 up to 1023, it's over double the price in 1 month's time. And what did they do? It didn't take them but 4 months to get the price from 727 to 1454. I told you they would too, and I was right. But again, like I said, folks, I'm not being proud or boastful about it. I'm grateful to the good Lord above, and I'm grateful for you people who got a chance to get on this channel and discover this crazy Catfish Tyler with his guitar and his crazy SoFi songs and all the crazy stuff I do. And the crazy way I talk about things, the not so technical part of the side of SoFi trading here. My average share price on my Fidelity account is about $7.62 a share. Is where I'm at on my 47,000 shares that I own, or 45,700, I think it is now. And when SoFi gets over $18, folks, I will reach the goal I have. So we just got to wait till it gets to around $18, and I think it's $18.77. And it's going there. Let's go down here. Man, there's a lot of chat here I've been missing this morning. I'm sorry. Oh, and somebody made a donation. Brunette or die. Happy New Year, Cat and Tank. Yay! Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you very, very much for that contribution, my friend. Your name is now going to be added on this list of people who get the chance to be in the drawing. Thank you very, very much. And also, I saw some other gifts that came in here. So thank you very much, Brunette or die. Brunette or die. All right. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Okay. And what else have we got going on down here? I'm not catching too many people's comments here. I'm sorry. Let's see. Mr. Catfish, what sell limit order should I put in on INTZ? Where are we now? Very nice. Well, you know what, folks? there's been a lot of effort to try to hold this down here below $4, but it's breaking over 4 right now, and it just hit 405, now 413, 417, 420, 413. Folks, I'm going to sell this right here. I'm not going to get greedy. I know that they will stop it at 413, so I think we're good here. Let's just take our money and get out. INTZ. Let's not be greedy. Yep, it's at 410 right now. The high is up here 418. Let's see. Let me turn this light off where I can see a little better. Yep. INTZ. Woo, yeah. Take a look at that, folks. Very nice. Now, I don't have a lot of shares of this, folks. I only bought 160 shares of this stock. And so, let's see here. And they're pushing it right up here to 413 right now. So I'm going to try and sell 20 at 413, 20 at 414, 20 at 415, 20 at 416, 20 at 417, 20 at 418, 20 at 419, and 20 at 420. Here we go. I'm filling. I just sold at 415. I sold at 416. And 421. Let's go on up here. I'm now up 171 on this position today. And I have 100 shares left. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. So if all of them sell up to 420, folks, then I will be completely out of this. And actually, I'm going to take this one out, and I'm going to change it to 19 because I want to keep one share to monitor with. So I'll make that one 19 right there, 19. Boom. All right, folks, so I'm going to get out here. I'm up 173 on the stock today, and very happy about that. And hopefully we'll get all these orders to sell all the way up to 420, where I have 19 at 420. We'll see if they sell right here and now. And I'm selling INTZ. INTZ up 174.60. I just sold at 417. That order sold. This is simulated trading, everyone. And I just sold at 417. I'm using Think or Swim as the platform that I'm using here today. And I'd like to thank you all for being here with me while we buy, sell, trade the stock. And we are going to now redo this. And I just filled all the way up to 419. Whoa, we're almost there. 420, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 174 on the position today. Now up 175. Come on, let's get that 420 to go. 420 should go right now. 420 should be gone right now. 420, let's go. And by the way, folks, I have on my sheet for you to sell from 411 through 420. You know those numbers I tell you to sell because they'll drop it back down to 408 from there usually. And there we are at 420. I'm about to sell right now, and I'll have one share remaining. And I'm up 175 on this stock here today is all I'm going to take profits on. INTZ. Thank you for asking me about it. And hopefully we sell right here now at 420. I've only got 19 shares there. Come on, you weaklings. Push it on up. Push it on up. Up, up, up. Okay, I love you, beautiful. I will. You too, beautiful. And there we go, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to go on up from here. Too many buyers, not enough sellers. I'm going to move this up. I just took it away from them, folks. I'm not going to leave the 420 there for them. I'm going to go up to 423. There we go. I have a feeling it's going to go higher, so I've moved it up to 423 because there's 56 that want to buy and only 11 that want to sell. 63 on the buy side. All right, so that's why I decided to move it up from them there. Okay, well, that's a good profit on that. I'll take that. Let's go see what else is moving today. ACHR is up a little bit today. AREN is up a little today. BBAI is up a little bit today. I've got profit on that one right now. Not a huge profit, but I'm up on BBAI. Let's see. Buru is up 10 cents today. BURU, which I own just one share of. EYEN, I'm now down 140 on it today. Looking at FOXO, I'm up on that one $11 today. GDC, I'm up $8 on today. And GNLN, up on that one today. INTZ, well, I just took my profit on that one. I'm down a little bit on KULR. I'm down just a little, 277. Up today on LUNR, $6,700. Huh? LUNR? Whoa. LUNR, everybody. Wow. What happened? Did it go to the moon? Lunar. LUNR, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go look at LUNR today. I'm going to sell this, folks. LUNR. Oh, yeah. Nice. Woo! Ho! LUNR. Very, very nice. And folks, look at that. It's got a nice shoulder it's building right here on it now. And but I'm going to start selling some of this. I'm up big time on this, folks. So I'm going to sell LUNR. Why didn't anybody even tell me about this? Probably you did. I just missed it. LUNR. Wow. My gosh, folks, I'm up 7,809 on this today. Look at that sucker go. Yeah, baby. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to start selling 100 at a time. 100 at a time, folks. 100 at a time. And I'm going to sell right here 100 at a time because it's at 266, 2066, folks. I just sold at 2067. I just sold at 2062. I'm going to try 2066 again. I'm going to try 2069. I'm going to try 2073, 75, 76, 77. Oh, yeah, baby. And look at there. There's the marker right there. There's the marker right there. They just dropped the marker in right there, folks. That's their marker right there. See that? You see all those whole numbers? I'm sorry. See the whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers? There's the marker right there that they dropped in. This is where their straw of the camel's back gets broken right here, folks. When they start doing that right there, they're getting desperation mode when they start dropping in numbers in between the whole numbers. That's what they do for a marker. They set a marker there. I'm still up 7,000 on this today. And then they took it right back down to 2050, and then back up it goes. Well, I'm going to start selling these, folks. I'm going to sell these right here. And this silly software is doing the same thing again. It's not letting me sell them because it tells me I won't have enough money in my bank if I sell them. It's the stupidest thing. I don't know what this glitch is that they have here, but this is stupid. So I'm just going to sell here. I'm going to start selling some in here, 100 at a time as we rise. And I expect it to come past this wall. There it goes over that wall. And now I go out here. I'm going to sell at market 2062. I just sold. And back down to 2058. Very nice. Now 2054. Now 2053. Perfect. Now I buy right here. Buy at market 2048. Just got it at 2048. And see, I just sold it 2062. And now I get to buy back at 2044. Look at that. It's beautiful. Lovely. Thank you very much. That's exactly where you should be buying, because look here, folks. Look at this massive wall of shares that's at the 44 mark. Look at that huge, huge. See how they like to, I told you, they like to accumulate at 44, people. They love to accumulate at that number, 44. See that? Look at that wall of shares down here where they are again. And it bounces right off of it. And it should, because every time they try to drive it below this wall, these people start buying more of it. As soon as it gets there again, it was already up here. And when it comes back down, they buy more. Now it's rising. I'm going to try and sell here again. Let's see if we can get out at 2059. Big wall here, folks, for them to have trouble to get it below. It's going to be very difficult to get it below this price for the shorts here. Very hard. That's a tough road to hoe right there when you got so much support for the stock there at that level. Eric, Catfish never recommended dumping your life savings in SoFi or any stocks. That goes against the Catfish method he teaches. That is correct. SIDU. Thank you, Samantha, for letting us know about SIDU approaching the bottom. Eric McCambly, we can't afford, after dumping our life savings into SoFi like you recommended. Eric, I never said that. I always tell people to wade in. This is the common theme of my channel. Don't dive in ever. Never, ever, ever dive in. And always keep at least 30% to 33% in cash in your account. That's what I tell people to do. Don't put words in my mouth. And Eric, I'm sorry that you feel that way, but I never recommended that, so I get to remove that because everyone knows it isn't true. So there you go. That comment's gone. Amazing that somebody could come on here knowing that I told everyone to buy SoFi in the 6s and 7s and 8s, and now it's over $14, and make a comment like that. It's just amazing. But there's a lot of people that become sourpusses because they don't make the decisions I do. They go, oh, there's the bottom. I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to take my life savings and put it all in right now. Okay, you go ahead and do that. That's not what I tell people on this channel to do, and everybody knows it. They've heard it from me thousands of times. Don't ever dive in on a stock because you think something is going to happen. Don't do it. And by the way, I hear you complaining, but hey, Eric, come on back in 6 months from now when SoFi's over 20 a share, and I want to hear what you got to say, Mr. Impatient. See, this is the problem with people today that invest in the market, and reason most people lose a lot of money. You know, Eric, SoFi was at $6 a share plus when I told people to buy a bunch of it, and it went over $10 to $10.23. But then the smart ones sold it with me there, and then it dropped back to 6 again in the 6s, and they bought it again, and they did not complain. They sold it at the highs, and I have already told you and everybody on this channel to sell in the 17s the other day when it was there. I said, sell, sell, sell. Hey, I just sold there. Lunar just got out at 2059. Now I'm going to sell some at 2061 right here. I'm up $7,138 on this position right now. And Eric, take a look. See that? I'm up 7,000 on this position, okay, today. And so I don't hold it here. I sell it here, all right? And for sure, I'll sell it at 40, 54, and 55 because I know that they love those numbers, 54 and 55, to stop a stock. And one thing I found out a long time ago, Eric, when I was young, don't try to make everybody happy. You'll never do it. No matter what you do, you cannot make everyone happy. Don't even waste your time trying. And now I'm going to sell again here. I'm selling it here at 2062. I just sold at 2055. And now she's rising right on up. And I'm going to sell for sure at 2065, 2066, 2067, 2068. Yes, I know what I'm doing. And I have 2,500 shares of this stock still left. Let's go see if I have any sell orders way up here already put in, good till canceled. I might have some way up here. And no, I do not. This is the only place I've got my sell orders in right here. And now I just sold 2061 right there, folks. And here we go. Sell at market. I'm going to sell here at market. I'm selling, and I'm going to move this up to 100 at a time instead of just 20. I'm going to start really liquidating some of this now. 100 shares at a time, sell at market. I'm selling at 2066 right now. Sell at market again. I love it. I'm up 7,400 on this position right now. Sell at market again. Now I'm selling it here. 2072. I'm looking for 2076, 2077. I'll put in an order there at 2076 and 2077. Just sold at 2068. Sell at 2068 again. Selling at 2069. I now have 1,800 shares left. Now we're coming on up. We're at 2073 where I have a sell order there. Just sold at 2072. Selling right here, 2073. I'm up 7,558. Selling right here. I now have 1,500 shares left at 2073. Selling here at 2074. I now have 1,400 shares left. I'm going to try and sell at 2081. And I'm going to try and sell at 2083 and 2084, 2086, 2087. Here we go, folks. I'm up 7,589 on this position right now. Yeah. The stock I'm on is LUNR, folks. I'm selling LUNR. And I'm selling them at my numbers that I always like to put in here. The highest she's been today so far is $21. And now I'm selling at 2076, 2077. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to get out more. I've got 1,200 shares left. Sell at market. Selling at 2072. Beautiful. There we go. I just sold at 2074. Very nice. I now have 1,121 shares left. And I know to sell here at 76, 77, folks. And they'll take it back down to 66. I believe they'll take it back down to 66. And so therefore, I'm going to come over here now and I'm going to put in 20 share orders and I'm going to try and buy them at 2064. Yep, I know what I'm doing. And I'm going to try and buy 2065. Yep, and I'm going to try and buy 2066 right now. And look at them come to my numbers right there. Look at that. They come right to my numbers right now. I just filled at 2066 buying there. But notice, I'm only buying 20 at a time here. I'm not diving in. I'm not saying do your life savings. That's not how it works. You sell 200 at a time. You buy back in the 20s, folks. That's the way my technique works. Very, very little chance. Now I'm going to buy at market here at 2058. Confirm. I'm going to buy at market again. Just filled at 2055. Just filled at 2057 there. And now we're back up to 2062. All right, very nice. Let's drop in a 2061 here. We'll try 2061, 2059 even. Confirm and send. We'll even see if we can get a 2056 or 55. I just filled at 2056 again. 2056. And there's the marker at 2541. 2541. Buy at market. Confirm and send. And the stock I'm buying right now is LUNR that I just got through selling 20 cents higher. Buy at market. Confirm and send. Yep, now it's at 2048. Buy at market. Beautiful, folks. Confirm and send. And there's a wall here, folks. A big wall here at 2050. Right here. 2048, 2047. Huge wall here. Buy at market. Confirm and send. 2052, I just filled that. 2050 is what I just got. 2050 is what I just filled. And there, like I said, there's a lot of resistance right here, folks. They're going to run into very much resistance here. Confirm and send here. Buy at market. I'm just buying with this huge number of wall of shares that was right there. I just bought there. Let's see if we can catch it at 2059 again. Oh, there she went, folks. She's gone. Jeepers, she is gone quick, folks. She's running back up fast. Let's try 2055 again. Confirm. And let's try 2056 here. And let's try and move this up now. 2057, 58, 2059. There you go. All right. She's running, folks. She's running back up. I'm now sitting on 1,400 shares. HOLO, MLGO, just letting the game players to get done. SIDU approaching bottom. Thank you, Samantha. Follow the huge money. That's right. Samantha, it could likely go lower like it has in the past. The RSI has gotten to 8, but my rule is under 30. It's a buy. Okay, at Sassy, LUNR. That's right. I'm trading LUNR right here. And I'm buying shares of this right here at 1248 or 20 or at 2048 if I can. 2048. And I just filled at 2048 just then. And you guys just got through seeing me sell all those shares all the way up to 2070s. This is fabulous, folks. Big wall here, right here. Confirm, buy at market now. We're at the bottom of the wall. We're at the bottom of the wall here. Man, I wish I could get this thing to stop right in the middle where I want to be. It needs a slider over here. This thing needs a freaking slider. There it is. There it is. There. Well, that was it, folks. It's over. That was it, folks. The attempt to hold it down under 2050 isn't going to happen. There's too big of a wall here, folks, from 2042 up to 2050. There's just too big of a wall there, too solid. Too big and firm foundation for them to drive it below that price now. So I'm going to buy some more here. 2053, I just picked it up at 2053. And I'm up 7,338 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. And this is LUNR is the stock that we're trading on right now. And now I'm going to try and buy it 2054 and 2055 because I know they really like that. I just filled at 2053. Yep. And we'll go again. Try 2049 here. Confirm. Try 2050 again. Confirm. They want to keep scaring people out, folks, and drive it down there. I'll pick up every share they've got right here at the top of this big old foundation here. I'll just keep accumulating right here at the very top of this big wall of shares here. It's just not me alone trying to fight this down movement. It's a whole bunch of institutions, folks, that are going to stop this thing from falling down, okay? That's my impression. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lee Armstrong, good info. Thank you. Just seen the Sofi analyst report. LOL. Wonder if it has anything to do with Sofi just entering blackout period and the 100,000 plus in options in 2 weeks, which they need to keep it below 15. Major manipulation. Yep. But that isn't going to happen. Now, as I'm watching this one here, LUNR, and you can see where I keep my buy orders in there. I expect it to drop back down again to the 20, 50, 49, 48, because there's a big wall here. There we go. I just picked them up again right there. Beautiful. Buy at market again here, 2049, confirm and send. Just picked it up at 2047, everyone. This is beautiful. Go again, buy at market, still up 7,192. And you betcha I'll fill at 2044. 2044, folks. That's a very nice place to buy. And look at it jump off the 44 and go to 53 afterwards. Just like that, folks. I love it. I absolutely love it, folks. And now I'm up 7,328. And now I'm going to start selling these shares up here at 2055 after just buying them 11 cents less. I'm going to start there at 2055. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. And I'm going to sell at 2056, confirm and send that in. And I'm going to sell at 2057, confirm and send that in. Up 2058, I will sell that, confirm and send. 2059, I'll sell that. And 2060, right here, confirm and send. Now we're back down to 2048, so we buy right there at 2047, confirm and get that. And we're going to jump in again at the 2044 if we can get it there. Right now, we confirm and send it in at 2044. Very good. We're at the bottom of this wall now. We're right here approaching the bottom of the wall. Good place to pick up some more here, folks. At the bottom of that wall, a good place to buy. Because each and every one of these institutions that got all these shares here, anytime it drops down lower, they're just going to accumulate them and push it back past their numbers, which they're doing now. Yep. They're protecting their positions, folks. They're protecting their positions when they took up this big amount of shares here, and even those that are up above here that took these, they're protecting their positions too. When they drop it down 20 cents, they'll come in like Catfish is doing. They're not dummies. They know also that this wall is here, and the shorts can see it too. They're like, oh man, we're never going to get this thing. There it is. Buy at market right there. Confirm and send. Still up 7,000 on this today. 7,000 I'm up. Oh, and here's another number they're going to try to accumulate now. 2031 and 2033, folks. Now, they've already been down below here. They got one wall that formed at $19.48. And you can see my average dollar cost is $19.59 right there. I'm a dollar less than where we are right now. Okay. 2028, I'll buy there. Jeez. Thank you very much. Wow, that's impressive. 2023. Now you can see, folks, why I sat there and sold all those 100 share orders up there higher. Now you know why I was selling them up there higher, because they would take it back down. And there's the marker right there, 2028.13. Look at that number, folks. 2028.13. That is a marker if I ever saw one. The 1-3, folks. And now she's rising right off of that. Yep. The lowest this thing has been today is, see here, 1772 was the lowest it was today. 1772 was the lowest that the stock price was today. Now here. Wow, that's a lot lower than where we are now, that's for sure. They're trying to take it to 2013 right now, though. They want 2013 right now. Put in a buy order here at 2014 with me, 2013. Yep. And look at that. We just were selling at 2070 and 2060s, upper 2060s. Nice. Well, there she goes. That didn't last long. The lunchtime low is now 2018. The new lunchtime low, 2018. And I'm still up 6,800. The highest price that we've seen is $21 on this stock today, $21. And now it's sitting at 2019 on the lunchtime low right now. 2017, 2016. They're going for 2013, folks, and there it is. 2013. Come on to me. Yay! I got it. And there's 2011 now. Beautiful. Wow, that was very nicely played right there, folks. We did that right. And now we're at 2003. 2003. Still up $6,494 on this position right now. 6,000 today up. You can see right up there at the top of the screen how much gain we've got. 6,494. Now 6,500. Now 6,491. And you can just watch that number to see where the price is going and whether or not you should buy in here. This is not where you should be getting in. 1997, yeah, you should. 1997, I got a buy order there. But also 1993 and 1994. Watch for these two numbers right here. There you go, 1994. And then look for this one here next, 1988. Right there. Right there, buy in. 1988, right now. Going in right here. Boom, I'm in. 1988. Come on, baby. 1988. There we go. Yay! Very nice. Good job, Shorty, to get it all the way from $20.77 where I just sold it, all the way down to 1988 where I just bought it. LUNR, folks. I just got through selling it at $20.76, 2077, hundreds of shares at a time. And now I get to buy it back for a whole dollar less in less than 15 minutes, folks. And remember, I was selling hundreds of shares at a time. Now I'm buying back just 20 at a time at these low numbers, 20 at a time. A whole dollar away from where I just sold it. Almost a whole dollar, folks, 90 cents right now. It's 90 cents away from where I just sold it. And you can see where I sold it up to because I've got orders in here, and I had orders up to $20.76, 2077. So I was selling all through here in the 2071, 73, 74, 2075. Nice. And now it's down here to 1985. Beautiful. Love it. Nicely done. And by the way, there's a massive wall here at $19.48. $19.48. There is a humongous wall right there. Very, very large. Just so you're aware of it. Right there. 1948 is the number where there's a big wall to try to take it down to. And now we're at 1981, 1977. 1978. This is another good place to buy, folks, at 77, God's number. I'll go in right there for 20 at 77 right there. Very nice. Just filled at 77. 1977. Very good. I'm actually only up 6,018 on this position today right now, though. I'm only up 6,018. But man, I guess I looked at that at the right time. You know, the Lord sometimes leads you to these things. I wasn't looking at LUNR. I decided to go over to my monitor page, and all of a sudden I saw I was up $7,000, almost $8,000 on this stock. And I jumped over and started selling it. And I'm glad I did. I've only got 1,700 shares left. I sold about, 1,100 shares of it when it was at the top. And by the way, look at the price they just drove it down to. They just took it down to my dollar cost average of $19.59 a share. That's where they're at right now. My dollar cost. That's it. That's my dollar cost average right there. But see, I'm up $6,700 because I day trade this thing. It's at my dollar cost average, and I'm up $6,700. Very nice. Usually, all they can take it down is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's what they aim for usually. Right there. Right there. That's what they like to try to get it. Just 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where they like to accumulate shares. And then it goes right back over my average after they fill up here at 1955 and 1954. It's going to run right back past my average. And they love to accumulate at 54 and 55. It's another number that they love to get shares. And look at them up here, just right there at my dollar cost average, folks, accumulating shares at Catfish's average. And there it goes, right back over me now. Like I said, they take it down to my number. They're watching my numbers, folks. They like to use me. See that? 1959, and look at it rise right off of that now and start riding back up. They saw my dollar cost average. They know where my DCA is, and they wanted to get there and accumulate 2 cents below it, which is what they usually do right here at 1957, 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where they like to try to build up their positions, 2 cents underneath my dollar cost average. How many days have you seen this now? There's 205 people on this channel with me, and how many days have you seen them take it down to my DCA and then run it off of it? And there it goes again. They got all they could right there. All that they could buy, they just took as many as they could. Weak hands gave up. And here they are again, down 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me. There you go. Now they're back to my average, not even below me anymore. And there it goes, right on off. Bye-bye. Using my dollar cost average to run it down from $20.70 down to my number exactly right there, 1959. My dollar cost average number. And look at it rise now. I like it when that happens, folks. They're watching me, folks, and they're using me. They're watching me and they're using my numbers, folks. See, the reason that I bought so many shares here at 1959 before was because there used to be a wall here, a big wall, like this one that's up here. Whoops. Just like this wall that's up here, right here. There was a big wall at $19.49. There was a wall there. That's why I bought there. That's why I bought so many there. That's why that's my dollar cost average right there, folks, because there was a wall there at 1959. There was a wall before, and it was here, just like this wall that's here, this big wall up here. That's why I decided. And the last time that I accumulated was at the bottom of the wall right there at 1959. It was right there. All right. And watch, it's going to be over 2038 by the end of the day again because of this massive wall of buyers right here. It's going to be over 2038 again. So I would suggest you buy this right now at my dollar cost average where they're holding it. Isn't that coincidence or something more that they're accumulating at my dollar cost average right there? Is that interesting or is that interesting, folks? I think it's interesting. Now here they are at 1944, a good number to accumulate also because they built a wall at 1948 as well, folks. A big wall there at 1948. See, this is how it gets very difficult for them to drive it down any further than this number because, man, this is the bottom. And everybody, the reason there's a wall here is because everybody that bought up here at this massive wall, when it drove down here to where it is down here in the 1910s and 1901s and all the way down to 1770 something, well, now this is the dollar cost average number right here. Boom, 447. And there's no surprise that that's where the price is now at 1948, right where that wall is right there. There's no surprise at all. There's no surprise at all that there's a wall right there because that's where the dollar cost average ends when the people up here see the price drop down into here and then they go, holy crap. So they come in more and they put in a wall that's now at this level here, right there. 1946 now, 1949 again, right on that wall, right at it. Accumulate. And now it's at 1952. And rising, 1953. The lunchtime low is over, folks. I hope you bought some there with me just then because the lunchtime low has ended. The lunchtime low budget shares are gone on this stock now. 1948 is as low as it's going to go, folks. And even at the lunchtime, that was it. Look at it rising now. Look at it go. 1948, a massive wall there. And the trouble for these shorters is, and there it is again, 1948, where the wall is, all right? This is the trouble they have. They can't get it to go any lower than this wall, okay? They're not going to get it back down here in the 16s and the 17s. This is where it's stuck now, 1948 accumulating, 1950 now. Again, 1946, and that makes this number go up. $19.41, Let me guess, they're going to take it to 1931 here. 1931 is what they want here. 1931. But they're happy to accumulate at 1944 though too. That is a number that they love, 44. And the stock that I'm on here right now is LUNR, ladies and gentlemen. LUNR. I'm up $5,524 on this position today. You can see it up at the top of the screen there. It shows how much I'm up on this position today. $5,524 profit on this position today. Nice. And I would suggest that you pick some shares up here at this lunchtime low because it just broke over that wall right there. And it's going to rise because everybody here now that bought up here at this price, they want to pick it up here and dollar cost average down some. And we're about to rise back over Catfish's dollar cost average right now. Lunchtime's over, folks. LUNR. This is a stock I've been buying here, and I've been buying it down here in the 1444 range. 1443, 1441, and I'm buying it because I got an average at 1459. And there's a lot of people up above me here who have averages much higher, and so they're going to keep buying these shares to get their dollar cost average to be lower. They're going to keep buying them here, folks. I promise you. 1948. Look at that wall right there. 1948. A great wall right there. 1948. And here again, they try for 1944 again. But the number they really want, folks, here during lunchtime is going to be 1931 or 33. That's the number they really want, is 31 or 33. And they've already got a bit of a wall here at 31 right there. That's the 30 price, $19.30. They've got a bit of a wall there. And unfortunately, there's just too many buyers here at 1941 who bought even higher up here. A lot of buyers that bought up here higher. So when they run it down to 1941 at lunchtime, they just come in and swarm on it like a freaking bunch of hornets, mad hornets. 1943, 1944, they love to accumulate there. Those are on my sell sheet. If the price runs up to that, you can see them right here. Sell at 43 and 44. There it is. And so, ladies and gentlemen, if the price has been running from down here in the 1907s and 1913s and 1920s, 1930s, and gets to 1943 and 44, and I tell you to sell it, then obviously if it's dropping from the 1980s and 70s and 60s all the way down to 43, well, then you buy it there, right? Hope that makes sense to you. Hope you're figuring this out. That's why you buy it there if they take it down there to 1933 or 1934. And again, you can see those numbers are on my sheet right over here. You can see those sell numbers are on my sheet at 31, 32, 33, and 34. So if they push the price down to 31 to 34, you should be buying in that range right there. Right here, folks, right at that number that you just saw, 34, you should have bought. And now look at it rise off the 31, 33. Says the other people know it too. They got buy orders here at 31 and at 33, and now they're raising them. They're pushing it up. Another number two, 1938. I tell you to sell at that number if the price is rising. I say sell at 38 and buy back at 31 or 33. So now it's rising off of 38. And it won't surprise me at all to see it go back up over this wall because all these people that bought so many shares up here, all these institutions that came in there, they have a reason to get it back over $20.60. They have a big reason to. And those that bought here, a big wall at the 48 price at 1948, they have a reason now to get it back over that price right now. And they will, and they can. Yep. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Here they come again for 33 here or 31. There it is, the 33 right there. They just hit it. And they want this one, 31. They want this number. Yeah. Oh, buy it, market. Now I'm only up 5,200. And I'm going to try and pick it up here at 1529. Filled at 1530 right there. 1530. Well, I know they love to get 31 and 33 as much as they can. This is a favorite number of shorters to accumulate at the 31 and the 33. Either one of those. They'll take either one they can get. And now that's gone. That's gone. There it was. The lunchtime low hit the 30 right there. A great place to buy. And look at it, already back up to 38. And now it's at 43, folks. I was right. Look at that thing getting gobbled up after they got it all the way down to 1931 right there. Wow, was that quick and fast. Gone in a heartbeat, folks. 31, 30, 31, 30 right here. Buy it all up. Accumulate, 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 accumulate right here. It is going to rise even more. It's going to rise more. There's a big wall up here. There's a bigger wall up here, folks, right here. This is all just lunchtime low manipulation, folks. Lunchtime low, low number manipulation. I'll try and buy it here. 1928. 1928. Come on, baby. 1928. Yeah, baby. All right. Very nice buys. Folks, you just were watching me sell this for $20.70 cents, literally 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. And again, the lowest the price has been today is $17.72 is the lowest the price hit today. 17.72. Now at 19 and 28 cents. Well, the next number they like is 1924 right here. And they may even try to take it down to 1914 and 1913 here right before the bell rings at lunchtime ends. 1914 and 1913. I'll put in one there. Put in one right there, folks. 1914. I have a feeling, though, there's a lot of other people that are into this 24, knowing that 24 is one of their numbers. And here we go. 1919 now. Come on, down to 1914. I'm waiting on you. 1914 after just selling at 2070. Golly, folks, that's how you do it. Sell at 2070, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of shares, and buy back at 1914. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Shorty. Come on, Shorty. 1914. We're almost there, folks. Here we go. Trying for 1913 for sure they want. Here we go, folks. It's the end of lunchtime. Bingo! Adios! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Shorts. And right now, they only have me up today $4,929 on this position after their amazing attempt to run it down. That was powerful, folks. They did it. They got it to 1913. And look at it now, 1918. Now 1919. Please buy this stock right here, LUNR. LUNR, now it's at 1918. Now 1921. LUNR, folks, I'm suggesting you buy 10 shares or 5 shares. Now it's at 1922. Now it's at 1925. They ran it down all they could, folks. They took it down as low as they could just then, right before the end of lunch. They hit the 1914, and I filled right there. And now she's at 1928 and rising. Now she's at 1931. Goodness gracious, folks. Look at how fast that thing went back up from 1913 just then. Oh, my goodness. A great place to buy right there. Congratulations, everyone. That was good. LUNR is the stock I'm buying here, folks. LUNR. Now she's back up 10 cents from where we just got in on it. Good. LUNR. And now I'm back up over 5,000 on the position. I've got 5,200 profit on it right now today, $5,252. And you can see it's rising quickly, folks. It's rising quickly. This thing is coming up quick. Now it's at 1933, 1934. All right, 20 cents higher from my last buy. 1935 now, 1938. Ho, ho, ho. 1939. Come on up. The water's fine, folks. Oh, my goodness. 1940 now. 1941. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. And now I'm up $5,456. 1942, 1943. Back to 1944. Oh. Yes, everybody. I hope you bought it. We are too busy with SoFi right now. I agree. Completely skeptic. Okay, yeah, don't sell. It's only temporary. Rigidity. That bag is spoiled. Sell it all. THEY. Win if you sell. I don't know what THEY. I don't own that. SoFi downgraded. Who cares? KBW doesn't give a. They don't. They own the stock. They own SoFi. KBW is Invesco. They own SoFi. A lot of it. Just like Morgan Stanley, their downgrades are pointless and mean nothing. It's all fakery. All fake. Well, there goes SoFi back up to 1946 now. Congratulations, anybody that just bought it at 1914. That was a no-brainer. Pretty soon it's going to go up beyond my price, and now I'm up 5,473 on my positions, and they're accumulating it at 1944. I already told you they love to accumulate at 43 and 44 as long as they can before it goes on up, and there's a 45, and here comes a 46. And by the way, there's a big wall over here at 48. At 48, at $19.48, there's a large wall of shares that have already been purchased at 1948. So they have a reason to make sure it goes up higher than that price now. They got to buy it, and they just did. When the price was down to 1914, every one of them that bought at 1948 scooped up a bunch more. And that's part of the reason the price just jumped right back up to their number, is because they're not going to let it stay down below there. They're not going to let these manipulators hold it at 1914. No, not going to happen. They drove it down there for a half flash second, and those people right there, they bought it. The ones that bought it at this number, they bought it again when it dropped down to 1914 just then. 1937 now, back trying to get some more shares at 1933 is their effort and design right now, 1933 and 31. Trying to buy here again. There it is, 1933 and 1931. There it is, one more time. One last hurrah before lunch ends, folks, at 1931 right there. Buy it with me. Yep, buy it with me, folks. Boom. There you go. Very nice. Filled at 1929. Thank you. And I'm still up $5,269 on this position today. Look at it jump back up to 1937, 1939, and right on up, folks, was to be expected. There really is very little downside pressure on this stock. There's four shares, 1 share, 6 shares. 4 shares, 2 shares, 5, 1 share here to sell at 1927, 1 share to sell at 1931, now 10 to sell at 1933, and there it goes, right on up. And that's it. Now 2 shares to sell at 1935. 2 only, folks, 2. Okay, just so you're aware of that. Yep. Still up 5,252. Now I'm up 5,261. Now I'm up 5,201. Now up 5,212. And I'm now up 5,187. Desperation, shorts and desperation. Oh boy, what a sling. Oh, listen to that lunchtime ring. 1930 again. Trying to build a wall at 1931 and 1933 again here. 31 and 33. Their favorite numbers to accumulate. 31, 33. Right there, folks, where they are right now. I'm up 5,320 on this position. And there it is again. The last time, 1933. Bye-bye. Now, let me go take a look at Sofi here because this is a channel about Sofi. Let's go see how Sofi is doing right now. How are we looking now, Sofi? We already bought it on the low. Yeah, baby, KBW, flatlining the stock and letting everybody accumulate it here for the last hour at 1448. Just piling in on this baby at 1448. Look at that accumulation, folks. Look at that, folks. That is a thing of beauty right there to see that going on right now, because that means that as soon as the 1448s are all gone, and they will be because the volume is at 36 million shares here. We got three hours left to trade still. Yep. We've already surpassed, we're at 48 million shares traded today, folks. 48 million. No wonder all these institutions are buying right here like they have been the last couple of days. 48 million shares today. They're swinging into SoFi, folks. They're swinging in on it. Now, I want to look at this one. BDMD. BDMD. I told you we're going to watch this one close today for a chance to buy it at 487, 488 might be it. I don't know, though. I'm going to watch it. I'm not going to get any yet. Holo was up 27% this morning. I sent you all notices early this morning. I said, guys, Holo's up 27%. Sell that sucker. I sent you that out in the pre-market. I told everyone on here. INTZ. Holy smokes. INTZ is now up 34%. Congratulations, everybody. And you better sell this thing at 408. I would highly suggest you sell at 408 because I have a number there that tells you to sell there. Sell at 408, 411, 412, 413. And if you buy, usually if you sell at the 08 number, you'll get to buy back at 393 or even 388 from 408. So I would be selling it here. INTZ, I would be selling that here today. Matter of fact, on INTZ today, I made INTZ. I already sold it. I got 20 shares left, and I made $172 on that today, and I got 20 shares left, INTZ. So I'm going to come over here and trade, and I'm going to put in INTZ, INTZ, and I'm just going to sell the rest of it right now. And I'm going to sell 19 of them right now. 19 at 411. Let's try and get 19 at 413. Confirm and send. We're going to try and sell. Oh, I've got them up here already at 423 is where I've got them. 423 is where I've got those for sale. And I made so far $173.50. I did have my sell order in at 420 and then decided to raise it up to 423. And boy, I still like the look of this right here at this time, especially at lunchtime, and them accumulating it at 408. But like I said, I would suggest you sell it at 408. And there's a reason why. So I'm going to drop this down to 408 and I'm going to sell it there right now. And I believe that they will drop it back down below the 408 after they stop it there at 408. So I think we'll get one more chance to sell it here at 408 right now. Let's see if I get it out right now at 408, 19 shares. There it is. It just hit 409. I should have sold right there. I should be out of my 19 shares completely. Up 173 on this position today. Amazing. I got a 19 share order at 408. It just hit 409 and it won't sell. 19 shares, folks. 19 shares sitting there waiting to sell at 408. And the problem is the bid size is 6. Now 7. It's sitting right at my number right now, 408, folks. I got 19 shares sitting there waiting to be sold. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, I'm okay with it, man. I'm up 172 on the position today. I'm not going to complain about that. I made a little bit of profit. I only had bought like 140 shares of this. I didn't really buy too much of it. I wish I would have bought more considering how much it's up today. I really do. I wish I would have bought more. But whatever. I got a large order there to sell at 408 because I know that they will love to run it down from that number down to 393 or 388 from 408. And so that's why I put my order in there to try to sell it just then to 408. And they're going to try to hold it down here. I actually could have sold it earlier at 419, so I don't know why. There it is, 408. Well, now I'm going to take it away from them. I'm going to put it to 413. There you go. Bye-bye, 408. I moved it up to 413. Now it's at 409. Ha ha ha! Very nice. Well, now you're going to have to come up to 13 to get mine from me. I'm not going to sell it for 408 anymore. I moved it away from you. Took away the carrot. I dangled it, and then I removed it. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go. We'll see what's happening. I'm not coming out of my room until June. Samantha. I'm a bit of surprised of the volume. A lot of profit takers today. No. There's a lot of share takers today. Share takers. Today, those institutions did the same thing they did on the 30th. They stole shares away. Cash App just came in. Thank you, whoever just donated to me through Cash App. Please hold. All right. Thank you very much for your contribution there. I appreciate it. Sofi today's range just achieved the lowest it could. Today, down a whole 10%. 1377, ladies and gentlemen. And the low today was 1375. Well, I have buy orders at 1376 and 77. So cha-ching, cha-ching. Thank you, whoever did that. I appreciate that. That's a big drop right there before the run to 18 and 22 coming our way, people. It's coming. It is coming. Oh, yeah. Watching BDMD right now, folks. BDMD still look like it might get ready to make a move. I don't know. That was at 1257, so let's see where it is now. BDMD. Also, Holo still looking good. INTZ 40666. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me, man. 40666. EYEN. Oh man, that thing is, I bought more of it here this morning when it was down at 11 cents. So I got some in the 11s. 1380, huh? 1381. Nice job, Shorty. Man, I know that's quite an accomplishment. I look at that 6-month chart now, and you guys have driven SoFi down 114%. Oh, shoot, shorts. That's the other way. That's up over 6 months, 114. Golly, that's not good, shorts. That's not good at all. 114% up in 6 months, and you're trying to hold this at 1383 and scare people out at 1383 with a downgrade today? Are you serious? A 6-month chart, the price is up 114%. You throw out a desperate KBW downgrade on top of a 0-star rated analyst that you threw out last week. Man, you guys are really getting desperate here, aren't you? Man, oh man, the analysts that you throw out. Unbelievable. Ridiculously pitiful analysts with a negative 47% success rate with the last downgrade that came out of Andrew. Yep. Well, that didn't last long. Nice try. 1388 accumulation. Time is 107, folks. There it is. Take a picture of Sofi the very last time. And I got that picture, folks. I got that picture. And in the middle of that picture, although it looks impressive by it being down 9%, unfortunately for the shorts, that ain't going to get it. Down $1.50 is nothing. That's just the typical shakeout amount. I've already shown you this. $1.50 is their maximum takedown amount on SoFi over the last 6 months. $1.50 is the most they've been able to run it down. They've never had any more than that, $1.50 down. That's been their max amount, folks. That's it. Take pictures, folks. I am. Samantha says, call double K. Selling those at $13.97. Thanks. Yep. The EMS, oh damn, oh my bad. I don't do options. I don't fully understand them yet. Yeah. Don't do options. Don't waste your time. Don't lock yourself into a time frame. Never do that. Man, I would have lost so much money on SoFi if I was playing options. I've rode it out from the 10s where I bought it down into the 7s and 6s, and I'm glad I wasn't playing options because I would have been so screwed when that happened. Don't mess with that. Just get in like I do on the lows and then sell on the highs and just keep doing that, folks. It's easy. It's so easy to do. And you just saw him take SoFi down there just to the low, down $13.75. Freaking thing's up 25 cents 2 minutes later. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter, folks. There's too many buyers. And most of them, as I've already shown you all, are all institutions. In case you guys haven't been paying any attention lately, all of these institutions on the 30th that just came in, and now I want to refresh this screen. I want to see if any more bought in on New Year's Eve. And let's go look and see right now. There we go. And what I was trying to show everybody is, do you think any of these institutions here that on the 30th, the day before New Year's Eve, do you think any of these institutions right here that increased their portfolio by 48%, by 59%, by 53%, by 65%, by 52%. This is the increases in their portfolios on the 29th and the 30th, folks. 139%, 371% increase in their position. 49%, 131% increase, 48 increase. Do you see any decreases? Do you see any negative numbers last week? No. All these institutions are just piling in on SoFi, and they drove the price down before they got in. And today they used the KBW downgrade to buy even more massive amounts of shares at the bottom. Well, it's not the bottom. The bottom was 4 months ago at $6 and a penny on August the 5th. $6 and a penny 4 months ago on August the 5th. That's right, folks, 601. And if you don't believe after August the 5th, there was a lot of shorters that shorted at 666, you'd be out of your mind because they did. And there was a lot of shorters that shorted SoFi at 766 too, and 713, I promise you. And then when it got to 813, they shorted it there too, I guarantee you. And they shorted it when it was at 866. See, folks, there's been shorters shorting this stock. In fact, right now, 13% of the shares are shorted, and they've been shorting it from the nines when it was at 913 and 966, and they shorted it when it was at 998 and 999 and $10. Tons of people shorted it there. I guarantee you, they didn't think this thing was going to stay over 10 because 6 times previously in the year, it would go over 10 and go right back down in the sixes. So they were expecting that again. Well, they got a big surprise when SoFi shook hands with the company that gave them $2 billion. Yep, Fortress changed everything. It mitigated SoFi's risk. When Fortress gave SoFi $2 billion, right away, that's why the price never hung out in the 13s for more than one day. As a matter of fact, this is going to be a one-day event here in the 13s too. I can show you right here, folks, on the historical data. I'm going to show you right here on the historical data, ladies and gentlemen, what happened when SoFi started taking off so you can see. Here we are. May, June. Oh, by the way, May the 15th, you might want to know this Wedbush, this year, even though they had their guy, David Chiaverini, with the downgrade, this year on May the 15th, Wedbush bought a bunch of shares on the anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade. Wedbush. And I showed everybody, Wedbush just got through buying shares of SoFi between 763 and 721. Well, I started circulating that, and it got around that Wedbush, and they were doing the same thing that guy Left, I believe his name is Andrew Left, just got put in prison for, and that is telling people one number while they did something the opposite. So they're cracking down on these people for ripping off consumers. And so here was Wedbush a year ago calling out a SoFi's sell price at $2.50 a share, and then on May the 15th he had risen it to $4 a share. But there they were on May the 15th buying between 763 and 721, and I brought it out to everyone's attention. I said, look, on the anniversary of them telling David Chiaverini to put a price target of 250, they came in, Wedbush, and bought shares. Well, that news started getting around, and 1 week later, they sold all those shares, and they sold them at a loss of 677 to 707, okay? Because I think that they got worried because I was telling everybody, look, these people here, Wedbush, they're doing the same thing. They've got their representatives saying that the price of SoFi is only worth $4, but they're buying it at $7.63 to $7.21. And now you can't find them on there. They're not there anymore. If you go over here to institutional ownership and you put in and you do Control F, which is how I usually found it, Control F, and I put in Wedbush. Hold on. See? Oh, I put an S in there. Let me see. Hold on. There, Wedbush. Well, what do you know? They don't own it anymore. But they did buy it on May the 15th. I wonder if I can find that here. Hold on. Let me see if I can prove it to you. Google. Wedbush buys SoFi May 15th, 2023. And actually it was 2024, May 15th, 2024. Enter. Look right here. Wedbush acknowledges SoFi will meet Q3 guidance. We expect underperform rated SoFi to report an inline third quarter with adjusted net revenue in line with guidance of $625 million to $645 million. Wedbush right here, report. There we go. May the 15th, 2023. Well, that was when they downgraded it, David Chiaverini. But I'm telling you, folks, that on May the 15th of 2024, they came in. And here's the May 15th downgrade from the analyst who says, this is David Chiaverini, cut SoFi to underperform and said its accounting practices may come under scrutiny. By whom? You? By you? You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I've come to the point now when I see SoFi downgraded that I get excited when I see it. That's right, folks. As a matter of fact, tomorrow I'm going to put this headline out probably for my thumbnail. And this is what I'm going to put up tomorrow for my thumbnail, okay? This is what you should be doing. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the last time KBW downgraded SoFi, the price of SoFi was $10 a share, and look where it is now. All right? I'm going to show you here, just so you know. This was in January. KBW downgrades SoFi, January 2024. And where was the stock price on January 2024? Let's go see. It was either December or January that they downgraded us. Let's try December 2024. Fine. Look at all these people reiterating this downgrade from KBW like there's something in it. I'll find it, folks. Well, on January the 12th, it says this analyst is dead wrong about SoFi on January the 12th. But it's amazing that they're not showing me downgrade on SoFi December 2024. It must have been January, like I said. And now I'm getting is the latest. Look at all these people reiterating KBW's downgrade. Barron's has got it. Yahoo Finance has got it. Guru Focus has it. Investing.com. The same liars about the 5 downgrades. Investing.com, of course. Seeking Alpha, KBW, Investing.com. They did it again. Another story as if one wasn't good enough. They broke the story 14 hours ago, and then they did it again 7 hours ago. See how they echo it. But I'm telling you, folks, it was in January of 2024 that SoFi downgraded, that this KBW downgraded SoFi. And it's amazing to me that I can't even find it now because I'm going to come over here to tools and I'm going to go anytime and I'm going to go past year. Past year, please. God, unbelievable. Boy, there's a ton of people out talking about KBW, though. There it is, January 3rd. January the 3rd. Let's go see where SoFi's price was on January the 3rd. I'm curious. Where was it on January the 3rd of 2024? When KBW downgraded it. January 3rd. See the price? January 3rd, KBW downgrade. Price was 903 a share. And they dropped it to 828. And a 70-cent drop. 75 cents they made it fall on a KBW downgrade. Well, now you see why I'd be so excited when KBW downgrades us today. Because if we can go from a price of $8.28 to $14 after a KBW downgrade, $6 up, so that means we'll probably be right around $19.88 here. Yep, I'm guessing around $19.88 is where we'll be after a KBW downgrade, based on the history of their downgrades and what the result is in SoFi stock price. I like to be able to show you this kind of stuff, folks. You need to know it. You need to understand it. Now you understand. January the 3rd, 2024, KBW made stock price crumble today, and they made it fall after sliding 3% on January 2nd, the first trading day of the new year. SoFi fell further, and the total, with the stock losing an additional 13.5% through 11:35 a.m. So on KBW's downgrade on January 3rd, they made the price fall 13.5%. How much did it fall today? What happened to your strength, KBW? They don't believe you? As many don't believe you anymore? How come this thing isn't down 13% right now like the last time you downgraded it? That's what I'd like to know. I wonder why. Oh, probably because a lot of people don't believe you. They don't believe you. That's what I'm guessing. They do not believe you anymore. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But now you guys can see what happened the last time a KBW downgrade came out, and now you can hopefully feel a little bit better about today only being down 9% instead of 13.83%. Yep, 13.5. That's right. It says right here, shares of red hot fintech. By the way, the price was in the $8 range at the time, which more than doubled in 2023, are stumbling out of the gate in 2024 after sliding 3% on January 2nd, the first trading day of the new year. Just like this year, we did that. SoFi fell further Wednesday morning, with the stock losing an additional 13.5% after the KBW downgrade. Isn't it amazing? They're repeating history exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly, folks. They're repeating history. They're doing the exact same thing they did a year ago. They're playing the same playbook because it worked for a little while. The price went from the 8s down into the 7s and even in the 6s. It worked for a little while, but it ran out. I guess it ran out of steam. People don't believe it anymore. And SoFi now today only down 9%. KBW, you need to be aware, your downgrade today is 4% weaker than it was the last time you downgraded SoFi. I'm here to tell everybody. KBW, ladies and gentlemen, KBW, Invesco, shareholders of SoFi stock, downgraded us. Of course, everybody else previously, Morgan Stanley's downgrade, they own SoFi stock. Goldman Sachs, recent downgrade, they own SoFi stock. Why? Think about it. Why would institutions downgrade a stock they're holding unless they just wanted to get more at a cheaper price? I mean, am I right? Am I right? I'll go over here and I'm going to type in, instead of Wedbush, Goldman Sachs, Goldman. There they are. And they've gone long on the stock. On November the 14th, Goldman Sachs put a call in on the stock of 1,329,000 shares. There they are, folks. Goldman Sachs. SoFi. November the 14th, and they bought 1,329,000 shares. Why would they have recently downgraded SoFi recently? Why do you think they would do that? Huh. I don't know. Goldman Sachs, they actually took up two different positions, 1 and 2 here. Both going long, folks. 1,000,002 there and 1,000,003 there. Just so you're aware of it, folks, Goldman Sachs. Meanwhile, you've also got Royal Bank of Canada, who were making a nice entry on SoFi that day and got 4,194,000, increasing their portfolio, 14% gain in their portfolio value. Oh, that's interesting. Goldman Sachs. I come over here and I show you, and it's funny, you keep getting these downgrades from our competitors who are performing horribly and miserably right now. Goldman Sachs has been losing money, losing institutional buyers. I come over here and I show you Goldman Sachs. Bank of America was one of the last ones to downgrade us, but this one here, Morgan Stanley, is the last one to downgrade us before KBW on the 18th of December. Morgan Stanley, with their awesome analysts, Morgan Stanley downgrade with their incredible analyst. Yep, I showed you, everybody, earlier the analyst from Morgan Stanley, and it's very, very obvious here that he doesn't know a damn thing, and his name is Jeffrey Adelson. And here he is, folks. He won't even put his picture up so you can see who he is or recognize him if you saw him on the street. And he's the one from Morgan Stanley that just downgraded us. And he's got a 1 star, part of a star. He's got not even the whole star. He's got part of a star. And he's got a 44% success rate. And he's down, down, down. And I've told everybody else on this channel today, I have a Morgan Stanley too. Except I call it Morgan Handley because I have this Morgan in my hand. And it is an 1888 Morgan. And this Morgan right here, ladies and gentlemen, I can promise you that this Morgan right here is going to be way more successful at trading than this moron here is, okay? And I'm not kidding, folks. This Morgan Stanley that I have here, I call it Morgan Handley. This 1888 Morgan that I've got here is more accurate at predicting stocks than this dipshit right here is. I guarantee it. The person that won't even show his face. Now, I'm going to try and do something right here because I'd like to expose the slime ball. Oh, look at them. They won't even let me highlight this because they know I'm going to copy and paste this into a Google. I'm going to find out what this guy looks like, who he is. Jeffrey, copy. Let's go over here and find out who this dipshit is. Might find me doing another song like the SoFi song for this guy too. There we go. Enter. Jeffrey Adelson, CFA, Executive Director at Morgan Stanley. Let's go see what he looks like. There he is. There we go. We got a face to go along. Yep, there he goes. Jeffrey Adelson. Looks like he's about 28 years old. He's already got it all figured out, though, folks. Jeffrey Adelson, this guy right here. This person right here that has this star rating right here, Jeffrey Adelson of Morgan Stanley. Okay, there he is, folks. There he is. So you can all see what he looks like. So if you see him on the street, you'll know now exactly what he looks like, folks. This is the 0-star rated analyst that just downgraded SoFi. And I think this is going to be him over here, right here. Look at him. He can't even afford a freaking razor anymore. Or a tie. Forget about a tie on this clown. God, can't even afford a razor. Come on, man. Go out and get yourself at least something to shave your face with. Go out and get a survival knife or something. That's freaking pitiful. Look at this guy. Goodness gracious. Would you trust this guy with your money? Hell no. No, you wouldn't. I like to expose these slime balls. I'd like to put his picture right up here so everybody can see what he really looks like so they can see him. But there's a reason he hides himself. There's a reason he hides himself. As a matter of fact, I have a feeling that right now he's probably hanging out in the same place that David Chiaverini is. And I could be wrong, but this is where I believe David is right now. And I think that he is there with him, folks, right there alongside him. There he is. David and Jeffrey Adelson, they're together. See, this is probably Jeffrey Adelson's air hole that they've got here on this pipe. This is where they blow air kisses back and forth to each other. And they got David Baloney in there too with them, with a big old bologna. They're all playing together with a big old sausage. Yep, they're in a circle. They're doing the circle jerk, folks, ladies and gentlemen. David Chiaverini, Mr. Baloney, and this one here that just came out, Adelson, all digging themselves a big old freaking hole. And they are because they need to find a place to hide. This guy was calling for a target price on SoFi a year and a half ago of $2.50, and people believed him. And they shorted the stock when it was at $4.45 that day. And they're looking for him now. That's why he dug this little hideout where he's hiding now. Yep, that's where he hides. That's where he hangs out. So you look over here and you see Citigroup downgrading SoFi with an $11 target price. Citigroup right there. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see how Citigroup has done lately with their institutional ownership? I'll show you. Here's Citigroup. Citigroup. Let's go see how many institutions want to dive into them right now. Citigroup. And reminding you here, before I get over to Citigroup, I want you to see how many institutions have come into SoFi as of late. Look at their chart. Before I show you Citigroup and some other banks, look at SoFi's institutional chart there and look at them pouring in on it. And now let's go look at Citigroup, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see how they're doing in comparison with SoFi for institutional shareholders. Here they are right now, Citigroup. How many institutions are piling in on their stock right now, on this company? Oh, there's their chart right there. And have a look at that debacle. Look at the loss. No wonder they're downgrading SoFi so much. Look at them losing institutions like crazy over the last 2-3 years, folks. Institutions just leaving this thing, leaving Citigroup. And they're not the only ones, folks, that they're leaving. Institutions are leaving Goldman Sachs too, ladies and gentlemen. Goldman. Here we are, Goldman Sachs. Let's go look at institutions from this downgrader of SoFi recently, Goldman Sachs. How many institutions are coming in on Goldman Sachs right now to want to get some of the Goldman Sachs institutional ownership? Let's go see. Oh, my goodness. Goldman Sachs, no wonder they have such a low price target on SoFi. Look at their performance in institutions lately. Goodness gracious. I mean, that is just freaking hideous, folks. Yep. Oh, my point is to hold. Like I told you to hold SoFi when they ran the price down from the 9s into the 7s and 6s. I told you to hold and buy more because they were getting in on it. I told you they were manipulating it to climb in. Holy cow, look at all these comments. He does ramble a lot, but the guy can be funny. Yeah, oh, I do. I ramble a lot. Yeah, this is rambling. I'm rambling about this stock right now. I'm rambling around showing you Goldman Sachs has lost institution after institution after institution. They've gone from 300 and plus thousand shares held by, and that would be millions because this is times 1,000. So they've gone from 320 million shares down here to 208. They've lost 40 million shares to institutional longs. 40 million have gotten out. And I like to show you all these other competitors that downgrade SoFi all the time. Let's go look at Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan. How many have been coming in on JP Morgan Chase? Let's go look and see how many people are how many institutions are pouring in to get some JP Morgan. Let's go look at JP Morgan here. Institutional ownership. Are they just beating down the doors to buy some JP Morgan? Right here, institutions diving in on JP Morgan? Of course they're not. Look at JP Morgan, folks. No wonder Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi. Look at JP Morgan losing institutions. And even more recently, they're losing even more. Look at them dropping even more. No wonder they all downgrade SoFi, these morons, okay? And believe me, everybody that's here with me right now, they don't like me telling you this stuff. They don't want you to see it. They don't want you to see how poorly they're doing with institutions lately compared to SoFi. Anybody want to call out another one? It doesn't matter what bank you want to call. I can guarantee you it doesn't make a difference. Let's look at Wells Fargo. Let's go see how Wells Fargo's doing with their institutions lately. How are they doing? I'm curious. Let's go see how they're doing with institutions. Are they grouping in there? Are they buying into Wells Fargo right now? Let's go look at Wells Fargo. Oh, my. Wow. On my real account, I have about 46,000 shares of SoFi right now on my real account. But my average on SoFi on my real account, Fidelity, is about $7.67. $7.67 is my average. Yep. So there's no fake in here. Wells Fargo has got institutions bailing on it. Morgan Stanley's got institutions bailing on it. There's no doubt about it. There's nothing fake about what I'm showing you. Institutions are leaving these big legacy banks. They're getting the heck out of them. And they're buying into the future of banking, folks, and that future is SoFi. Okay? And go ahead. Anybody throw out any other bank that you want to right now. I'll be happy to look them up. Yeah, go look at BlackRock. I'll show you BlackRock. Look how they're doing lately. Be happy to show you BlackRock right now. Look how they're doing with institutions. This is going to be an eye-opener. There it is. BlackRock. Dropping. Pump and dump right there. A pump and dump, and then more dropping. Look at them dropping off of BlackRock. Holy smokes. What happened to BlackRock? What happened to them? What's this over here in December of 2024? What happened to institutional ownership of BlackRock? Golly, they're just like everyone else, folks. They're suffering with institutions. Institutions really just don't want anything to do with these companies, folks. I'm happy to show it to you. Yep. This is not looking good for SoFi. You must be, are you kidding me? No, it's not looking good for SoFi shorters. It's not looking good at all. Matter of fact, I've got news for you. Right now, I'm going to come over here to the summary page on SoFi, and let me show you what's not looking good, okay? Here's what doesn't look good for shorters of SoFi. The 6-month chart shows that the shorters of SoFi, and it's over $2 billion they're holding in SoFi shorted positions, and you can see they're down 117% right now. 2 billion. Alexa, what is 2 billion times 117%?
2 billion times 117% is 2.34 billion.
Yeah. Alexa, terminate. Alexa, terminate. So, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard it from the horse's mouth. Alexa horse, $2+ billion have been lost shorting SoFi over the last 6 months. That's not looking good. You're right. That's not looking good for SoFi shorters. It actually looks pretty freaking fantastic for the longs like us. And for those of you that are new to the channel, there's a lot of people, naysayers, coming in. A lot of people talking their shit, but the truth of the matter is SoFi's up 117% right now on the 6-month chart. And many of you people on this channel with me right now have been listening ever since then when it was at that price. And you bought it with me in the 7s, and you bought it with me in the 8s, and you bought it with me in the 9s. And every one of you know that I told you SoFi's price was going to go over $14.54, and I showed you why. And it did. And it's going to go back over that again, and I showed you why. Yep. So remember exactly 1 year ago to the day on January 3rd, KBW downgraded SoFi and made the price fall 13%. All right? Just remember that. Exactly 1 year ago, KBW on January 3rd downgraded SoFi and made the price fall 13.5%. And now you see the strength they have. How come they're not down 13.5% today? I'm wondering. I wonder why they're not down 13.5% today. Yep. So just keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. All these downgrades and all these lowball price targets from all these morons, they have their reasons, folks. They absolutely have their reasons. Well, I'm glad I sold 2/3 of my LUNR when I did at $19.70. That was awesome. 2070 is what I sold it today. 2070, some of it. Yep. The highest I got out was 2074. 2074 was the highest I got out. Yep, morons. That's right. That's what they are, morons. And people like David Chiaverini and others of that clan and that ilk. And by the way, what is the point of trying to drive the price down now on SoFi to $13.99 when it was $6 just 4 months ago? What is the point? What is the point? I'll tell you what the point is. So more institutions can come in on SoFi today, just like they did when they drove it down on the 30th. The only time, and I've already said this to many people on this channel, back when SoFi was in the 7s and 8s and 9s, I told them the only time the price is going to drop on SoFi is so more institutions can buy it. Every time it drops, it's going to be manipulated. That's what I told you. I told you all that every time SoFi's price drops from now until earnings will be to manipulate it and get in. And by the way, just so you know, 881 institutions now believe SoFi is going higher, and 33 believe that it's going to drop. Okay? You got 881 institutions thinking SoFi is going to rise, and 33 thinking the price is going to drop. And to prove the strength of the longs have come in and increased their portfolio over the most recent quarter by 12.81%. And ladies and gentlemen, when I first started tracking institutional ownership back on May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, it was only 38% institutional ownership, 38%. So now it's gone up to 49, almost 50% institutional ownership. And over the last MRQ, which means most recent quarter, there's been an increase by the longs by 12.81%. And if you think any one of them sold today, you'd be wrong. Not one of them sold today. Not a single freaking one. Look at it. Still there. 881 total. You know why? Because they don't believe KBW. If they did, they'd sell. If they believed that KBW analyst who goes to this point unnamed, I don't even know who it is. I don't know who it is that downgraded SoFi today. He won't put his name on the downgrade. All we heard is that somebody at KBW downgraded it. Now it could be that it was the janitor who cleans their toilets that's at KBW. It could be the janitor. I don't know. It could be the night shift person that comes in and cleans them, vacuums the floors that downgraded SoFi because there's no name on it today. Nobody wants to take claim for who downgraded it. Nobody wants to. And by the way, just in case you guys didn't know it, one of the headlines here about SoFi was how we got the fintech stock crown this year. This article is put out by Barron's, and it was put out on December the 31st, New Year's Eve. And what does it say? It says fintech stocks had a good year overall, but SoFi Technologies had the best one. According to Dow Jones market data, SoFi stock gained 57% this year, while PayPal rose 39% and Affirm Holdings increased 27%. And Block was up 13%, folks. So, of course, there had to be a downgrade today. When you see SoFi's outperforming PayPal and Affirm and Block, all these stock favorites, and who's silently taking the king's throne? SoFi. SoFi, people. And I got news for you. This is why there will be continued downgrades, and they will come in steady streams because everybody's going to try to find a way to scheme people out of their shares. Everyone wants to try to downgrade this thing and scam people and get them to be suckers. And I'm telling you, folks, on the last KBW downgrade, SoFi's stock price was in the $8 price range. KBW, the last time they downgraded us on I showed you, January the 3rd, KBW downgrade. And then what was the price of SoFi on January the 3rd? $8.91 it opened. It went to $9.03, and KBW said, wow, let's downgrade this thing. It was already at $10.28 a few days earlier for the high, $10.28. And this is not surprising because also they attacked it when SoFi hit $10.23. Isn't it something how every time the SoFi before would get to the $10.23, even from going from $4.55 right here, $4.45 on May the 15th, $4.45 a share, and David Chiaverini downgraded the stock and said it was worth $2.50 and made the price drop from $5.22 the day before to $4.45 down to like 75 or 80 cents. When he made that price drop on May the 15th to $4.45, look what it went up to in just 1 month on June the 14th, $10.23. $10.23. And then who came out to downgrade SoFi? Oh my gosh, the very next day, there were SoFi downgrades coming out of the woodwork by every single person. On June the 14th, you had Oppenheimer, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, all of them downgrading SoFi. And folks, after that drop in price to $7.71, it took 1 week for the price to get affected down to $7.71. But then just a few weeks later, it was back up to $10.39, and it went to $11.70. So these downgrades happen for a reason, folks. These downgrades come for a reason, okay? When I showed you guys earlier this downgrade, all those downgrades coming out, and I've got them under bookmarks, and it's going to be SoFi downgrades. Ooh. Huh. One of the things I'd like to show you too here, while you're here with me, uh, I want you to see that SoFi's stock price, if you look at the long-term charts here on SoFi, if you look at this chart, you're going to see that they've got these candlesticks that go up to the beginning of time, and they show you the price of SoFi reached a price here on this day of $25.09. Right here on this day, they're showing the high right here at this price, right there. They're showing that price at $25.43. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you that was the closing price of SoFi that day. All right? That was the closing of SoFi. The highest price it really was over $28, but they won't show you that. They don't want you to see that. And another thing about SoFi, when it was priced at $28, it hadn't done anything yet. All it was doing was student loans and personal loans. It didn't have Galileo out, gangbusters, were opening up credit card companies down in South America. It didn't have, by the way, in case you didn't know about this, folks, we are now less than 1 week away from the beginning of TGL Golf. TGL Golf. And I want you to see something over here, folks. I did a little bit of research yesterday about this, and what I found out was TGL Golf is ready to rumble. And I'm going to show you right now TGL Golf, and we're going to put it right now. We're going to search here, and it's going to start. And I already saw commercials for it. TGL Golf, here it is, right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to show you a couple of the stories that I followed playing at the TGL Stadium. And this was 1 day ago. And I'm going to click on this right now, and you can see what's going to be happening. And it starts here very, very soon, folks. It's going to start here. I believe it debuts in like next Tuesday night, I believe. It's going to come on after Monday Night Football. And this is it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Stadium Golf, okay? This is it. SoFi is sponsoring this, and their guy was even interviewed. I watched a really, really cool video where they were interviewing, and it was the guy that just won the Masters tournament last year. And this is it, folks. This is going to be the future of golf. This is what they're going to be starting, and it's going to be in Japan. It's going to be in South Korea. It's going to be in Australia. There are some other telecasts going on with this, and this is going to start, folks. Right now, it's underway. They're practicing right now down there at the golf course, and this is how it all works right here, folks. This is what they're doing, and it's going to be the future of golf, ladies and gentlemen. And you're going to see all these big players. Rory McIlroy, they've got teams from Atlanta. They've got teams from Jupiter. They got teams from L.A., teams from Chicago, teams from New York, and they're all going to be playing right here. It's going to start, and you're going to get to hear interaction. There's going to be betting on it. I think it's bet whatever, get one of those bet sites is going to be able to bet, and there's going to be all these stands in the stadium, thousands and thousands, not like on a green where you just have hundreds around each green. This is going to be the future of golf right here, ladies and gentlemen, that you're looking at. And ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, this is going to be all over the freaking news. It's going to be advertised like crazy during the football games. They're going to be talking about this sport, TGL Golf. And it's going to go on all winter long, ladies and gentlemen. All winter, okay? We're going to get to see all these teams playing, and they're going to be starting. And this is going to be another thing that puts SoFi on the headlines, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this video here, 28 minutes long. I'm not sure. I did not watch this video, but one thing that I do know is it's going to be very, very cool. I'm going to show you some of what they're going to be doing here in a minute. Let me go over and find this other video that I found the other day. And I was just looking at this yesterday. And folks, it is going to be so cool. It is going to be so cool what's going to happen here. I'm going to click on videos now. And here we go, folks. All right, let me see here. Our friends at the TGL Stadium. Let's go here. That's 28 minutes, 13 minutes. Here it is, Sky to broadcast. Here it is right here. And they showed some of the playing, and it is so cool what they've got set up, the way the course is set up, and what the players are going to be able to get to do, folks. This is going to be big, and it's going to be on all the news. Jeff Presley, but if it's not bullish, what's the point? You wouldn't just buy and eat the dip. You sell covered calls in a downtrend. Oh, and a Sofi will skyrocket on earnings. That's right. You guys don't know how high this thing's going to go on earnings. And so this is the last chance for him to get in on it. And I'm showing you some other videos here about the TGL Golf. And this is going to be big, people. And it's going to start here. It's going to be breaking news. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if we can turn the volume up here. And because I don't have my stream going on here any other way. Let me go over here to playing. All right, we'll put this over here right now. Boom. Yep, we'll leave that. And here it is. This is all the breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. And let me turn the volume up here. Let me see if we can hear what he says here. Let's go listen to this right here and right now about SoFi and their breaking news, okay? $25.09. Right here on this day, they're showing the high right here at this price, right there. They're showing that price at $25.43. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you that was the closing price of SoFi. Now, I don't know where this other, where my video is playing right here. I don't know where my video is playing. I'm trying to find it and shut it off because I got a volume loop happening here. And I don't know where it's playing. I can't find it anywhere. And another thing about SoFi, when it was priced at $28, it hadn't done anything yet. All it was doing was student. Golly, where is this playing right here? Have Galileo out, gangbusters, opening up credit card companies down in South America. It didn't have, by the way, in case you didn't know about this, folks. Where is this playing right now? 1 week away from the beginning of TGL Golf. TGL Golf. And I want you to see something over here, folks. I did a little bit of research yesterday about this, and what I found out was, holy cow, where's this dang thing playing? And I'm going to show you right now, TGL Golf, and we're going to put it right now. Where is this damn thing playing right now? And it's going to start. Hold on, folks. Just give me a second here. I'll stop this damn thing from playing. TGL Golf, here it is, right here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to come down here live. Show you a couple of the stories that I followed, playing at the TGL Stadium, and this was one. There it is, right there. And I'm going to click on this right now, and you can see what's going to be happening, and it starts here very, very soon, folks. It's going to start here. I believe it debuts. Just give me a second here, folks. I'll get this thing stopped. I don't know why my voice is still playing. I do not know why. I have no idea why my voice is still playing here. Why my voice is still playing. Golf, okay? This is it. SoFi is sponsoring this. Oh, I know what it is. I'm on Google Chrome. It's Google Chrome. Video where they were interviewing, and it was. Hold on, folks. It's on Google Chrome playing here. And this is it, folks. This is going to be the future of golf. This is what they're going to be starting, and it's going to be in Japan. It's going to be in South Korea. I forgot I was running this on Google Chrome. Some other telecasts going on with this, and this is going to start, folks. Right now, it's underway. They're practicing right now. Where is the dang thing? And this is how it all works right here, folks. This is what they're doing, and it's going to be the close window. Ladies and gentlemen. There, finally, I figured it out. All right, now let's get back over here, and I want to show you this. Man, oh man, what a cluster. Dadgummit, man. History. There it is, right here. All right, now, let's give this a listen. Hopefully we can hear this without any looping of the volume going on. One-year anniversary, they did it again. January 3rd, KBW downgraded us last year, and this year they did it on January the 2nd. The same thing from the same company, a downgrade, and the price was $8 when they downgraded us a year ago. and now it's at $14 a share. So KBW downgrades us now, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
First, though, some breaking news, and Sky Sports has become the exclusive home of the Golf League, the new team event founded by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy, which gets underway on January the 7th in the US. It is a 2-year partnership that will give customers in the UK and Ireland a chance to watch the innovative competition. Some of the biggest names on the PGA Tour will compete at the custom-built SoFi Centre in Florida. TGL joins Sky Sports Golf alongside the biggest tournaments in the world, including all men's and women's majors this year, the next Ryder Cup and Solheim Cup, as well as the PGA Tour rights until the end of 2026. It is something unprecedented in the sport, heavily involving technology. Here's an explainer of just how it works.
Playing a hole in TGL presented by SoFi requires all the same shots as on any other golf course. Each team will tee it up on our real grass tee box to start each hole, heading into our massive screen. This is what we call screenplay. Depending on the result of the tee shot, the teams will continue to play their shots into the screen off the fairway, the rough, or out of sand if they happen to land in a bunker. Teams will continue until they're within the boundary of the green zone on screen. At this point, we move into the real world, where the ball is accurately placed within our tech-infused green zone, and play continues until the ball drops in the hole.
So what does that actually look like in real life? Well, here's Ricky Fowler and Wyndham Clark showing off the venue. And
All right, watch this, folks.
all the golfers will be mic'd up, so you'll get to hear the likes of Tiger, Rory, Justin Thomas, and Ricky Fowler as they play.
So I chose the more risky route. I played this hole once. If you go left, it makes it really long.
Hold on, folks.
Fortunately, I'm a fast player, so I got a lot of time. Thank you. So knowing the holes beforehand, I think, is huge. Otherwise, you run into a problem Ricky has right now, is almost running out of time. Oh, what a shot.
You know what? The bunkers are really natural for being indoors. It's the actual sand. I will not tell you the sand that's being used. I'm not sure if I can tell you exactly its style, but let's just say there's only one other place in the world that has this sand. It's a little bit different because of the way the bunkers are built, the bottom, but the sand's actually really good. I think it allows us to be aggressive. It's not going to dig too much. You're going to see some really great bunker shots be hit. Please don't look good with your way. Yeah.
And by the way, folks, when they're playing, everybody's going to see SoFi all over the walls like you just did.
And these are some of the teams to look out for. Boston Common, made up of Rory McIlroy, Hideki Matsuyama, Keegan Bradley, and Adam Scott. For Jupiter Links, it's Tiger Woods, Max Homer, Tom Kim, and Kevin Kistner. The Los Angeles Golf Club include Justin Rose and Tommy Fleetwood, the two-time major champion Colin Morikawa, and Saeed Tagala as well.
And there's more teams than that. That's just 3 of them.
Another impressive group is Atlanta Drive. Justin Thomas, Patrick Cantlay, Lucas Glover, and Billy Horschel making up that team. Horschel thinks the arena experience will add something special.
Obviously, there's nothing over in the UK where it's a closed arena where you play football over there, but it's like playing, at London Stadium. It's like playing at Hotspur Stadium down there. It's that way. That's what the players must feel like when they go out there and they're playing in front of all these people. That's the feeling I got, and that's what I'm excited to experience even more when the fans get in there, because just feeling that energy, the tension, the excitement, the nerves, that is what I feed off of, and that's what I've always loved. And now I get to do it in a way that I never thought I could ever imagine when I started playing the game of golf and I wanted to be a professional. This is something I could never dreamed of.
So this is it, folks. It's going to be the future of golf, and they're going to be advertising it on ESPN, ESPN Plus. They'll be advertising it on ABC, and it's all going to start here, folks. Tuesday, I believe, is the debut. And let's go and make sure we get that right. It says here Google, and we're going to search TGL Golf debut. January 7th, I believe it is. January the 7th. And folks, you know what, today we're 5 days away. The inaugural season of the TGL Golf presented by Sofi kicks off on Tuesday, January the 7th. All right, folks. And forget about this KBW downgrade. You can forget about KBW's downgrade because I already showed everybody. KBW downgraded SoFi last year. KBW graded SoFi January 3rd, January 3, 2023 is when they downgraded us. They downgraded us on January 3rd, 2023. There it is right there. SoFi stock slides after KBW downgrade last year on January the 3rd. And today happens to be January the 2nd. And who comes out from under their rock again to downgrade SoFi other than KBW? And ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know it, January the 3rd, ladies and gentlemen, last year on January the 3rd, SoFi's stock price on January the 3rd was how much? On January 3rd, 2023 or 2024, what was the stock price on January the 3rd, 2024 when they downgraded us? $8.59. $8.59. Oh, wait a minute. 903 was the price for the high that day. The price hit 903 and fell to 828 on a KBW downgrade. Okay? But look where it was just a few months later after KBW downgraded it. Now it's at $14, 10 months later. A year later, it's at 14. So if KBW is downgrading us today at $14, well, we should probably go up from 8 to 14, $6. We should be at $20. Yep, we'll be at $20 soon enough after KBW downgrade if they stay consistent. Because last year they downgraded us on January the 3rd, and the price has gone from their price in the 8s all the way up to $14.48 per share. So you can believe what you want, folks. You can either believe KBW or you can believe what history proves, and that is they know nothing. They don't know a damn thing. They were downgrading us 1 year ago on January the 3rd, and today they downgrade us on January the 2nd, and they try the same stunt, folks, that they tried before. But last time, I showed you folks that after this downgrade came out, SoFi fell 13.5% last year. 13.5% drop. And this year, we're only down 8.9% after a KBW downgrade. All right, so there you go, folks. No 13% drop. And on the last Morgan Stanley downgrade, that guy was such a pitiful analyst that nobody even sold SoFi on his downgrade. It went green. It went green on the last Morgan Stanley downgrade. SoFi went green. So I like to show everybody this so you understand KBW still doesn't know anything about this stock. Just like they didn't 1 year ago when they downgraded us in the $8 price range, okay? KBW is just playing their game, folks. All right? You got to see that. You got to understand what's really going down. Cat doesn't kick unless someone awful. Yep. It's smart to discuss. Lion News out. Bye-bye. Have a good one. LOL. JX was kind of awful. Man, LY, what are you trying to do? Take over my channel? Oh, they are taking going way up or bust. Gary Edwards, it's a crapshoot. LYN and Jono, big, but they bought above 15 US dollars. Man, you guys are just really talking it up. Jock RVs, soaks the chill to beat, bro. It's super addictive. I'm buying more. Yeah, I hear you. Man, this is addicting. Yeah, it sure is. Investment bank. KBW is not a hedge fund. Along with crypto, we need sport wagering. Yeah. Wish I could buy more at these prices. Gary, don't worry. I paid $16.05 last Friday. All right, don't worry. We're going to go way beyond that. You know, there were people that bought SoFi at my recommendation when it was $9.88 a share. I told them, folks, this thing's $9.88 a share, and I would get it because it's below 10. And every time they drive it down below $10, it goes back over 10. And so when it was $9.88, a lot of people bought with me last year, and then it went down to 8, and then it went down to 7, and people were like, Catfish, what in the world? You told us it was going to go back over 10. Where is it now? Do you see the relevance? Do you see? It should be very easy to see it. But there were a lot of people that told me, man, Catfish, I bought this with you in the 9s because you said it was going to go back over $10. And it went all the way down to $6.61. I couldn't take it anymore. I sold it. You were wrong. Like, okay, yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear you took a loss on it, but I guarantee you it's gone 5 times in the last year from down in the 6s over $10, and I bet it'll do it again. And I don't think I need to say anything more. There's no more reason for me to defend myself. I don't need to. I was telling everybody that this stock, you should buy it down here below 10 because it's going to go over it, and it damn sure did, just like I said it would. And I'm telling you now, you should buy it at 14.03 because it's going to go over 18 here within probably 6 months. It'll probably go over 20 even, possibly on earnings day. Now, that being said, I want you to know something. On earnings day, when SoFi completely blows everyone's mind with the numbers they reach, you need to have your sell orders already in good till canceled at 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, and $20. And above that, you could have them all the way up to $24.99. And I want you to do that because, folks, you don't know how high this price is going to go next in 3 weeks from now on earnings day when they come out with it. 3.5 weeks from earnings right now, folks. And in my opinion, that's the reason SoFi is where it is and has been here the last 2 days. We got a little help from KBW again. And just so you can see something here, again, it was KBW that downgraded SoFi last year on January the 3rd. Okay, when KBW downgraded SoFi last year, January the 3rd. So how many days did it take after KBW downgraded SoFi for it to go back up over where it was at $9.40 on January the 3rd? January 3rd last year. Hold on. It was at 9:03. It was at 9:03, and KBW downgraded the stock and made the price fall from a 965 close the previous day to 828. Hey, Alexa, what is 9.65 minus 8.28?
9.65 minus 8.28 is 1.37.
$1.37 the price fell. Alexa, terminate. $1.37 the price fell after KBW downgrade. Okay?
From Investopedia.com.
Alexa, turn off. So from January the 2nd, Alexa, what is 9.65 times 13.5%?
9.65 times 13.5% is approximately 1.3028.
There you go. So last year on January 3rd, when we were downgraded by KB, Alexa, terminate. Last year on January 3rd, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's price was downgraded by these same clowns, and they made the price fall 13.5%. All right, by the same clowns last year. And this year, they come out with the same downgrade on virtually the same damn day, and the price is only down 8%, not 13, folks. So you just take that, and you can do whatever you want with that, too. All right? Guy can't even use a laptop. Jonna, you know what, my friend? We've had a good time with you, watching you talk and talk and talk on this channel for long enough. You are now going to go away forever. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. See, people don't need to listen to idiots like that on this channel, okay? If they're not smart enough to figure out what I'm showing you, that KBW downgraded us last year when the price was $9 and made it fall 13.5%. And this year they came out on the same day with the same downgrade and it's only down 8%. Well, that's their own stupidity, and I'll let them do that. And you know what? Before I do that, let's go over and see who this guy is. Let's go to his channel. Let's go check out this guy, all right? Let's go see this plethora of intelligence on YouTube. Jono Big. Let's go see what he's got going on. How many subscribers on his channel and what he knows. How many followers Jono the Big has before we say farewell to him forever. Let's go over, and maybe you all could come over here with me too, and you all could subscribe to his channel, because I have a feeling that he probably has very few subscribers. And if he did have any, he would be busy working on his channel to make it better, and he would be trying to attract more viewers and get more subscribers. And but I'm right here now, and I'm going to check him out as soon as this page loads up, and we're going to see what Johnny Big, his channel, looks like here within probably about 10 seconds. Here we go. Johnny Big. Let's go see his big old channel and how many people he has on this amazing Johnny Big YouTube channel. Show me now. I'm dying to see how many people this person has following him and listening to his instruction. Let's see. Well, more about this channel. Here we are, Jono Big. Let's go see how many subscribers he has. Let's go see. This channel doesn't have any, oh my gosh. And he's been on here for, ladies and gentlemen, now 9 years, almost 9 years, and he has no content at all. Why is it that we always find the same thing out of these bashers on this channel, that they're nobodies with nothing? But Jono, I'm going to subscribe and give you a 100% increase in your channel subscribership right now. There you go. Congratulations. They're going to put a little star up by your thing today, and you owe it all to me, Jono Big. All right. Well, there he goes, folks. He's just like all the other ones, just a freaking loser who doesn't have the time of day to do anything except sit on my channel. So I'm going to do him a favor, folks, right here. I'm going to do him a big old favor, and I hid him from the channel. And I'm doing him a favor because I don't want to see him waste his time here anymore. I'm done. I don't need people wasting their time here, so I'm doing him a very big favor, and we just kicked him out of the tank. Bye-bye, Jono, and I'm sure you won't be missed by anyone here at all. None. Yeah. Mute the laptop speaker. Okay, got it. It's gone. The laptop speaker is muted. Yep. Thank you for telling me about that. I appreciate it. I didn't realize that was still working at all. But I guess it was creating a loop. Yep. Well, the reason the shorts are shorting here, I'll happily answer that for you, is because they don't know any better. They were born as shorters. And as a matter of fact, I've got a picture here now to show you of one of the main shorters of this stock, and his name is David Chiaverini. And this is David when he was born. He was born a shorter, folks. And David Chiaverini was born a shorter because his daddy was a shorter too. And I have a picture of his daddy right here, so you can see what Daddy Short looked like. I like to call him Papa Short. And right here is you're going to see what his daddy looked like right there. And there's Papa Short there. And there's also, and again, it's not David's fault or any shorter. They were born that way, folks. Here's Mama Short right here, so you can see what Mama Short looks like, because David married himself a real find right here. And here's Mama Short for you right now so you can see what she looked like. And of course, after Mama Short came along and Papa Short was there, then of course we had Baby Short, which was, as I just said, David Chiaverini. But David Chiaverini was not happy for very long, ladies and gentlemen, because shortly after David Chiaverini was born, like a year or two after David Chiaverini was born, he was very surprised to find out, and he was very upset when he found out that Mama and Papa Short had made another Baby Short. And when he saw the new Baby Short, and here she is now, so you can see what she looked like, right there is Baby Short number 2. And I can tell you right now that right then, our little Baby Short number 1 turned into a real sourpuss when he found out that he wasn't the only one. Yes, his mother and father, they took him to school. They taught him how to fight so he'd be nobody's fool. Oh, what a lonely boy. Yeah, he ran down the hall and he cried. How could his parents have lied? When they said he was their only son, he thought he was the only one. Ladies and gentlemen, Baby Short was so upset because once the Baby 2 was born, all of a sudden you had all the Short family members showing up to look at Baby 2. They didn't care about little David anymore. Little David Chiaverini and his teeny weeny weenie. They didn't want to look at him. They all came to look at his beautiful sister. And it wasn't just Aunt Shorty that came over. Uncle Short showed up too. And Uncle Short, you could just see how elated he was. And he was just beaming from ear to ear when he saw the new Baby Short come in on the scene. And then it wasn't just Baby Short and Aunt Short and Uncle Short. We also had Grandma Shorty who showed up wanting to see the new Baby Short. There she was. She wanted to get an eyeful. And she says, oh, look at that cute little booger. And it was a female, by the way. She couldn't even tell. And not only her, there was also Grandpa Shorty, too. So they all showed up, and they all wanted to see the newborn Baby Short. And they were just as proud as could be, as you can see. So now you know the reason why people still short SoFi. There's no real reason to ask why. You know why they're shorting this stock. Because they were born shorters, born into a family of shorts. And that's where the story ends, folks. Grandpa Shorty, Grandma Shorty, Uncle Short, Auntie Shorty. And there you got little Baby David just crying his eyeballs out because the new little Baby Short had taken over. And he was no longer the King Short. He had been replaced. And folks, now you know the story as to why these people still short SoFi. They were born to short, okay? And I just like to make sure everyone is not confused. I make sure that they all know that it's all in the family. It was all in the family. Every one of these are the reasons that these shorters are created. They are the ones responsible. And by God, what happened to this SoFi now at 14.13 where I bought it earlier? What has happened here? And something really weird is happening with my screen. I've got this microphone. Don't know what's going on with that. I wonder if you're seeing it too, but I don't know. Anyway, there we go. Kenneth Franklin says, I'm new to trading. Well, stick around here for a while and you'll figure out when you should buy. I just got through telling everybody they should be picking up SoFi when the price was just now at $13.77. And now you can see the price is $14.14. So that would have been a very good buy if you bought SoFi at $13.77. And folks, I've got to change this for a moment. Give me a minute. The screen is going to disappear or just start circling for a minute. But I got something going on with my phone here. So let me try and change this. I know what's happening. There we go. All right, I fixed it. Well, there goes SoFi. So much for the suffering. KBW did it again. They drove it down so everybody could get it. And now they're all going to drive it up, and it's going to 18, then 21.50, then 22, then it's going to go to 24. And so today was the final day. Take a picture for the last time of $14.11. I just did. And then I'm going to take a last time picture of SoFi at $14.13. And I really am regretful that I didn't pick up SoFi when it was at 13s. Let's see if one of these other screens shows it in the 13s. Oh, I'll get that picture. That's good. And let me try this one. Oh, yeah, I'll get that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got it just in time. All right. Jimmy Lopex, I'm $60 up on SoFi. Yep, Catfish, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. And this looks good, man. This looks real good. SoFi is a great buy right here, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody knows it. There's the last time at 14.13. I'm taking a picture of the final time SoFi was 14.13 on January the 2nd, 2025. The last time we saw 14.13. And now it's at 14.15, and it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop, people. Congratulations if you bought with me. You're getting hijacked by these boats. Let me tell you what's going on here. There's nothing hijacking me, folks. Any shorter right here is going down with a sinking ship, and they are going to collapse into the water with this sinking ship. And I do believe, I just got the last picture of SoFi at $14.13 that we'll ever see again. So I'm taking pictures of it. And I'd also like to know what all of you people think about this. So let me see you over here. What you doing over here? Let's see some love. Oh, Jeff Presley. All good. Even the best investors in the business have to wait out investments. If you believe in SoFi, just add shares when you can. Average down. Oh, yeah. Look at that love flying in here. Awesome. There we go. Yep. Oh, yeah. Hey, Patrick Finnegan, I want you to know something. I had already told you about 20% or 10% stop losses. And you can see SoFi today, they tried to get it down 10%, and they were not able to. So I'm glad you didn't have a stop loss in there, but below 10%. They tried hard. They tried real hard, but they could not get it down over 10%. And so that's why I say don't put those stop losses in until at least 11%. And I want to say one other thing to you, Mr. Finnegan. That is that I kind of made a mistake because once they get it to go down 10%, they trigger the stop losses at 10% and they can make it fall to 12. Okay, so I told you that I sent you back a response yesterday saying, hey, listen, if they're going to knock it down 10%, you don't want to have your sell orders at 10. You want to put them at 11. But the truth of the matter is, once they break the 10% drop and they get the triggered sales of 10% stop losses, then it'll go down to like 12. So I had told you, hey, don't put your stop losses down 10%, put them down 11. But the truth is, once they can trigger the 10% stop losses to kick in, it'll go down 12%. So I would say to have your stop losses down 12.5%, or to have them down, if they drop at 20%, have your stop losses at 22.5%. Because once they can get the triggered stop losses at 10, it'll drop 2 more percent. Or if they get it to fill at 20 and they get it to drop and the 20% stop losses trigger, it'll go down to 22.5%. So therefore, that's why I'm telling you, the numbers I gave you, Mr. Finnegan, please reconsider not even putting stop losses in at 11, because once the 10s are achieved and they get it to drop and all those stop losses start filling, it'll go down 12. So I'm saying 12.5, okay? So your stop losses should be in at 12.5, and they should be in at 17.5 if they make it. Some people have stop losses at 15%, and some have them at 20%. So if it gets to 20 and they trigger stop losses, it's going to go down to 22.5. So put yours at 22.5, okay? All right. That's what I want you guys to know. Sweden hauling at you. Please check out ARCH Aviation. Yeah, I already have ARCH. I've got that on my thing. It's actually ACHR. ACHR is the one I think you meant, and I have ACHR already on my radar right here. Here it is. and it's down 3% today, ACHR. Is that the one you're talking about? Jason Sook says, look at RGTI. RGTI. Okay, I've already been looking at it today. I see it. And by the way, folks, you sell at 1766. Don't try to sell it. Don't try to hold it here at 1766. You know this is on my sell sheet at 1766 to buy back at 1755. So do not buy here at 1766. Don't do it. Please don't do it, folks. It's going to fall to 1755. Look at it. It just did. It's doing it right now. It's going to go down to a minimum of 1759 from 1766. So, now she's gone by it. So now we want to see if they. Now again, I still would not buy at the 1776 or 77 because I think it'll stop there too, and it'll come back down to 1769 from 1776 and 1777. Now you should have sell orders there at 1777 because you get it at 1769 afterwards. And see that? It just hit 1777 and it fell back 10 cents. And now it could even fall back from the 1767 even further to 1761 or 1759. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it right now. All right, 1766. I would be putting in buy orders right now on this at 1761 and 1762. And even 1755 and 1756 because they like to attack it down from that 1766 number. And now it's gone. So the next number you need to sell at is 1784, 1786, 87, and 88. 1784, 1786, 87, and 88. But look at them try and hold it down here to 1766 from the 1777, folks. Very common, very common. Now I'm going to go back over to Sofi. Nice. Sofi was down 13.5% on KBW's last downgrade on January 3rd last year. They were able to make Sofi fall 13.5% on January the 3rd last year. KBW, coincidentally, who came out with the downgrade on January 3rd, and this year they decided to do the downgrade on January the 2nd to see if they could get the similar 13% drop. But unfortunately, see, people just don't buy it anymore. They're not buying it. As a matter of fact, what they're buying is Sofi. That's what they're buying. They're not buying the fake downgrades, okay? People just aren't falling for them anymore. Folks, they already know from what I just showed you, KBW downgraded us last year when the price was $9. Look where it is now. Look where it is now. KBW downgraded us last year on January the 3rd, 2014. The price was $9.20 a share, and they made the price fall to $8.50 or so, $8.50. They made it fall 13%, folks. And this time, KBW comes out with a downgrade, and it's down 8% now, not 13, 8. That's like I said, folks, people don't really believe them anymore. They know. A lot of people remember, like me, remember KBW came out last year on January the 3rd with a downgrade. Price was $9, and now it's went over 17. So it went $8 up after they made their downgrade come out. So $8 from here puts us at $22. I guess you guys will all be happy with 22 a year from now. And they'll probably downgrade it again when it's at 22 and make it fall to 20, to make it fall to 21 and a half. They'll get used to this. You get used to it, folks, every year. Sofi. It's the annual KBW downgrade. We can all start looking forward to it and celebrate when they downgrade, everyone. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Celebrate, folks. Don't do what David Chiaverini's doing right now. All right? Celebrate the event. Celebrate the downgrade, folks. Please, I'm telling you, this is a downgrade by KBW again on the year to the date almost of their last downgrade. Celebrate the downgrade. Let them drive it down. Let the other institutions pile in, and then let them drive the price up another $10 like they just did. $9 anyway. We saw it. And you guys should all be very aware of it, very aware of this fact. And the reason I say you should be aware of it is because I want you to be aware of it. I want you to be aware of it. Boy, KULR is really getting killed down today. I have one share of that left. I sold it all. And I told you to, by the way, sell Lunar this morning with me when the price was $19 and $20.70. I told you to sell this. And I sold 1,400 shares of LUNR when the price was at $20.70 this morning. You guys witnessed it about 2 hours ago. I sold it. I'm still holding on to some of it, but I sold about 1,500 shares of it. And now I look at KBW downgrade, and I see SoFi not down 13% today, but only down this much. And I go, yeah, that's good. I like it. That just goes to show more strength than we had 1 year ago against downgrades from morons, okay? And the thing that I found most interesting about today's downgrade by KBW, the thing that I found the most interesting about today's downgrade by KBW is that no one is going to put their name on this one like David Chiaverini or Baloney or the other guy who's got the Italian name. They all put their names on those other downgrades, but this one is a mysterious, unknown downgrader. We don't know who downgraded it. They've decided to keep these downgrades because, see, I keep digging out these people that downgrade, like the Morgan Stanley idiot that just downgraded and had a 0-star rating. So now they've decided to become mystery downgraders and won't even show their face. Who downgraded it at KBW? What's his name? What's her name? All we see here is shares of SoFi Technologies fell 6% on Thursday after KBW downgraded it. Analysts at the brokerage, it says analysts, more than one analyst at the brokerage firm rated the stock underperform and established a price target of $8. $8? January 2nd, $8? The price is at 14. You're just like Chiaverini, folks. These people are out of their mind. There's no way SoFi's price would ever go to $8, no matter what your valuation concerns are, KBW analysts. It's never going to go back to that price, you dipshits. Never. And everybody knows it. That's what's so embarrassing about you guys doing this. You guys just make yourselves look like absolute idiots. Absolute idiots. Just imbeciles, morons. And everybody can see it. I don't know how you can... I just find it amazing that these companies don't care anything about what used to be considered, reputable. There's no concern over a reputation by anyone. They don't care. They'll just blatantly lie to everyone and don't care about any reputation and how stupid they look. They don't like me, by the way, showing you last year on the same day, January 3rd, they downgraded us and the price went from the 920 range down into 880. They don't want me to show you that because now the price is $14 plus. They don't want you seeing that, folks. They'd rather you be in the dark about that. They don't want you to know that exactly 1 year ago to the day almost, they downgraded us, KBW. And they do not want you to know that. They don't want me showing you that, people. I promise you. ACHR does look like it's looking about to make a move back up right there. ACHR, I can't promise anything, but that might be a good place to get some. Back over here to SoFi right now. And again, these KBW analysts, in case you're just new to the channel, name is Tim Switzer. All right, you got him, huh? Tim Switzer. Let's go see what his tip rank score is. I put Rim Switzer. That's kind of fitting. Rim. Rim job. Tim Switzer, SWITZER, tip ranks. Oh, I can hardly wait to see what this guy's score is. And again, here we go, folks. Tim Switzer, and look what he wrote here 8 minutes ago. It could see a 46% downside. Tim Switzer could see a 46% downside. Oh, what's this then? 8%. What's that? Where's the 46, Timothy? Tim? Tiptoe through the tulips, through the tulips, I'm the one baby, I'm tiptoe through the tulips with me. You guys remember that one? Wasn't his name Tim too? This is probably who that guy's named after. It's probably his namesake, okay? I think his name was Tiny Tim, and he definitely wasn't tiny, and he could not sing. Tiny Tim. Tiptoe. I think his name was Tiny Tim, wasn't it? Let's see. Let's see if we can find him. Here's Tim's namesake, everybody. You guys. Here he is on the Johnny Carson show. I got to turn this up, folks. I'm sorry. I'm going to play this for you. This is him right here. And you guys will have to enjoy this with me. Hold on. Here we go. Johnny Carson show. I've got to pause this right here. And let me hold on here a second, folks. Let me get over to my channel here. There we go. I'm going to pause my feed so I don't get a loop here. And now we're going to play this for you. Here we go.
Peter Paul and Mary predicted this next gentleman is going to be the biggest record seller, I guess, of this coming year. He's been on television before with Roland Martin. I think done a couple of laugh-ins, and he has another one coming up on the 22nd. Very sincere. He's different. No, really. He's different.
He looks like Al Yankovic.
Like a flower child or something like that.
This is not the day and age of the ordinary run-of-the-mill. And he's certainly not ordinary or run-of-the-mill.
That's right. Would you welcome, please, Tiny Tim?
Here he is. There you go. There you go, folks. The namesake of this person right here, Tim Switzer. His parents looked over at that on this Johnny Carson show and said, why don't we name him Timothy? Let's name him Tim. Folks, I couldn't pass that up. For those of you who've never heard of that entertainer before, he was huge in the 70s. 70s, maybe late 60s, early 70s. He was huge, folks. He was huge. So now you know who that person that downgraded SoFi this time. You can see his namesake right there. And I'm probably going to get this. This stream is probably going to get demonetized. Yep. This stream is going to probably be, because I played that, probably demonetized now, but that's okay. It was worth it. I think it was worth it, folks. And so let me get back over here and now start playing this again. And that was enjoyable, folks. I hope that you enjoyed that little bit of history, of music history. So there you go. Tim, Tiny Tim. Kapira Matkek, maybe he did mean to say that it would go up 46. Yeah, he meant to say it would go up 46%, because that's what it did the last time they downgraded it when it was $9. And it went up more than that. So, yep. Then stop this streaming, start a new one. Chris, why? I email you to you his real picture. Maybe he did mean to say, oh, you did. Let's go see what his real picture looks like. Let's go look at the real Tim Schwitzy, whatever his name is, Tim Schwitzy. Let's go see what he looks like. Hold on, folks. I'm going to pull this up right now. We are going to pull this up to find out what he looks like. We got to look at him right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got to see what this individual, Tim Schwitzy looks like. And let me get over here and close out this. There we go. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. Gmail is loading up right now. And top analysts, thank you. Tip ranks, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go see who this guy is. And tip ranks email. Discover see pics, that says. Okay, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Top analyst banner. Okay, let's go here. Shares decrease. And I still don't see a picture of him yet. I don't see that. I don't see a picture. Tip ranks in your watch list received a new analyst rating. ETF scanner. Inbox. I'm not seeing the guy's picture in my let's go to social. Well, I don't see anything yet from you. I don't see anything yet. I'm sorry. Schitzer looks like a Mr. Potato Head. RGTI is still trucking. All right. Good. I don't see an email from anybody with Schitzer's picture. Switzer, not Schitzer. Tim Switzer. Let's go look at him. Let's go look at him on images. Let's go see if I can find him here. Tim Switzer, analyst. We'll put analyst, ANALYST. Hopefully we don't get any pictures that we don't want to see here. Tim Switzer, look at this guy. I think SoFi's only worth $8 a share. Tim Switzer, $8 a share. Now, I know it's at 14 right now, but it should only be $8. Tim Schwitzer doesn't give a shit about his 4-star analyst review stars. He doesn't care. He's sold out to the downgrade demanders. He sold himself, folks. He's sold out. He's just a low banger sellouter. He sold out to the money they offered him to downgrade SoFi today. He sold out. You might as well call him a downgrade hooker. That's what I'll call him right now. A hooker downgrade, a hooking prostitute downgrade. That's what he's doing. He's hooking himself, folks. He's getting hooked. Hey, folks. Hey, listen, I call him as I see him. It's as big as that. Is that John Big? Yep, John Bigablow. John Bigablow is gone now. We kicked him out of the tank. RGTI 18 to 1850. Yay! He's got kids tied up in his basement. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Now, listen, we have to be careful. We don't want to slander anybody who has this kind of upbringing. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Now, what you don't see is if you could look further down, you'd see that he's wearing knee pads, okay? This guy has a pair of knee pads on, and he will take it when you give it. If you tell him to say downgrade SoFi, he is there on his knees ready to satisfy anybody willing to pay him to downgrade it. So there it is, everyone. This is the character that you're looking at right now. Yep, he got rear-ended by the short bus. Thank you for you guys. I appreciate you guys telling me about Timothy. Tiptoe to the tops. I'm sorry, folks. Sometimes I do get. How can you help it? I mean, you know, this guy he's got nothing between this ear and this ear. There's no brain matter left up here by these people with downgrades to $8 when the price is over 14. There is none. There's no way to explain it other than cashola, baby. Get those knee pads on. Get down there. You hit that note. I know it. I can't. See, because what happened was Timothy was feeling that thing start to, and then all of a sudden, woo! Eric, I am ruthless. Folks, I'm going to tell you something. No matter what, I can promise you, if you're here on this channel, you're going to laugh, okay? I promise you're going to laugh. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since I laid my fingers on a fretboard. So SoFi is not tanking. If SoFi was at $6, it would be tanking. SoFi is not tanking, my friend. You need to learn the terminology. SoFi is still up right now on the 1-month chart. SoFi is still up massively. It definitely is not tanking. SoFi's 1-month chart shows, or on the 6-month chart shows, that SoFi is definitely not tanking. The only one that's tanking is the shorts bank accounts. And you can see it right here where I'm happy to show you now before I play. See right here? Look at the 6-month tank of SoFi. Look at how much it's tanked over the last 6 months. It's tanked 120%. Man, that thing really is tanking. Dang, that thing is dropping like a freaking rock. In fact, I hope it tanks all the way up another 120%. I hope it does. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it do that either, folks. Just keep on tanking. Keep on tanking. Yes, indeed, folks. All right, folks, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch the price rise. was searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking and then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why, showed all the lies they told about SoFi, and now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying SoFi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now the game is over. No 1, 2, now short's been shortened and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts are all gonna be screwed way back on August 5th. And remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They got screwed for short and SoFi, but David's been lying. There's no denying you should all be buying SoFi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do, and they all realize they're totally screwed. Oh yeah, for short and SoFi, David's a lion. You should be buying, no denying SoFi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now the game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now the game is over. Time for you to go and look that dumpster over. SoFi. Yo-ho! SoFi song for you. Yes, indeed, everybody. Oh, yeah, I can play the guitar. Break out a saxophone I got sitting over here. I even got a nice little 12-string guitar sitting over here. I probably should do another little song on. I don't know if this thing is in tune or not, this 12-string. I think I probably... let's go see. Let's go see if this 12-string will play. Goodness gracious, I can't even get this damn thing out of here. Let's see what this thing will do. Oh. Close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, all the shorts just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chivarini has the words all wrong. He says for buzz. But shorting Sofi here, and folks, you'll all be out of luck. Dust in the wind. All the shorts are just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. And now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. All the shorts just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in a vacuum cleaner bags. Oh, yes. And they suck well. Oh, yeah. Well, I just wanted to share that with you folks, a little bit of music to break up the day a little bit. All right. What about XRP? I like it. Buy it. Buy it. By the way, look at Sofi since I started singing. Look at it going up. It was at 413 when I started singing just a minute ago. 413 is where it was when I started singing, everybody. Yep. 413. Oh, well. I guess we're just going to push it up over 420 right now with this last song that I'm going to do for you right now. And then we'll be done playing right now. Then we'll get back to talking stocks here for all you guys that want to stay in. Sea-Doo is down 40%. Buy. No, don't. Never try to catch a falling rock. Pepe is too late. All right, folks, this is the last song I'm going to do for you by the Catfish Cars. Well, I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish tide. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Remember how many times I sang this? Buy Sofi when the price was in the 7s. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts, they borrow shares. And KBW downgrades Sofi, but no one really cares. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked in the winds. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Oh, I broke a string. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Oh, Boom! Oh my gosh, these strings have been on here for a year, folks. These miracle strings, these Diodarios, medium strength. Oh my gosh, I think I broke 2 strings. No, I just broke 1. I broke the D string, folks. Broke the D string. Well, fortunately, we did not break the G string. XRP is not something you can buy. It's not a stock. You have to go through another way to get XRP. There's several places you can buy it. Just do search XRP, buy XRP online, and there are some places you can buy it, but it's not on the stock market. XRP is not traded on the stock market. It is a form of Bitcoin. But anyway, yeah. Oh no, the guitar is broken. Oh, don't worry, Ambaswag. I'll put another string on it. I'll put a whole new set. I've got a lot of strings, believe me. Oh, investing. SoFi will go to $10 to $8. I think you meant to say 18. There. Invest right. SoFi will be at 10 to 8. 10 to 8, 10 to 8, 10 to 8, 10 to 8. SoFi's going to be at 10 to 8, everybody. We got another Timothy in the house now. His name is Invest Right. He goes by the name Timothy. Just like the Timothy this morning who downgraded SoFi, the same one who downgraded us last year and said the price wasn't worth more than $8. And you see where it is now. The same guy downgraded, KBW downgraded last year on this day. And I already showed everybody who's been on this channel that when KBW downgraded us last year on January the 3rd, they made the price fall 10.5%. and actually went down 13.5% on a KBW downgrade. And today, KBW downgraded the stock, and it's only down 8%. I don't know why. It's not down 13.5%, but I guess that's just the way it goes. People just don't believe KBW anymore. People don't believe KBW. Last year, KBW started a little SoFi panic and had the price down 13%. But then everybody realized this year that they were calling last year on January 3rd for a price of $8, and it's now at 14. So they don't believe KBW anymore. Where to purchase SoFi? Right here. Buy it right here at $14 and change, and you'll be selling it in less than 2 months for over $18, maybe 19, maybe over 20, maybe 21, and maybe even 22. And the reason that is because SoFi has a chart that proves that there's nothing from here where we're at to that price. I'll show you what I mean. See, when they drove SoFi's price down back in 2021, you see how fast it fell to this line right there? Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately for the shorters now, SoFi has gone back to that line again. There it is, right there, back to this line. And without a liar coming out today, KBW, and downgraded it, it would not even be below the 10-day moving average at all. So this thing is going to rocket right back up because there is nothing between here and here. And this can all be proven. And the reason they stopped it when it got to this line is because they did not want it to go up to the next big gap up, which is there. And you can see that when you're over here, right here. So the reason SoFi just got stopped at the second line right here is because they know when it breaks past here, it's going to go up to here because there's nothing but space over here. And they know the same space was here, and the same space was here, and the same space here. So this is why they so resisted it. They resisted SoFi so hard just then at the second line, because they know that once we break over this point, we're going all the way up to here because it fell that fast with no resistance. See, the only reason SoFi fell from here, $25 down to 14, is because this is when they announced that SoFi was going to have to wait another year to get student loans paid back. And that's why the price fell in 3 weeks' time from up here at $24 a share to $14 a share, was because of the announcement that student loans was going to be delayed another year. And now student loans are back.
and there's no more delay and there's nothing else. And so now SoFi is going to come up here. And I told everyone when it hit this line, there was going to be resistance and they'd pull it back because they don't want it to break over this line because it's a huge gap to here and then a gap to there afterwards. And so no wonder they're coming at it so hard and calling their buddies to downgrade SoFi, including Morgan Stanley, who had a 0-star rated analyst downgrade us last week. And this analyst today, who's a 4-star rated analyst, who doesn't care about his reputation anymore. He just doesn't care. He's a total sellout. He doesn't care if his star rating goes from 4 stars down to 2 stars now because of this call on SoFi. He doesn't care. He's made enough money from the payoff to do it, to downgrade it today. So he doesn't care. He doesn't care about his reputation, doesn't care about his 4-star rating anymore. It's money, money, money. It's all about money. And I got news for you, folks. It's not money that is the root of all evil. It's the love of money. And apparently he has a love for money because he doesn't care about his reputation to downgrade SoFi today. And I already showed people what happened 1 year ago. I already showed people. It wasn't pretty after KBW downgraded SoFi last year. It wasn't pretty at all. It turned into a catastrophe because KBW, the price of SoFi was $9, and they were calling for the price to be somewhere around $7, and the thing went to 14. So now they've downgraded it at 14. It's probably going to go to 2021 because that's what happened the last time they downgraded. And look, they can't even hold it down. They can't even hold it down, folks. People are buying this up like crazy. Institutions pouring in just like they have been. I showed people here a little bit ago. If you go to SoFi institutional ownership, folks, when you see huge spikes in institutions coming in while the price is dropping like this right here, you know why it's dropping, okay? You should know why the price of SoFi is dropping today, because all these institutions want in and they want in cheap. So they call up people like Timothy Schitzer and say, man, could you downgrade us like you did last year on January the 2nd? Can you downgrade us again like you did last year on January the 3rd? And he said, yeah, I'll downgrade it again. I don't care. I had a 5-star rating last year when I downgraded it. Now I have a 4-star rating, but I'll downgrade it again if you send me enough Bitcoin. They said, all right, how much you want? So Schwitzer's also in on the deal, folks. He's in on the take. He's in on the take, and he doesn't care what happens to his score as an analyst, as long as he gets the cash. Give me the grass, and I'll kiss your ass. I started in mid-September, a bit late, but winning green bean away from the red, thankfully for you, Catfish. Thank you. Yep. Your music finally hit New York. That's right. It swept across the state of Michigan, went past Detroit. My music blew across Ontario, down across the Niagara Falls, and then some of you shoved it on over from there because we got people in Niagara area, in Buffalo, New York, and pushed it right on over there. And then it got into downtown and went across the river, and it's in mainstream downtown New York now at the stock exchange, and the price is running up on the energy that I put out on the music. And you can see it now, 14, 20, down only 7%. I already showed you guys last year, this downgrade from KBW made SoFi fall twice as much. We were down 13.5%, and now we're only down 7% today because nobody believes him. I'm using a Thinkorswim platform by Charles Schwab. Here it is right here. And I'm looking here at INTZ. I'm up $165 on this stock. And I now have only 19 shares left. I sold a lot of it when I was up about $365. Now we're going to come over here. We're going to look at some of these other stocks here with us today. And one of them we're going to look at is LUMN. LUMN. And right now we want to see where LUMN is. LUNR. And I'm up $4,844 on LUNR today. You can see it right here. I'm currently up $4,810 on LUNR today. LUNR, awesome. Now I was up about 6,500 on it, and I started selling, and I sold about
2/3 of my shares when I was up 6 grand. And so I sold most of my shares when I was up the most. But you can see this is LUNR and what it's doing right now. LUNR. In case you're not aware of it, LUNR. And I'm going to come over here now to LUNR and put it in. And I was right about ACHR. That was the bottom. LUNR. You can see where the bottom was. I was right about that. ACHR. LUNR. Intuitive Machines. Switch to tab. And they are an I. Oh boy, there it goes, folks. LUNR is taking off again here now. Oh yeah, here we go, folks. It's at 1913 now, LUNR. And I told you, folks, I'm not going to sell all this. I'm going to wait and see if I can buy it cheaper. And they just ran it down, so I did buy it on the cheap. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's rising back up. LUNR is the stock I'm talking about. LUNR. They're trying to stop it right here, but folks, it looks very promising to make a nice move on up. LUNR. And there she goes, folks. And you can see it. It's catching up in real time. The time now is 3:16. It's at 1906. LUNR. Accumulated now for over an hour from 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, folks. They accumulated this thing from 2 to 3 o'clock. They accumulated LUNR. And look at them now trying to hold it back at 1908. 1908. Now, you guys were with me an hour and a half ago. I sold this at $20.77. I sold this at 2070, 71, 72, 2073. An hour ago, I was selling it for $1.60 more than it is now. And I sold about 2,000 shares at that price. That's what I did. And now I'm watching SoFi here now at 1418. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be surprised at all to see the manipulators of the market. And by the way, this is still an absolute calamity for the shorts. They're down 120%, even with KBW's downgrade today. They're still down 120%. KBW and Mr. Schitzer had nothing to do with the price. I'm sorry. Timothy had nothing. Jesus loves you all very much. Never forget that. Ever God is the way. Jesus is the king. Jesus is coming back for his people. Thank you. You are right, Natalia. Kadir, thank you. I've been killing it on FFIE. All right, good. Well, I'm glad you have, because that stock, every time I bought it, you don't want me buying it, because when I buy it, that thing will drop 40% as soon as I get my fingers on it. So be glad that I'm not buying that with you. Be glad I'm not in on FIFE. Promise. You'll be very happy for me to stay away from that plague of a stock. And if you've made money on it, you better sell it now, because it's guaranteed almost 99 times out of 100 to take a dive. That stock is the most unpredictable diving stock that you'll ever see. And if you hold it overnight and tomorrow you get up and it's 65% down, you'll understand why, because Catfish told you it would do that. Don't buy that stock and hold it. FFIE is only for day trading, period. Please don't stay on that. Yep, good. I sold it 10 minutes ago. Excellent. Don't hang on to that stock. It is absolutely catastrophic if you try to hold it long. It is manipulated so much up and down that you can get your ass just totally reamed by trying to hold that stock long. FIFE. I'm just telling you what I know. I know it for a fact. There's only been one time, that was the very first time I traded it, that I made a 40% gain. And then I got hooked on it. I thought, wow, I'm going to do this again when they run it down. Well, they ran it down, and I bought it, and I thought it was going to go back up. It was 40% back down when I bought it, and then it dropped another 40%. So I went, oh, my God, I just lost everything I made on this thing. And then another day, it was probably 2 months later, someone was, FFIE, Catfish, FFIE, FFIE. Everybody was FFIE. I went over, oh, I'll buy it then. I'll buy it. And sure as shit, it dropped 30% the next day. And then I said, I'll never, ever buy this stock again, ever in my life. I'll never buy it again. I promise everybody. I swore to it. And I said, don't even try to talk me into it, because I'm not going to do it. This stock is a killer, and it will kill you if you hold it long. It will. It will definitely kill you. FFI. I know what I'm talking about, folks. Art says very true on that. Scott says, I lost 7,000 on FFIE. Yep. There's a lot of people who, just like me, who've lost a lot of money. I think I lost one day 14,000, and one day I lost 27,000 on that stock. As a matter of fact, my account right now would be probably over $260,000 gain if I hadn't got involved in FFIE a couple times. But I did, and I lost my ass. and I'm not going to ever do it again. And I would always encourage anyone, if you're up on that stock, sell it. Sell it immediately if you're up. Don't wait. I say that the lust of something that is wrong, willing to do anything out of lust for a thing or person. Love is pure. That's right. That's right. I'm not guaranteed to live up to 50 to 55. Hey, listen, folks, when I was a kid, I never thought I was going to live past 33 years old. I'm not kidding, man. I never thought I would live past 33 years old. That was just what I thought as a kid. I never thought I would go over 33 years old. And I had plenty of reasons to believe that, because right then when I was a kid, man, they were teaching us, oh, look, we got a nuclear bomb might go off. And so what we want you kids to do is put your head down between your knees and underneath your school desk, and then you'll be protected from a nuclear explosion. Okay, so make sure you got your heads down between your knees and underneath the desk. And then you can be the turtle, they called it. You're going to be like a little turtle, and you can survive a nuclear blast just by putting your head down between your knees and tucking your head under your school desk. You'll be completely protected. Don't worry. Be happy. What they should have told everybody was stick your head down between your knees and then kiss your ass goodbye. U.S. Army Home Facilities Services Infantry. I thought I was Rambo. Put your ass to blast. Yeah. My gosh, how come this daggum Sofi can't be put down and held down? How come there's people buying this right now here at just after 306, as always? Why? What is it about 306? TENX legit for long? Yes, TENX. But listen, ran to play on TENX. Listen to me right now. Put your sell orders in as high as you're allowed to on it right now. Okay, because TENX, one morning you're going to wake up and the thing's going to be $108 a share. So put your sell orders in. I've got sell orders on TENX at 44. I've got TENX at 47, 48, 49, and $50. I have TENX for sale at 64, 65, 66. I have TENX for sale at 76 and 77. I have some TENX for sale at 84, 86, 87, and 88. And I have TENX for sale at $97, $98, and $99. And I have TENX for sale at 106, 107, and 108. Because I've already seen what happens when they get an approval from the FDA. They already have been at $108 per share. And I expect them to go back up there again on the next earnings, on the next, imagine TENX went to $9. No, that's nothing. Last year, as a matter of fact, when they announced their patent, I had a bunch of people that already owned it with me at $2, and it went to $23 when they announced the patent. And we sold it at 23 bucks. And then they dropped it down about 2 in the afternoon to 11. We bought it again, and then we sold it at $16 that afternoon at 3 o'clock. And then after the stock market closed, they did a public share offering, and the price went from $16 back down to $2. And we bought it again in the 260s. And that's when I first had some new people coming in, and I told them about TENX. And one of them that bought a whole bunch of it, I know, was Katie Wentworth. When it was 266 and 288, 277, she loaded up on that, and I'm sure she's very happy about her purchases of TENX. But ladies and gentlemen, this is nothing. Where it is right now, this is nothing. That stock is going to get the approval from the FDA because they're fast tracking that, and they've even cut down the criterion so that the test results only have to be what they call a 6-minute walk. And so do we need to follow their news? If so, where? I got 100 shares 2 days ago when you showed it. TENX. You'll see the news. You'll know the news because when you wake up and the price is at $40 or 60 or 80, you'll know because they got the approval for the levosimendan. And in case you don't know about this, levosimendan was a drug approved for use over in Europe for 25 years. They've been using it, but they were using it intravenously. TENX got the patent for it. TENX bought it, submitted it for patent. They got a patent, and that was a year and 2 months or 3 months ago. And when they did, the price jumped up to $23 a share. That was just because when everybody understood with a patent on the drug, they can now sell it out and license it out to other companies, drug companies, to combine with their current pill forms. So they can take it and make it a compound drug. Levosimendan will soon be getting the FDA approval. They've been testing it now since about 8 months ago when they signed up their first person. Now, that being said, remember that just about a month ago, levosimendan had gone way up, and then they did a public share announcement because they had to get more money. They were told by the FDA, we're going to stop enrolling new people into the program if you don't have the funds. And so they did a public share offering again. And again, the price dropped all the way down in the 270s, and we bought it again. And then the thing is now up over 6. TENX, folks. TENX is the stock. I've been telling you about it for a long time. I've been telling you that this is a stock that you need to own long in your portfolio because one of these days, TENX is going to absolutely freaking explode. And everybody's just going to go, what in the hell happened? Well, they got the approval for levosimendan in a pill form instead of intravenous. That's when they're going to rock it, folks. That's when they're really going to rock it. But I was telling you guys to be buying this stock when it was $2 and change, and you can see where it is now. It's almost a triple bagger. And folks, here's the deal with this drug. The longer the test goes on without a turn down from the FDA, the better the chances are for the thumbs up. Okay? And we're still probably 6 to 8 months before they get the approval from the FDA, maybe even a little bit longer. But folks, I got news for you. The longer this study goes on without them getting any red flags from the FDA, the better the chances are of it getting approved on the long run. Okay? Now, listen, because if they start to see negative results, they'll stop the study right away. They'll go, red flag, cut it off. We're done. You're done. But this has not happened. And the more we move forward without getting any red flags or thumbs downs, the better chance for the approval. And 10X also got help from the FDA because they took one of their top people in the FDA and moved them over to work with 10X to help them through this final stage so they make sure they cross all their T's and dot all their I's. And so they're getting help from the FDA to get this drug moved along. And like I said, they already fast-tracked the drug, just like they fast-tracked TNXP, by the way. Just like they fast-tracked TNXP. And if you don't know about TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, this is a drug that just got approved, and they've got significant studies recently to show how much their drug has helped with fibromyalgia and also with liver cancer, TNXP. And after they made the announcement here last week that they were going to be possibly approved by the FDA on March the 15th, the price was attacked down massively after that news came out. It said here just recently, the TNXP had news that the FDA was on the verge of approving them for FDA approval on March the 15th, I think, or maybe March the 17th. And after they made that announcement, the volume just skyrocketed as they ran the price down, selling it down, selling it down, selling it down, selling it down, because all these institutions want in on this fibromyalgia drug. And it said right here, 10 days ago, Tonex Pharmaceuticals announces PDUFA goal date of August 15th for FDA decision on this drug. Folks, you're talking August the 15th. You're talking about waiting 7 months to see a drug price that was just beaten down. Look at that chart for the 5-day after the news came out. Look at the 1 month chart. The thing dropped. Here's where the news came out. Here's where the news came out. and it spiked like a rocket ship. And then, man, they said, dadgummit, let us get in on this. And it started to spike again. They said, let's take it lower. And it started to rise again. They said, let's take it lower. Let's get it down to where it was before the announcement for the FDA approval. And that's exactly what they've done right now, right here. See, they're at the same price. And now it just mysteriously sits right there and won't drop below this lowest low right there. See that? TNXP, folks. They mysteriously have it right now where they're accumulating the crap out of it at the same price it was before the news came out. And that's exactly what hedge funds do and market makers do, everybody. That's how they work their program. But this is what happened to the price on the news for the approval. And then they said, holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get in on this. It was at 40 cents on the day of that news break. And then they've run it down this much to here to accumulate it now at the same low that it was before the absolute takeoff. Okay. So I'm just showing you that so you know. TNXP, folks, go check out this drug that they have. Go check it out, folks. Go read about this, and you'll know now why they ran the price down so dang much after this news came out. Okay? You'll know they all wanted in. Set a date of August the 15th, 2025 for FDA decision on U.S. marketing approval for TNX 102 SL for fibromyalgia. And folks, this drug isn't just effective. There's 10 million people, adults in the U.S. who are mostly women that suffer from this drug, from this problem, fibromyalgia. And they also have approval and works for cancer drugs for other things besides fibromyalgia, ladies and gentlemen. This company right here is about to find, hopefully, something to help people who have liver cancer as well, and many other types of cancer. And folks, these trials have been going very good. And they're on the third stage. It says, in the confirmatory phase 3 resilient study of fibromyalgia completed December 2023, TNX 102 SL again met the pre-specified primary endpoint of significantly reducing daily pain compared to placebo in both trials. Folks, this is the only thing to give people who are suffering with fibromyalgia any chance of having some pain relief, okay? And they fast-tracked this drug. It says in both pivotal studies, the most common treatment emergent adverse event was tongue or mouth numbness at the administration site, which was temporarily related to dosing, self-limited, never rated as severe, and rarely led to study discontinuation. So anyway, folks, I'm just letting you know that this TONX believes the submitted dossier contains the requisite safety and efficacy data to get the approval. So folks, TNXP, this is another stock, and believe me, folks, those that want to accumulate this stock right here now, they're going to hold it down here for probably 10 days to try to wash everybody out of it and get them tired of waiting on it before they do make the real move. So be patient, folks, with TNXP, those of you that bought it, okay? Because I got very good feeling that the reason this thing was run down to where it is right now is pure and simple. They want to get in on this cure for fibromyalgia, and they want to buy it cheap. Just like SoFi today, folks, all the people getting in on it that just got in down in the 13s. Look at that, folks. It's already at $14.27. And look at the amount that is down, $1.13. $1.13. Huh. 113, folks, down. I love it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to buy it even lower today. SoFi is exploding. Yeah. It sure is. It's going to go back up to 17, then 19, then 22, and everybody that sold it today will be in utter shock. They're going to go, golly, what did I do? How in the world did I fall for that scam by KBW? Again. That's right, folks. The people who made SoFi's stock price fall today 10%. Last year on the exact same day, almost the exact same day. It was January last year, January the 3rd, that KBW downgraded SoFi. Isn't it interesting that they did it exactly to the same day, almost to the exact same day? I'm going to put down here KBW. Hold on. KBW downgrades SoFi January 3, 2023. Price target. There we go. And we don't want to see 16 hours ago. Here it is, January the 3rd. Isn't it interesting that SoFi stock slides after downgrade by KBW last year on January the 3rd? And today is January the 2nd. And who came out again to downgrade the stock? And by the way, the stock retreated a lot when they downgraded it. It went down 13.5% on that day. And then it says stock retreated 8.6% Wednesday morning. And that's on KBW's downgrade. 8.6%. And then how much did it drop today? And it was down 13.5%. I just read that to you folks a little bit ago. I wish I could show you where it is. January 3rd. Here it is. Let's find it here. There it is. This was last year, January 3rd. There it is right there. You can see it, folks. Look at it. January 3rd, 2024, 10:01 a.m. SoFi stock was falling sharply after one analyst team, again, this is a team of analysts, they don't say who it is, argued that shares have risen too far too fast. KBW and Woods analysts, led by Mike Perito, downgraded SoFi to underperform from market perform, lowering their revenue and adjusted earnings estimates, and trimmed their price target to $6.50 from $7.50, folks. What's the price today? See what it says here, right here? It says SoFi shares dropped 10.2% to $8.66 in Wednesday trading. See that? And they got the same effect today, folks, except they didn't make it fall as much. But it's 1 year to the day that they downgraded us last year on January the 3rd. And today's date is January the 2nd. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Today's date, January the 2nd. Last year, here they were downgrading us, folks, from $6.50 to $6.50, folks. Where's the price now? Freaking $8 over that price right there now. After this KBW downgrade last year on January 3rd. You think KBW could now make the price go up another from $7.50 that they called for the price? And by the way, on the day that they downgraded it, it only went down into the 8s. It didn't even come close to $7.50. It stopped in the 880s, I believe. It was in the 920 range, and they made it fall 53 cents. And so today is a different story, ladies and gentlemen. Today, SoFi's downgrade made SoFi only down 7% right now, and we're not even done yet. This thing is just rising still. Buyers coming in, institutions trying to accumulate. And to any of you shorters, by the way, that did not get out when I bought down here today at this price, I feel sorry for you, because if KBW was downgrading us last year on January, saying we were going to 7.50 and now we're at 14, then if they downgraded us today saying we're going to $8, and I don't even know what today's downgrade price was. What did they say the price was supposed to go to today? What was the price supposed to go to today on today's downgrade? I want to see this. 4 hours ago, KBW, target of $8. For analysts at the brokerage firm, rated the stock underperform. And it says their target price on the stock, ladies and gentlemen, is a new price target of $8. Now, I don't know why it didn't go to $8, and I don't know why it bounced off of $13.90 like a bouncy basketball, like a pair of Dolly Partons. I mean, that thing bounced, baby. There wasn't no $8 coming down SoFi's pike in the future. I guarantee you, there is no $8 coming. And they all know that, folks. They all know it. Look at it now. It's at $14.20. $8. Beautiful. Well, it was a very nice effort on their part. No one believes KBW anymore because last year at this time they said the price was worth $6.50. All right, so you can see how well they did. They downgraded. You know what? I wonder, did KBW did they short SoFi last year when it was in the 7s and 8s, thinking it was going to drop down to $6.50? And if they did, no wonder they downgraded it again today at $14 and something. No wonder they downgraded it. They got to make up for those massive losses. At most, it will go up double what it is now. Well, you know, that's what I thought about AMC about 3 years ago. I owned it at $8 a share, and I said, you know, one day this thing's going to go up to 16, 18, and $20. So I put my sell orders in on AMC at those numbers. I owned it at about $8.66 a share. I had thousands of shares of AMC. And it went up to $11, and then I added more because it hit the 52-week high at $11.50. And man, I piled in on it, man. I piled in on AMC at 11 something. And that afternoon on the 52-week high, they did a public share offering. And AMC fell right back down from the 11s to daggum 866 again. And I was so infuriated by my decision to buy it on the 52-week high that I piled in and bought 5,000 more shares of the stock when it was at $8.66 again. 2 weeks later, the price was $63 a share. And I had my sell orders in at 16, 18, 20. Now, don't get me wrong. I had a chance, fortunately, every time they halted it that day, I got to put in sell orders much higher. And I ended up selling for the highest I sold out was at $61 a share. And that's the most I've ever made in the stock market in one day. I made $123,000 that day. And so that's why I sort of laughed just then when you told me the most it's going to do is double from here. And, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. And that's the reason my sell orders now are not at $28 from here. They go all the way up to $39.98. I have sell orders already in place on this stock. Because it could easily jump up to that high if there was to be news break out that they had partnered with Apple, just like Malcolm Etheridge believes is going to happen with SoFi, that they could easily be partnered, or they could have a buyout offer again from someone like Charles Schwab, who tried to buy him out earlier. I showed everybody Charles Schwab, and now they're mad at SoFi. They're mad that SoFi didn't take their offer. They're mad at Anthony Noto for not taking their offer, okay? And this is way back. It was a long, long time ago. They tried to buy out SoFi. They did, Charles Schwab. And I think SoFi was looking for like $8 or $9 billion at the time. And now they're worth how many billion? 18, 17 billion market cap? So that's the reason. That's the reason that Morgan Stanley is so hell-bent to drive SoFi's price down with their ridiculous 0-star rated analysts, because they're mad at SoFi for not taking their offer. And now the market cap has gone from 8 billion, and SoFi said they would have taken 8 or 9 billion. Thank God they didn't. I'm glad they didn't. R. Escobar, RGTI, yes. SoFi is going full AWS. Yes, it is. And SoFi is also going to absolutely blow away estimates on numbers for 2025. They are going to have numbers, and these analysts have actually lowered their expectations for EPS from, I think, 5 cents to 4 cents. And folks, this thing's going to be 6 to 8 or maybe even more. SoFi is, in my opinion. And then you're going to see SoFi out. Suddenly, everybody that sold today at 14s will be in shock when it's over $20 on earnings day. And it may not be over 20. It could only go as high as the mid 18s or 19s, but it could go over 20 because there's big gaps from here up above us. Big gaps, massive gaps. And another thing that you guys all remember, earlier Monday this week and Tuesday, I told you before SoFi goes up to 18, they're going to try and knock the crap out of it and knock it down $1.50. And I was right. Today it was down $1.50. That's how much they made it fall. Because right now you can see the price is at $14.22 and it was at $14.77. So it's up 50 cents. So they had it down $1.69, about $1.70. They had it down today. And I called for that. I told you it was coming, folks. I said, get ready for them to take any chance they can, anything they can do to drive it down $1.50 or so. Put your buy orders in. I told you that on Monday and Tuesday. I said, before this thing goes to 18 to 20, be prepared for about $1.50 drop. And it happened today, just like I called it. Listen, R. Escobar, you don't understand. When these prices and news breaks, there's a sudden surge. Now, I'm not telling you that it's going to go up to $24 and stay there, but it could easily go beyond 24 into the 30s. And if you don't have your sell orders already in place, you're not going to get them to fill. I guarantee you. There was another stock that I owned about 2 years ago, and it was around $1.50 a share. And I started buying a lot of it. And in one day, it went from $1.50 to an immediate spike of $6. Then it went back down to $4. Then it jumped to $7, then $9, then $11, then $20. It went to $23 a share. Another day, I made about $70,000 on that stock. So you never know. But none of those that I just mentioned to you stayed up there. They were just there for a day or two, and then they dropped right back down. So, folks, I'm not going to here to try to tell you SoFi is going to jump from where we are to 23, 24, 27, 28 and stay there. It's not going to. That's not the typical behavior of a stock like SoFi. It'll run up on a big surge on news, and then it will drop back down. But the only way you'll get your orders to fill up in the 20s is if you have them there already, folks. Don't wait for the news to come out on this stock. I'm telling you right now, you should already have sell orders on this thing in the 18s, the 19s, the 20s, all the way up to $24, 27, 29. You should already have good till canceled orders in at those numbers. Any single story could break. Apple just partnered with SoFi to get into fintech. Boom, she's at $30 a share for just an hour or two, and then she's back down to 14, 17, 19, whatever. But I'm telling you, folks, when news comes out, and it's big news, this thing is going to spike. And on earnings day, I will have orders up to, like I said, $39.98. Whether it gets there or not doesn't matter to me. Whatever it jumps up to on earnings day, I'm going to sell there, I guarantee you. I can guarantee you I will be selling at SoFi's high of the day, unless it goes over $13.98, unless it goes over $39.98. Then I won't sell at the high of the day. I'll have missed it. But my orders are already in place, good till canceled, up to $39.98. And I have to redo those orders every 6 months because good till canceled orders are not good forever, folks. They're only good for 6 months. They have durations on them. All right, so here we go. SoFi now only down 7.5%. There's no 10% down on a KBW downgrade. And folks, don't be surprised to just mysteriously see the price just keep rising and rising and rising. And for those of you that are new to this channel, I want to thank all of you who've hit the like button. Kat, look at our GTI, please. I've already had it on my radar. I've already had it. There it is. I see what it's doing. And congratulations, everybody who owns this stock. Now, if you're not selling it here at 1966, then you don't know much about SoFi, okay? Or about any stock, really. If you don't sell it at 1966 right now, you're going to regret it. All right. I'm suggesting you sell this stock right now at 1966 and also sell it at 1976 and 77. And I want you to sell it at 1984, 86, 87, and 88. And the last sell numbers you need to put in are 1993 and 1994 and 1997, 98, 99, and $20. I'm asking you please to put those sell orders in now. But you should have just sold at 1966 because after you sell there, you're going to have a chance to buy it back. 9 times out of 10, you'll have a chance to buy it back at 1955. Now, if you don't see it drop right now back to 1955, then you can take out the 1976, 77 order now. And I would take it out. And I'd put in 1984, 1986, 87, and 88. I would take out the 1976 and 77 because it just didn't fall back just then to 1966 to 1955, and it's not going to. So take out the 1976 and 77. There they are. And I want you to have 1984, 1986, 87, 88. It is not going to stop. Here we go. It's going to keep rising. So here you should sell at 1984, 1986, 87, and 88, please. RGTI. And by the way, if you just sold at 1976 and 77, which are numbers on my sheet, you should get a buyback at 1965, 66, maybe even 1964, and maybe even as low as 1961 from a 1977 sell. But I just saw just now, they couldn't even drive it down. Oh, there you go. 1967 is a buy order from the 77 sell. And now it's going to go to 1984. That was very quick. But now you know, I tell you folks to sell at 1976 and 77 usually, and you can buy it back at 1967 afterwards. And you just saw that happen just then, 1976, 77, and then they took it back down to 1967 afterwards. And now it's going to go up to 1984. Watch it go, folks. We're going to go to 1984, 1986. And by the way, these people, I've come to the conclusion, are listening to me that control the market. So put in 1983. Don't even do 1984. Just move it to 1983 to sell there, and then 1984, and then 1986, 87, and 88. Please sell there. And here we go, folks. Right now, it's going to make its move. It's going to go to 1980 right now. In 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff, 1980. And then you're going to see 1984, and you're going to see 1986, 87, 88, where you should be selling this stock. All right? That's my suggestion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now you know why I told you to take out the 1976 and 77 sell orders, because I said if it doesn't come back down from 1966 to 1955, then you can forget about selling at 76 and 77, take those out. Because if it doesn't go from 1966 down to 1955 or 56, or the minimum 1961, then it's going to go to 1988, which it just did. It was at 1976, 77, but they did not get it down to 1961 from the 1966. That never happened. So that's why I told you to get rid of the 76 and 77 sell orders, because it's going to go higher, folks. There you go. Watch it go. And now you know why I told you to get rid of the 76 and 77. And here we go. Next sell order, you should sell at 1983, folks, and 1984. And you'll be able to buy it back at 1966 afterwards. Here it comes. 1983, 1984, and you should be able to buy it back at 1966 afterwards. Here we go. Get ready. It's coming your way. Get ready. Stay tuned. 1984, 1983, you should be selling here. 1983, 84, 86, 87, and 88. Please do it. It's coming, folks. It's going to happen any second now. And the reason I say that is because it was just up here already at 1980 twice, and then they dropped it back to the 1977 number, so it'll blast past 80. Here it goes. And it'll quickly jump past it. It's going to go up to 1984 in just seconds, folks. We're 3 seconds away from it. 1984, folks. It's coming. Oh, yeah. And if it isn't, I'd be shocked to not see it hit that. Because why? Because when it hit 1966, folks, it didn't drop back. 66 is, there you go. You just sold there. And now put in your buy orders at 1966 on this stock right now, RGTI, 1966, 1967. Please put them in now. And you might even try 1973 or 1976, okay? But I was right. There's 1988 right here. You're selling there. You sold at 86, 87, 88. And then you'll get your buyback at 1981 or less. Beautiful, folks. Called that. I called that completely. Yes, zoom out. Okay, sorry. There you go. I just called that completely there. Absolutely called that out. Knew it was going to happen. I sold the rest of my RGTI at 1985. Smart. And put your buy order in now at 1966, and put a buy order in at 1967, and try 1976, 77. Try those right now, buy orders, because you'll see it. You'll, chances are, see it drop right back down there now to 1976, 1976, 77, and you'll even see 1971 sometimes from this number, 1988. All right? And you'll see a pullback. They always do, and it's going to happen from 1988. The next sell orders should be in at 1993. Now, listen, I take it back. If it didn't hit 1988 and drop, your sell orders should jump up to 1997. Don't even put 1993 or 4 in there. Usually, I want to see you sell there, but now, since it didn't drop from 1988, I want you to take out any sell orders at 93 and 4 and move them up to 1997, 98, and 99. Now, folks, I have these numbers on my sell sheet, but I want you to remove 1983 and 1984 now, because if this thing doesn't drop from 1988 back down to 1977 or 1981 minimum, then it's going to go past 1993 and 1994. Okay? So right now, this thing should drop from 1988 down to 1981 or 1970s. And if it doesn't, now I want you to take out 1993 and 94. Please take them out. And leave in 1996, 97, 98, and 99 sell orders there. Even 20. And you can also sell up to 2008. I'd put in 2006, 2007, and 2008 sell orders right now. And here we go, folks. Now we're going to go past 1993 and 4 all the way up to 1996, 97, 98. Here we go right now. And we're talking about RGTI. You can buy again in 20 minutes. Yeah. R. Escobar, don't worry. You did not sell it too early. You shouldn't sell all of your shares at any point. When I'm buying in, I don't buy in thousands at a time, and I don't sell thousands at a time. I sell 50 or 100 at a time. You should not be selling all of your position at a certain number ever. Nope, you don't ever buy at a certain number, and you don't ever sell at a certain number. It's as simple as that. And I just called that 1997, 98, 99. And you will always be able to buy back from 99 at 93 and 94. So you just saw it hit 1999. Just then, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw it hit 1999. And it's going to pull back from there to 1993 or maybe even 1988. And today, right now, it's showing the high, 1999, the number I just called out and told you to sell it. The number I just told you to sell more at 1999 and also sell at 206, 207, and 208, or 2006, 2007, and 2008. Okay? But it is interesting that as I speak to you about these things, folks, if it doesn't drop right now from 1999 to 1988 or 1993, then take out your 206 and go all the way to 211. Because if it's not going to pull back from 1999 down to 1988 like it always does, then it isn't going to stop here. It's going to go past 206, 207, and 208. And it's going to go all the way up to 211, 212, and 20. So right now, folks, if this doesn't fall from 1999 all the way back down to at least, there we go. Now your sell order should be in at 206, 207, 208, or 2006, 2007, and 2008. But Folks, it didn't pull back from 1999. So I would tell you to remove the 6, 7, and 8 and just do 2011, 2012, and 2013 is where I'd be selling this now. Yep. I'm dead in the water until SoFi gets above 1635. I blew my wad early. Oh, don't worry. You're fine with SoFi. You know, like I told people earlier today, there were a lot of people with me that were buying SoFi based on a piece of paper I showed them, showing them anytime SoFi's below $10, you should buy it because it goes back over. Well, it got to $9.88 and some people started buying SoFi. And I was like, okay, cool, you know, but don't go in too heavy because they could take it down. And then it went from 988, it went down to 966. And I said, all right, we'll buy a little bit more here. And then it went down to 955. And I bought a little there, 940s, bought it, 930s, bought it, 913, bought it. Then it went into the eights. I'm like, oh my gosh. So we bought it at 888 and we bought it at 877, 866. And we kept buying. We just kept buying. And when they drove it down to the sevens, and then it got all the way down to 601. And people thought I was stupid. I was like, oh, Catfish, why did you tell me to buy this in the nines? It's at $6. I said, just accumulate, folks, because I've already shown you. They've had this price of SoFi down in the fours and over 10. They've had it in the sixes many times and over 10 again. And they're going to do it again. And that's what I told everybody about SoFi. And there was a lot of dejected people who had to just hang on, just like you. And then they told me, Catfish, I bought this in the nines. It's in the sevens. You're killing me here. Well, look where it is now. Who's getting killed now? The shorts are getting killed, folks. The shorts are getting killed. Look at the 6-month chart on this stock. It's up 130%, ladies and gentlemen, 120% over the last 6 months. The shorts are getting killed, and there's nothing they can do to dissuade people from buying the stock. Thank God I sold. RGTI is going down now. Yep. I know how they're going to run these things around, folks. RGTI. And now I want to refresh the page here. Almost looks as though they've halted the stock. Oh, I know what it is. The doggone stock just ran up to 20 right at the closing. And look at it now, $19.80. You can buy it back, like I said. Sell it up there, and it hit $20 for the high today. It closed at the high of the day, RGTI. And congratulations, everybody. And I also want to let you know that some of you got a notification from me this morning on my channel, and it said this morning to you all, it said, hey, guys, take a look at LUNR. It's up 27% is what I said to you people this morning. And hopefully you sold LUNR when I sold it today, okay? Because that thing took off like a jet plane. And now look at RGTI at $19.68 from $20. What do you know? And you can buy it again right now at $19.66 from $20. See that? $19.66. And I'm glad you sold it. Hopefully you did at $19.97, $98, $99. And for those of you that said, oh, I sold it too early. No, you didn't. I think you realize that now. You did not. You could buy it cheaper right now. Yep. 1962 tomorrow will be good. Yep. Right after close. Yep. Drew Proctor, re-entry. Yep. That's right. And so today, SoFi did not fall 13% on KBW's downgrade. It fell 7%. See, they don't have the strength to force people out anymore with scary little downgrades anymore. Those days are over. Nobody fell for that. Nobody's falling for a KBW downgrade. Last year, they did it on the same day, January the 3rd. It was almost a year to the day with the KBW anniversary downgrade came out today. Are they going to do this every year from now on January the 3rd, downgrade SoFi? Maybe. Maybe it'll become a tradition. And by the way, I also told you that they were going to try to close SoFi today at 14.13. That's what I told you. They were going to try to close SoFi today at 14.13 is what I told every one of you. How low SoFi will go down tomorrow? It won't. Tomorrow it's going to open out of the gate at 14.40, and then it's going to go to 14.60 and 14.70 and 14.80s. Then it'll go over 15, then it'll be over 15.50, then 15.77, then it'll go to 15.98, then back down to 15.80s, and then up to 16s. And it's not going to go down anymore, folks. Today was the day they all got out of the shorted positions, and today shorts went long, everybody. Ding dong, the shorts went long today on SoFi. And they got it down good. Got to claim it. They got another KBW 1 year ago to the day. Exactly. They got another downgrade from KBW. Just remember last year, folks, when KBW downgraded SoFi, what they were calling for the price. All right? Remember where KBW downgraded us last year on January the 3rd. I'll show you here again for those late people that are here with me. Google search. And we're going to put KBW downgrades SoFi January 3rd, 2024. Price target. Boom. So here we were a year ago, ladies and gentlemen. 1 year ago, exactly 1 year ago, when they downgraded SoFi 1 year ago, and the price they downgraded was $7.50 price target. Timothy Switzer today said SoFi today was going to go down to $7.50. You know, Timothy, tiptoe. Today he's calling for a market performed $7.50 price. Timothy is. Timothy Switzer. Timothy, where is your head, man? $7.50? Timothy, come on, man. What in the world? Where is your head at? How in the world can you come up with a price of that? You can look back here, folks, and you can see last year on January the 3rd, look right up there in the center of the screen, January 3rd, SoFi, KBW, price target on the stock of SoFi 1 year ago, $6.50 per share. That was on January 3rd, 2024. And today is January the 2nd, and they came at us again. And ladies and gentlemen, on this day of January the 3rd, when KBW downgraded SoFi stock, where was the price on January the 3rd? Where was SoFi's price on January the 3rd, 2024? What was the price of SoFi stock January 3rd, 2024? Does anybody want to see where the price was? January 3rd, 2024, SoFi's price was, okay, here we go, all the way down, January 3rd, 2024. There it is. January 3rd, the price was at $9.03 a share, and KBW said it was worth $6.50 a share. And the day before, the price was $9.52. So they made SoFi fall to $8.28 the following day, and they did it with 82 million shares. 82 million. I wonder how many of that 82 million was entities like Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan and Bank Royale of Canada. I wonder how many of them came in. See, the next day's volume, only 37 million, and the price had gone from 828 to 859. 2 days later, 862. Then it went to $9.45 after KBW's downgrade. It was less than a month later, after the price had been downgraded by SoFi, it made it all back. In 1 month's time, the price had gone from a low of 828 on the downgrade day. In less than a month, it was already back all the way up to $9.45 by January the 29th. From January 3rd to January 29th, that's how much effect KBW had. And by the way, on January 29th, 2024, look at the volume, 286 million shares traded, because SoFi beat the street again on January the 29th when they released earnings. So, folks, you can see the coincidence of a downgrade today, just like last year on January 3rd, to drive the price down to 828, only to see it 2-3 weeks later at a price of $9.45. So don't be surprised to see an even better leap upwards from now until earnings. Okay? It's the same game, the same card that they dealt last year on almost the exact same day. January 3rd last year, and today, January 2nd, the KBW downgrade. And I'm very glad you guys can be on this channel to learn about this stuff, because it's good for you to know this history. I think it's very, very good for you to know about these things. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. This is my earnings. This is my, over the last 28 days, we have now had another 740 subscribers in the last 28 days, and we're up to 18,641 subscribers on this channel. I want to thank each and every one of you for being on this channel with me. I appreciate it very, very much. And folks, I'm going to try and get better and better at making thumbnails. I made today's thumbnail. I hope you liked it. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been contributing to this channel. And today we had some pretty good view numbers. Very good, in fact. Several times, you can see right here today, I had 1,700 watching me from 12 until, from 10 to 11. And from 11 to 12, 1,600. And then from 12 to 1, 1,700. 1 to 2, 1,500. That's good, folks. Thank you all who have been here watching me today, and thank you for giving me those likes. I appreciate it. 189 likes. You know what? The time right now is 4:12. I'd like you to do me a favor. In 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. And all of you who already have hit the like button, please just hit the smileys and the poppers and things. We might even get over 200 likes. All right, I'm new today. Enjoyed the show. All right, very good, very good. Woo! Thumbs up. Yes. Yep. U.S. Army Home Facilities. It's too easy. Yep. LOL. Yep. That's the way to do it. Yep. KBW has an ETF which includes big banks, conflict of interest. Oh yeah, they're a bank. Invesco is who owns KBW. By the way, if you come over here and you look at SoFi institutional ownership, one of the last companies to buy into SoFi is right here. Take a look. Invesco. Invesco. You see the name right there? Invesco? Look at this, folks. KBW. Here they are. KBW. I'll put them in right here. KBW. KBW. And look at them. KBW, search KBW right here. And this is the stock that they are, KBW. I'll show you who they are right now. KBW, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see who KBW is. KBW Bank. NASDAQ Bank Index, KBW. No, that's not what I want to show people. I want to show them KBW stock. Yahoo. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show them to you now. KBW. Look at the name of them. Invesco, people. You mean they would downgrade the stock and buy it? KBW Bank. Invesco. You mean they would downgrade the stock and then they would come in and buy it? Huh? There they are. Invesco. Oh, boy. I tell you, folks, It never ends. The games they try and play. The games that they try to play, they'll never stop with SoFi. Folks, just be ready for it. Be prepared for it. Don't be surprised by any manipulation effort, these clowns. You should never, ever, ever be surprised by what these clowns attempt to do. Never, folks. Don't do it. Don't be surprised by any effort that they make to try to drive SoFi down. And you just remember, when KBW downgraded us last year on January the 3rd, the price has gone from their $7.50 target to $14. Well, I'll take another double now to $28 off of a KBW downgrade. Sure would. And I expect it, in fact. So thank you, KBW, for giving us all some great buying opportunities down in the very low 14s and as low as $13.97, where I bought it today. $13.97, $98, and $99. I want to thank you for that. And also, I was able to pick some up at $13.76 and 77 cents. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, everybody, I'm going to call it a day. I want to thank you all for being here with me. You guys get to see all the facts. None of the BS goes on here, folks. I shoot straight with people. And hope that you guys had a good time with me today. I want to thank you for being here with me. Catfish Tyler. And very, very good day today. In my opinion, it was a good day. I made a lot of money on LUNR today. Sold that and made a lot of money. I looked at this and I was up 276. Today I'm up $4,000 on LUNR. And I was up at one time 6,000 when I sold most of the shares of it, LUNR. And I can't even find it now. So let's go over here to LUNR and to see where we ended up today on Lunar. LUNR. LUNR stock. There it is. And switch to tab. Well, fantastic, folks. It went back up to 1921. Woo-hoo! All right, everybody. Good job. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I sold this today at $20.71, $20.72, $20.73. And then they ran it back down to the low 19s, and I bought it again, a whole bunch of it. And now I'm sitting on LUNR. I'm sitting on 1,700 shares, and I'm up $5,371 on the position. There it is right there. And I love that. A $5,354 gain today. Nice. Yay! And I see some other ones that I'm down a little bit on today. I see that. I see this one here, 857. That was KULR. KULR. But, the rest of these, though, hardly down. I made a little bit of money on this one. What's this one here? QUBT. Oh, nice. QUBT, $868 gain today. Oh, my gosh. That is beautiful. Well, that makes up for KULR's tumble down. And now QUBT, I'm up 909, so it's still rising in the after hours even right now. QUBT. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, since we've been trading now, we're doing pretty good. We've made some damn good money. Our cash total now, cash is $226,688 after we had it started with $100,000. I like that. I like that a lot, folks. I like it a lot. Account statement right here. And maybe we'll get this to pull up. I don't know whether it will or not. It's not going very fast. But we'll just go over here to active and positions. Account statement doesn't do anything. There it is. So there's my value of this stock account. I started with $100,000, and now the value of the stock account is $226,000. So I'm up now $126,000 since I started trading on this account just 2 months ago. So we're up $126,000 simulated trading on this account, and I'm up $126,000 in trading in 2 months using this account. So, folks, the proof is indeed in the pudding. All the naysayers can say all they want. It doesn't matter. The proof is in the pudding, people. I'm going to get out of here now. I want to thank you very much for being here. I got to go grab me something to eat, man. I'm starving. Haven't had anything to eat today at all. And I'm feeling a little bit on the weak side. So I want to wish you all a wonderful, wonderful day this evening, whatever you're involved in. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places that you could spend your time, but I'm very grateful to all of you who have been helping me out here today. And I hope that you all have a great night. Be safe in whatever you do. And like I said over the New Year's weekend, I said, folks, please be careful out there in this crazy world. And you saw what happened over in New Orleans. And so there are crazy people in this crazy world. Keep your eyes on, keep your head on a swivel, and always look at what's going around in your surroundings. Okay, be alert of what's happening right around you. Don't fall asleep, people. You can't. Keep yourself alert. Okay. Keep alert to what's going on around you, everybody. Please do not fall victim. And I'm going to tell you a couple things about crowds. Number one, if you're in a crowded area like a concert or something venue and you're coming in and out of the stadium through those narrow entrances, don't find yourself in the middle, okay? You need to be on the outside walls, okay? If you're going through a place where everybody's funneled in, don't find yourself in the middle of that crowd. I want you on the outside wall, okay? And I want you also to understand that if you're in a large crowd gathering, don't get in the middle of that crowd. Be on the external edges of that crowd, because attacks are going to come from in the middle, okay? I don't want to try to scare anybody here with these things that I'm sharing with you, but I'm telling you something that I know from my training, okay? And one of them is, you do not find yourself, number one, in the middle of a place where things funneling in. Don't be in the middle. And number two, if there's a large gathering of people, don't be in the middle, in the center. Keep yourselves on the outside edge. And if you ever are in a crowd and you hear somebody say, Allah Akbar, you freaking hit the deck right then. If you hear the words come out of someone's mouth, Allah Akbar, you better be hitting the ground right then, within half a second if you can. All right, I'm done now. I don't need to tell you guys anymore. Many of you are smart enough to know these things. By the way, LUNR, it looks like it's making a movie, or here even in after hours. It looks good, folks. So keep an eye on that. Now, a lot of you people, today you got a warning from me early this morning telling you about a stock, HOLO. I was telling you, folks, HOLO. I said, folks, please sell this stock this morning in the pre-market. And it was up 27% when I sent out the warning to everybody. Okay? So, folks, I want you to know that I sent out a notification to everyone on our channel who's a member, Big Cat. It didn't matter if you were a big cat or if you were a Goliath cat. It did not matter. I sent out a notice to each and every one of you this morning, and I want you to know you guys need to check these things in the morning and make sure you're getting these notifications that I'm sending out to people, okay? Please don't miss these opportunities, because I'm sending them out. You became a member for a reason. Make sure you click the notification bell so that you get notified when I send out these notices like the one I sent out this morning, okay? Please don't miss these opportunities to sell these stocks when I send you notifications. And what I suggested this morning was you sell this stock, everything you've got in it, and bank away $500 or $1,000. And then I want you to play the rest on house money. That is what I said this morning. And that was this stock, HOLO. And I was trying to get you guys to get out of it when it was at the highest price of the day. And I want you to see right over here what I did. I put in the community here, and I want you to see what I did for you guys that are part of this channel. And I put over here, and I'm going to show you right now, community. And I'll show you what I put out this morning so that you guys knew that you should sell this HOLO stock. So this morning, I came over and I said this. I said to each and every one of you this morning, if you look at the community tab here, hopefully I'll get it to come up, and we'll see the notice that I put out this morning to everyone this morning. And I'm not even sure why or how I can get back to it. Membership, maybe it will be here. But I did try to tell everybody this morning, please get out of HOLO. It's up 27% in the pre-market. And it's beyond me right now why I cannot find that right here on my notifications. I'm hitting community, and you think that I'm clicking on community over and over and over, that it would show the messages I put up on my channel this morning to the community. But unfortunately, it isn't doing that. I'm going to click on it again here. There it is. And it says right here, this morning, I sent this notice out to everyone. You are receiving this alert because you are a big bottom, monster bottom, or Goliath bottom cat. And I said, Holo is up 27% this morning in the pre-market. Congratulations to all cats who purchased Holo earlier this week. Okay, so I told you this morning, and folks, I hope you sold it in the pre-market because you should have when it was up 27%. So that's part of the reason that you guys want to have memberships on this channel, because I notify everybody when something's on a run, okay? I've always got my eye on the market, always. So there you go, folks. That's it for all of you people who are Catfish members. Make sure that you look at my stream each morning, or my at your community page, and make sure you catch these notices. Make sure that you've clicked on the notification bell, okay? Because I always let people know. You can see many other notifications. You're receiving this because Sofi video update, because you're a big bottom cat member, and I put up a video about Sofi, and he's not selling the stock. And I wanted you guys to see this video that was put up by Tevis to understand what was going on with his $33 million loan. And here you got another one. You are receiving this alert because your big bottom QUBT hit 1357 in pre-market. Please consider selling enough to cover your original investment and bank some cash. All right. And as I said, as I typed, it's 12% up right now. All right, so you guys get these notices, and I've sent you notices about many, many alerts in the past. So those of you that are members, I hope that you find this very valuable to keep this membership, okay? And so anyway, just be aware, folks, it's worth it to become a member because you can get these notifications. And here it says this one was up 44% in the pre-market today. Okay, so that was KULR, and I was trying to tell everybody to get out of it when it was up 44% in the pre-market. So you guys, thank you for being members of this channel, and thank you for being hit that notification bell and catch these alerts that I send out to everyone. Okay, that's it for today. 200 likes on the stream today. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning. As always, I wish you the best happiness that you can have in life and your endeavors and whatever you're up to this evening. I also hope that you have great success in all of your financial endeavors. And I also wish, most of all, that you're in the best of health, because being in good shape and being in good health is the best thing for you of all. And last but not least, my same suggestion and request from the good Lord above is that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, each and every one of you. Thank you for all of your great comments today in the chat. I really appreciate it. Yep. Same Catfish. Yep. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, 9:16 a.m. Eastern time. Same cat time. Same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one, everybody. Yep. Great wealth and superb health. That's right, Rush. We'll catch you guys later, everybody. Thank you so much for all of the likes that if you haven't hit the like button before I finish the stream, go right ahead. I see there are 202 likes now, and I just really appreciate it. Thank you, Stock Wizard. Appreciate you too. All right, Nomad Awake. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. God bless each and every one of you, and I thank you so much for all the love. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. How do I get alerts? You become a member. If you look at my channel, you can just click on, if you've got a phone that you're using to watch this, or a tablet or whatever, you'll see 3 dots down in the corner. If you click on the 3 dots, then you can go to check my channel. And when you're on my channel, you'll see a place to subscribe. It says join. You'll see right over here, if you go over to my actual channel, and let's go over to home right here, and hopefully I can show you where to join this channel. And we're going to do it right now. Go over here, click home. Here it is. And see down here, if you're on a laptop, it says our members right here. Whoops, sorry. There it is. If you're on a laptop, all you have to do is click on my icon with my logo right there, and you'll come to this channel, and it says Our Members right there. See, Our Members? And then over here, it shows you over here, Join. It's got the word Join. Now, also, another way you can get in on this is right down here. You can come down here below the chat and you can find a dollar bill sign. Click on the dollar bill sign in the chat area, and then it says membership. And you can become a member here, and it says unlock your members only perks. And click on membership. And once you click on that, then you'll be able to join at a big bottom cat level, a monster bottom cat level, or a Goliath bottom cat level. And for you to get the alerts, all you have to be is a big bottom cat. But if you want to get some charts and spreadsheets of stocks that I hold long and stocks that I have day trading and stocks that I have that pay massive dividends and that have been going up like crazy, then you become a monster bottom cat. Now, if you want access to those spreadsheets and those that you can edit yourself, then you want to become a Goliath bottom cat member, and you'll get extra perks that others don't get. So that's $24.99 a month. And at Goliath level, you get the same spreadsheets as Monster Cats, but you get to edit the spreadsheets and put in your own data in the cells, okay? So that's the difference between Monster, Goliath, and Big Bottom Cat. Big Bottom Cats, you're just going to get alerts from me, and you'll also get a little emoji like this one right here. If you become a Big Bottom Cat, you'll start off and you'll get a little emoji like that right there, which is a tiny little fish. And then you'll get bigger if you go the next month and 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 the next month. And when you get into years and you get into 5 years, you'll get a golden cat, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you can become a member. And it's $4.99 a month to be put into the big bottom list, and you'll get notifications then, okay? Hopefully that helps you understand how that's done. And how do I get alerts? Well, how about a phone? Yeah, on a phone, I just said down in the bottom corner somewhere, you're going to see 3 small dots, and you have to click on those 3 dots. And they may be in the top corner, they may be the bottom corner. Click on 3 small dots, and then you'll see go to channel. And when you click on channel, then you'll see the same thing I just showed you there. All right. And even on a phone, you should be able to see down below where you can click on the dollar down below the chat. You should still see this on a phone. You should see that right there where you can click on that dollar bill right there on your phone. You should see that. Okay. If you're chatting right there and putting where do I do it, then you have to have this dollar bill next to you on your phone. And I just showed you. Click on the dollar bill, and then that'll show you right here how to become a member. Unlock membership perks. Click the green right there. That's how you do it, folks. All right, hopefully that helps each and every one of you. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Yep. All right, Archer Aviation A, can you please run through it a little bit and give me some info? World Free Speech. I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking to. Archer Aviation A, can you? Well, I don't even see an Archer Aviation up there who would see what he asked or whatever. But anyway, all right, folks, I got to get on out of here. Like I said, I'm getting hungry and I'm feeling a little bit weak here, so I'm going to get on out. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you all for all the likes. I appreciate it. And we will see you tomorrow again. As I said, last but not least, I hope that you all are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. Be there or be square. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye, Jason. See you, Jason Snook. Thank you for being here with me today. Appreciate it. Bye, everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. Eastern. Yep, you're welcome. Yep, we'll see you, World Free Speech. Thank you, Gary Edwards. Appreciate the love, everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Don't be late. I might be late a minute or two, but don't you be late. All right. Yep, night. We'll see you. Thank you all for all the love, everyone. Tiscara Talk, have a great day. Thank you very much, TS Square Talk. I appreciate that. We're going to get on out of here now and watch for Sofi to continue to rise right on up. It's going to go up off from now until earnings. It's going to rise, folks, just like it did last year. Okay, let's get on out of here. Bye-bye. Bless you all.